Hey, Umar, where's the school you promised?
And Umar, where's the school you promised? Hey, Umar, where's the school you promised us? We're still waiting for that school.
Hey, Umar, where is the school you promised us?
Where's the school? Where's the school gonna open, Umar?
Where's the school? Is the school gonna open, Umar?
Wait, you think I'm playing? Y'all hear that? Where's the school? They're still out there. Oh, good garbage, great. What am I gonna do? I tricked off all that money. Think. I tell them we applied for our certificate of occupancy, but the city turned us down. Yeah.
All right, Cookie Crush Chat. Thank you for your patience. We got a lot to get into. Welcome to the 7-year anniversary of the acquisition of the Bandos in Wilmington, Delaware. Let's go!
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's 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 coming. Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
All right. Welcome, everyone. The 7-year anniversary. Come on. 7-year anniversary of the acquisition of the FDMG Trap Bandos in Wilmington, Delaware. Not one black child's been educated. My goodness gracious, it's been going on forever. When is it going to stop? He said the grand opening was going to be in 2013, 2015. Talking about Umar. 2016, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. He even said 27 last week, this month. When is it going to end? It's amazing. Here we are again, family. Cookie Crush Chat's undefeated. Welcome everyone in the Cookie Crush Chat. Here, I even had to go get some glasses. I haven't done that in a long time. Of course, we celebrate every single year. It never happens, but we celebrate the anniversary every single year of the school not opening. And this is 7 successive years today. Welcome. Now, of course, as usual, we got plenty of treats for you all. Okay? We got the honey buns. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Little Debbie's. That's Umar's favorite. And of course, more recently, we have to get the Nutty Buddy. Hit the one. These are backwards on my screen. Is it backwards on y'all's screen? I hope not. Of course, one of Umar's his all-time favorite zebra cakes. Come on. I got y'all some zebra cakes. Come on in. We also got some Twizzlers, but because of Room 130, I got this special kind. It's called Orange Cream Pop. Get the one. That's very petty. We got plenty of balloons. We got some ginger ale. I couldn't find the Seagrams, Umar. I apologize. I could not find the Seagrams, so I got some ginger ale. So some Canada Dry for those of y'all up there. Oh, Canada. Oh, it's strong. It's really strong. Strong alpha male. Okay. We also have birthday cake here. This birthday cake, let me bring it over for y'all so y'all can see it. Let me. This is a very special, and I was looking at the different cakes, but in lieu of the room 130, I got this one. It's like a it's called cotton candy, pink cotton candy cream, something like that. Okay, we'll light the candle a little bit later on as we get more people in the building. Okay, so this is happy birthday to the FDMG Bandos, 7 years and counting, ladies and gentlemen. I also got a card. Yeah, we had to get a card. See, we normally don't get cards for the Bandos. But today, we because the 7 years, the Bando week deserves a card. We got a card. Do we need to? I'll read it to you guys. Isn't this nice? Congratulations to the FDMG Bando, 7 years. 7 is smart. 7 is strong. 7's amazing all year long. It is signed. It's signed. It says, "Stop lying." Signed by LenonHonor in the Cookie Crush chat. You don't say stop lying. It says keep up the lies, homeboy. There you go. Okay. And then it's on the interior, it says 7 is awesome, 7 is great, 7's a birthday to celebrate. Happy 7th birthday to FDMG Bandos. So we had to get a card this year because it's been going on for such a long time. It's incredible. There's one other thing I got here too. Let me, just in case, it's called bunny bait. So any of y'all, if you want to get you a snow bunny, all you need is some of this bunny bait. Okay, it's rare. It's rare. I looked so. I mean, I was searching hither and thither, and I found the bunny bait, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, you got to go into the mountains to get this. Okay, but if you're trying to get you a snow bunny, Umar, you need this. You need this. Okay, so that's the bunny bait. Plenty of drinks, plenty of snacks. We got the balloons. Of course, we have normally I get a bigger number, but I got this one from the dollar store. Try to save a couple bucks. It's hard out here in the streets. You know what I'm saying? So I got this little rinky dinky one. That's 7. You got happy birthday. We got a very special balloon here. It's of a unicorn. Hit the one. We got scrub daddies on this side. We got a little unicorn with the rainbow color hair. We ain't gonna get into that right now, right? Then of course we got red, black, and green over there on the door, and happy birthday on the top. Shout out to the Cookie Crush chats undefeated. We got plenty to get into during this Saturday marathon. I don't normally live stream on marathon. I mean on Saturdays, but because it's the anniversary, we had to do something special. All right, so whenever you guys are ready, go and get what you need. You ain't gotta ask. Just going to have a good time. All right. All right. Shout out to everyone inside the Cookie Crush chat. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. Here's what's on the agenda. Okay. First of all, there is a poll question. I want to ask the poll question now because it kind of we'll see how this goes today. We got plenty of time. Will Umar Johnson go live for the 7-year anniversary of the FDMG Bandos? Okay, we already have 430 votes already. 39% said yes. 61% said no. I don't think he is. I don't think he will. And so why am I proposing that question? Well, before we get going here, Umar posted this message on February 1st. He also did a video to talk about this too. Up You Mighty Race, Instagram Live update, 100th Black History Month. Celebrate years, Black History Month, something. So celebrating, I guess he's saying 100 years of Black History Month. And then it says 7th FDMG purchase anniversary, which is today, February 7th, 2026. Saturday, February 7th, 2026. And then he has his PayPal. Umar has his PayPal there because it's all about getting money. But what this is saying is that today, Umar is supposed to be going live. He's supposed to be doing an Instagram live with an update on FDMG. I don't think he's going to do it. We're going to see, though, because while we're doing this 7-year anniversary live stream, we'll check. And if anyone else want to check every once in a while on his Instagram page, when he goes live, we'll cover it. Okay? I don't think he will. I think there's a couple of reasons. Number one, and shout out to James, it's like 10 degrees, between 10 degrees and 24 degrees out there in Wilmington, Delaware today. There's no HVAC, working HVAC, so there's no heating. So that's like going into a freezer box if he actually live streamed and showed the interior or gave a tour of that the renovations are complete. I don't think he's going to do that. Knowing Umar, he doesn't like the cold, he's lazy, so forth and so on. But furthermore, renovations are not complete, even though he's telling people that. Right? But we will see. Let's see. And if he does go live, we'll cover it during this live stream, and we're going to look at the video forensics. We're going to look to see whether or not we can confirm that renovations are complete. Is he live streaming outside or is he live streaming inside? And we got a lot to get into today. Now, just to be clear, we're going to be waiting to see what happens with this, but I just want to give a quick timeline on his Instagram. He posted this 2 days ago. We covered it during the live stream. Support truly independent Pan Africanist academies. If you guys see the Umar's typing up there, that's because we were live streaming. And Umar, this is his way of, I don't know what he was thinking. He probably did it. Clearly, he did it real quick because he's like, oh, they're live streaming. They're clowning me in the Cook Rush chat. They're calling me out for lying about the school not being, the renovations. You know, I know they're not, renovations aren't complete. Let me go throw this up here. He's outside with a principal's desk in this picture here. AI image. And of course, he puts his PayPal because it's always about money. It's nothing of substance. It's about money. He even has on, someone had mentioned this, he has on a ring on his, as if he's married. Y'all see that on his left hand? This guy is diabolical, but he's outside like it's normal. Okay. Now, here's the thing. My wife and I, we're married, and yeah, we are legally married. We don't really acknowledge it because that's not our thing. Okay. I'm talking about state sanctioned marriage, but we are legally married, but we don't wear rings unless we absolutely have to, which is very rare. Okay. Umar on the other hand, and my wife and I, we've been together for it'll be 25 years in a couple of months. Right. Umar on the other hand, he's never been married. He sexually exploits these black women. I've never lived like that either, but it's not about me comparing myself to Umar. But the point that I want to make is that he's so pretentious that he will actually create this AI meme, if you will, and he will have a ring on his ring finger as if he's married. Okay, the point that I want to get to with Umar is everything is smoke and mirrors. So that's from the 5th. This was from today, right here, earlier today, February 7th. And we'll skip over the 1926. We'll go to the 2019 on the 39th anniversary of the Negro History Week. Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade Nanapaniana, the most influential black school psychologist in American history. He's not even a school psychologist. He hasn't worked consistently as a school psychologist since 2006. It's been about 20 years. And most requested black guest lecturer in the world, purchases a campus in Wilmington, Delaware for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy, America's first school funded exclusively and collectively by Africans across the diaspora. Now, to be clear, Umar does not have any schools. These are not schools. These are abandoned buildings. So when people say he has a school, no, he does not. Go look up the definition of a school and just be honest about it. It's a place of learning. Umar has not taught one black boy, 7 years now, since acquiring these abandoned buildings. 22 years since he conceptualized FDMG. And he hasn't educated one black child, male or female for that matter. Okay, so let's be clear about the terminology. Don't be manipulated by Umar with his slick talk. And then 2026, on February 7th of 2026, on the centennial of Negro History Week. He always connecting dates like this as if it's all relevant. After 7 years of hard-fought struggle, let me read it. On the centennial of the Negro History Week, after the 7 years of hard-fought struggle and betrayal and jealousy of every kind. That's the narcissism. And there's another. I can always forget that other term. They always think people are jealous of them. renovations have finally been completed at the FDMG Academy. He said the renovations were completed in August of 2023. This guy, he's diabolical. Renovations have finally been completed at the FDMG Academy. Dr. Umar announces that an application for final building inspection and certificate of occupancy will be submitted before the close of Black History Month. The struggle continues. This is Umar's out. Even though he stated that he was going to do an Instagram live today for the 7th FDMG purchase anniversary and make this grand announcement, Umar Johnson settles on this measly post. Now, he may still go live while he's watching this, and everyone say hi to Umar too, by the way. Okay, listen, I hooked you up, homeboy. I hooked you up. I even got FDMG a card for the 7th year Bandiversary. He's watching. Everybody say hi to Umar. Okay, now, what you need to do is keep your word and go up there and show every single classroom, every single hallway, every single bathroom inside of them trap bandos to prove that renovations are complete, because you stated that renovations were complete August 11th of 2023. I'm going to play that video later on. You lie so much. So instead of Umar keeping his word, at least as of right now, he posts this measly announcement. Okay, but we're going to see. Okay, I'll be checking back on his Instagram page intermittently to see whether or not he goes live to make this important announcement up there at these trap bandos in Wilmington, Delaware. And then, of course, Umar posts this. This is another out. FDMG is ready. We'll prove it. 100th Black History Month edition, Black Parent Teleconference. Now, this is for tomorrow. Autism, ADHD, eval, behavior, IEP, due process, charter school, emotional disturbance, intellectual disability. Sunday, February 8th, 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay. He has his phone number there. Occasional questions from IG live tap-ins will also be allowed. King Kong. Okay. But see, Umar, that's not what you promised for today. Just like you promised that the school was going to open September 11th, 2013. The promise that you have for today was that you were going to go live. You're going to do a live update and give an important announcement about FDMG. Not only did he post this, he also did it in video format. He stated that. Speaking of promises, here is that promise. Umar Abdullah Johnson, January 6, 2010. Promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black boys, specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school. And yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. The grand opening was set, ladies and gentlemen, for September 11, 2013. Today is February 7th, 2026. This is chess, not checkers. All right, so what we're going to do today, we'll be waiting to see if Umar goes live. And while we do that, because there's 3 videos that we're going to get into, we'll get into those videos a little bit later on. But what we're going to do is we're going to go down history lane. We're going to kind of reminisce on the love we had. Some of y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. So I have things already organized and everything, and we're going to go step by step by step. And we always start with this right here. We can actually start before this, but I always like to start with this in 2010. So right now we're in 2010, January 6, 2010. Umar stated that the grand opening of FDMG was September 11, 2013. Clearly that has not happened. All right. All right. Again, if you guys want a snack or anything, get whatever you need. You ain't even got to ask. Do what you got to do. It's there for you. Okay. We're going to have a good time and enjoy. Okay. We got plenty of time today. All right. Real quick. 7 years strong. Yes. Yes, and see, you put that, but the card, that's what it says inside, something like that inside the card. That's why I wanted to pull this back up, Smart Barbie. Shout out to the Smart Barbie. Shout out to Cook Fresh Chat. Ms. Honey said, Lenon, you really outdid yourself with the decorations. I'm impressed. Well, you know, Umar, he's talking about decorations, right? Let me show you how diabolical Umar is. And I posted this yesterday on my YouTube page. But let me go ahead and pull this up for you guys right quick. Because it's about the decorations. And I've done this many times, but, you know, and I wasn't planning on it. But then I said, wait a minute, you know what? He was talking about, you know, I think it's under extra. He was talking about, no, that's not it. Hold on one second. Pictures, intro, outro. Maybe it's in here. 15. Yes, this is it right here. He was talking about decorations. So I said, no, I got to put something together. So Miss Honey, check this out. Everybody else, check this out. This how diabolical Umar is. Check this out. It's short.
Brothers and sisters, we can't stop now. We have to keep on going because we have the school, but the school has to be renovated. So there's 3 stages in this process. There is acquisition, there is restoration, there's operations. There is acquisition, there's restoration, there is operations. There is acquisition, okay? There is restoration, and there is operation. We have acquired the building. We have succeeded in our first goal. It took us 4.
Boy, his jive, all that stuff he be doing, boy, 130. So we'll be covering this full video today, probably in about maybe about an hour and a half. We'll start getting into those 3 videos that Umar Johnson posted back 7 years ago today. Well, actually, he didn't post it on that day. He actually posted these on the 9th, I believe. But the school announced, he acquired these trap Bandos on the 7th, right?
1.5 years, but everything is in divine timing, brothers and sisters. We have acquired the school. So keep on donating, brothers and sisters.
So we have gotten acquisition, renovation, acquisition, rehabilitation of the school.
See, he's just all over the place.
We will be going for our final building inspections this month, God willing. And then we have 2 more.
Okay, he says, God willing. That's another out. He does that consistently. Now he says we have 2 other what?
Stages.
Okay, 2 other stages, but it was supposed to be 3 stages. So now he's adding decorations.
Decorations and renovations. Are y'all ready for decoration?
All right, acquisition, rehabilitation, decorations, renovations. This is all about extending this even further to get more money out of people. That's all.
We've accomplished acquisition. We purchased the school. We accomplished renovations. We're ready for our final inspection. Now we got to go to decorations, brothers and sisters. We got to raise money for the decorations.
So there's 3 stages in this process. There is acquisition, there is restoration, there's operations. There is acquisition, there's restoration, there is operations. There is acquisition, okay? There is restoration, and there is operation. We have acquired the building.
So we have gotten acquisition, renovation, acquisition, rehabilitation of the school. We will be going for our final building inspections this month, God willing. And then we have 2 more stages, decorations and renovations. Are y'all ready for decoration?
All right. So that's why I had to take the time to decorate. I wasn't even planning on it, but I said, hey, thank you for the super chat, Miss Honey. Y'all let me know too. I have a Ryzen 7 and it's liquid cool, but the for some reason it's loud. I can hear it. I don't know if you guys let me know if you guys can hear if it's bothering y'all. Let me know. I can figure something out. Anyway, thank you for the super chat, Miss Honey. Janice or Janice says school opening February. Yeah, I've seen people say that. They said it's opening. They'll say it's opening February 32nd of 2097 or something like that. It's incredible. And again, I have a video, and if we have time, I'll play it later on, where I show all the different grand opening date changes starting in 2010 when he said school's going to open September 11, 2013. And there as a bare minimum, there's 28 different grand opening date changes. So that's why they say, oh no, the grand opening is February. Okay, but see what Umar's done now is he's extended it even further, because instead of, even though he stated renovations were completed on August 11th of 2023, now he's saying that they're complete today, or yesterday, right? The point is that, or today, the point is that if we accept him at his word, they're not done. Renovations are not complete. But if we accept him at his word, what he's now done is, okay, let's add another thing here, and that's going to be decorations. So now there's this period where he's going to ask for money for decorations, and he'll extend that out indefinitely, just like he's been extending out renovations now for at least, he didn't start until 2020, I believe. So let's be fair, for about 6 years. Okay, but he really should have started day 1. So really 7 years. So you see what he's doing? So now who knows how long decorations cost, and then he's going to be asking for donations for that, and then that's an advance of what the last stage, which is operations, and even though he said last stage is renovations in another video. He's all over the place with it, man. He's crafty. Thank you, Janice, for super chat. TJ says 7 long years of anticipation of FDMG opening. Yeah, every single year, and here we are. Another anniversary. It's incredible, and he keeps going with it to this day. It's amazing. Thanks, TJ. Rosetta gifted a membership. Thank you so much for Rosetta. What's up, Sharice? Says happy 7th bandiversary. yeah, the Bandos. They get an anniversary today. The bandiversary. Shout out to Sharif. Thank you for the super chat. Yaya sent to the super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Michael says, happy Bandos Day, Lenon. Thank you very much. Happy Bandos Day to everyone in the Cookie Crush chat. We already got about 982 people here. It'll grow as we get a little bit later on. We got a lot to get into. Shout out to Michael. All right, thank you for the super chat, sir, and happy Bandos Day to you. That makes me, I want to change the title to Happy Bando Day. All right. Laurie says, lucky number 7 for the Bandizzles. That little old thing. If I'd have thought ahead, we would have got one off of Amazon. They got the big ones. I went to the dollar. That's all they had. Anyway, lucky number 7 for the Bandizzles. Damn, I've been around since right before you did this celebration the first time. Yeah, it's been a while. This got to stop soon. Yeah, it can't go on forever. It can't. And again, this time I was not going to decorate because I'm like, listen, I don't even want to waste money like this because we know it's not going to open. But then I said, you know what? Let's go ahead. and here we are. All right. Thank you, Laurie. And thanks for kicking it and chilling with the Cookie Crush chat. Appreciate you. Enterprise says, I'm waiting on the IG. I'm doing counterfeit. Enterprise is in his truck right now waiting. He says, I'm waiting on the IG. Talk about Umar's IG. I'm doing counter video every time he does in real time this year. We challenge the lies straight up. Hashtag sniffing, blinking Tuesday. Yeah. Sniffing, blinking, and lying. All right. Yeah, well, if he does go live and you get up there, just let us know in the chat room. Okay, shout out to Enterprise, and thank you for the super chat, sir. D. Will says 7 is the number of completion, and yet here we are. Yeah, here we are. Another year. All right, another celebratory year of the Bandalorians. Thank you, D. Will, for the super chat. Kashia says, Lenon, where is the African lemonade? No, I ain't gonna do all that now. I was gonna order some of that special from Africa. We're gonna get some of that African lemonade, but I said, let me not do that. Okay, we got Canada Dry. I tried to find Seagram's because that's Umar's favorite, but they didn't have it at Walmart, so I had to. At least I couldn't find it. If I looked hard, I probably could have found it. I couldn't find it there. So instead, I got the Canada Dry. So you guys are welcome. Okay. If I have some African lemonade, y'all can have some of that too. Thank you, Kashia. Slim Jerusalem says, thanks for the membership, my Cookie Crush Africans. Yeah, you're very welcome. Thanks for being a member. Yaya also says there are not lies if he believes it. Yeah, at least in his own mind, right? Do you think he really believes the crap he spews out? We were talking about this the other day, and I tried to give an answer, but I really don't have an answer. I don't. Does Umar believe in his lies? Well, I think he does. I think he's told so many lies, and it's like his whole life, and this whole FDMG school scam project, it's a lie. So I think it's easier for him to believe that it's real, that he's going to open up these bandos. Do I think he had intentions on actually opening up a school? No, but I think the lies, they're so intricately connected to his existence. Did I say that right? Intricately connected to his existence, that if you take the lies out of the equation, what does he have to stand on? So I think he does. I think he does. I think he says it so much, he lies so much that he just believes in it. I was reading recently about narcissists too. Like sometimes instead of admitting failure, they'll just make up lies about success because their ego can't take the failure. And I think that's part of what Umar has to deal with on a daily basis. You know, so he lies a lot. I think he does. I think he believes his lies. I think he still knows that it's not going to happen. I think in around 2019, when he acquires these abandoned buildings and all that money started flooding in, there was a part of him that probably thought he can pull it off, but it's been downhill ever since. But I still think he believes in the lies that he tells about FDMG, but the idea that ultimately he's going to open up a fully functional accredited school. He already said it's not going to be accredited, but a fully functional school. I don't think he believes that at all. I don't think he cares about that. He wants to extend this as long as possible to keep getting money out of people. That's why he adds another phase to this, which is, I was going to say renovations, because that's what he has at the bottom. It's decorations. Anyway, thanks, y'all. Enterprise says decorations, but you block a brother with free desk. Yeah, right. See, isn't it interesting? Umar said that renovations were completed, but he only showed 2 rooms. One of the rooms is his office, and it's not furnished, and the other is the parent lounge, and that's not furnished either. But that's not a school. So when he says the school is complete, no, what about all those other classrooms? What about the bathrooms? What are you going to do about lunch? What about faculty and staff? I mean, the list goes on and on and on. Anyway, yeah, there's a brother that was trying to donate free desks to Umar. Okay, that'd have been a documentary for sure. There's all kinds of people try to do stuff for free for Umar. Okay, he doesn't want services like that unless it can give the illusion of progress. What he wants is people to send him money. Okay. All right, Sean, thank you, Enterprise. What's up, Kogo? Shout out to Kogo. 7 years later, and he just now thinking of decorating. Yeah, but the thing is, he's brought up decorations before. He was talking about decorations, if memory serves me correctly, in 2020. And here we are now, all together, 7 years later to the day, today, 7 years since he acquired these trap bandos. And now he's thinking about decorations again. It's a long con. It doesn't even make sense, does it? Yeah. Thank you, Kogo. Andrea says, hi, Umar. Didn't you say the renovations were done? He sure did. He said that back on August 11th of 2023. In fact, before we move on, just to show you how much of a liar this guy is, here you go.
February 9th, 2019, on Saturday.
Yeah, so we're going to get to this video today. So Umar made the announcement on February 9th, but he acquired these trap bandos on February 7th. In fact, I'll pull that receipt right now to show you guys that, but let's watch this real quick.
February 9th, 2019, Umar Johnson announced that he acquired abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware.
Brothers and sisters, I'm glad to announce right here today on Saturday, February the 9th, 2019, Black History Month, that the location of the first Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy will be in the great state where Marcus Garvey incorporated the Black Star Line Steamship Corporation. Marcus Garvey incorporated the Black Star Line Steamship Corporation in the state of Delaware, 1919. And Dr. Umar Johnson, with the funds donated and invested in him by our people, have purchased the first Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy in the great state of Delaware, 2019.
Okay, real quick. Okay, so I thought he was saying that he was incorporated in Delaware, but someone was saying he's incorporated in Philly. So I think that he is incorporated in Philly. I just think I kind of got that mixed up. Anyway.
August 3rd, 2020, Umar Johnson announced that renovations had begun.
The good news is we're about to start these renovations. Brothers and sisters. I picked up the architectural design.
See, he didn't start renovations for a year and a half after acquiring these abandoned buildings. Boy, that beard is patchy. Goodness gracious.
Thank you, black man. We picked up the architectural designs on Saturday, so we're going to get started with the small school, trying to make that pop, but we need your donations. Get on your Cash App, $ FDMG School. Get on your Cash App, $ FDMG School. Get on your Cash App, $ FDMG School, or mail it in P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. Brothers and sisters, we got to get this money up to get the small school renovated. Y'all got to do what y'all can do. If you've been doing 10, try to do 20. If you've been doing 100, try to do 200.
See the desperation? It's not about opening up a school.
These are major renovations. We need y'all to help us out.
On August 11, 2023, Umar Johnson announced that renovations were complete.
I am proud and I am pleased to announce to you at this moment, Black August 11th of 2023. I'm live, King. Black August 11th of 2023. I'm on a live stream, King. I'm here for a minute, though. Swing back around. Okay, I got you. That we have finally completed all of the renovations for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan African Excellence. I'm going to say it again. Today, August 11th, 2023, Black August, we have completed all of the renovations for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan African Excellence. I gotta say it one more time. I gotta say it one more time because it feels good to finally say that after everything we've been through the past 4 years and 6 months. It feels good to finally say that after everything we've been through the past 9 years and 6 months since we began the fundraiser. I am proud to report to all my African family around the world, because this is a Pan-African school, a Pan-African mission. And this school came together by all members of the African family around the world. So Africa is celebrating with us. The Caribbean is celebrating with us. Our European African brothers and sisters, the ones in Asia, in Australia, Canada, and the South Pacific, my Brazilian Africans, my Honduran Africans, we got Cuban Africans and Rican Africans who are celebrating with us. We did it, brothers and sisters. They finished the HVAC today. We did it, brothers and sisters. We did it, brothers and sisters. Electric is done. HVAC is done. Plumbing is done. Sprinklers is done. Fire is done. Burglar is done. All systems are done.
Umar, yeah, this guy lies so much. It's incredible. Okay. All right, cool. Thank you, guys. It just seems loud to me for some reason. Oh, you can't hear it? Okay, cool. But yeah, thank you guys. I just want to make sure because we got a long evening ahead of ourselves. This guy lies so much. And so this is August 11th of 2023. He's saying that renovations were completed. And then he posts this today. FDMG is ready. What does that mean? How can you say that it's ready when it's not even furnished? Renovations are complete. But if we believe the lie that the renovations are complete, because he stated that in 2027 again, even though he said it in 2023, how can you say that it's ready when it's not furnished and you don't have faculty and staff? You don't have no children, students. Anyway, he's diabolical, big time.
And specifically, all renovations for FDMG were completed and that all systems were done. However, on August 22nd, 2023, Umar Johnson said the following.
August 11th, the renovations of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy were complete. On August the 11th, the renovations for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy were complete. On August the 11th of 2023, the renovations of the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy were complete. Please hit your Cash App for the renovations. Please hit your Cash App for the renovations. Please hit the Cash App for your renovations. Please hit your PayPal for the renovations. Please hit the PayPal for the renovations. Please hit the PayPal for the renovations.
If renovations were completed on August 11, 2023, why is Umar Johnson asking for donations for renovations on August 22nd, 2023?
Please hit your Cash App for the renovations. Please hit your Cash App for the renovations. Please hit the Cash App for your renovations. Please hit your PayPal for the renovations. Please hit the PayPal for the renovations. Please hit the PayPal for the renovations.
Umar Johnson later states that donations were for operations.
Get that checkbook out. Get the money orders, brothers and sisters.
See, notice he doesn't say that the donations are for decorations. He's saying operations.
Sisters, let's fund the operation of the first school in American history built collectively by the African diaspora, brothers and sisters. Hit the Cash App, $ FDMG School.
Y'all see that? So we're going to come back to that a little bit later on, but I just want to be clear about that. He's added a whole new thing to this now, which is decorations. Never heard him talk about that before. I'm talking about in terms of as a phase, because there's supposed to be 3 phases, 3 stages. We'll get into that from the February 2019 school announcement video. Okay. Yeah, again, thank you, Andrea, for the super chat. Sweet D says, happy 7th Garvo Day, and it's my birthday today. All right, everyone, let's wish Sweet D happy birthday. We got some cake for you, too. You could have a cake. It's an interesting kind of looking cake, but we're gonna go ahead. So let's sing happy birthday, Sweet D. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, sweet DJ. Happy birthday to you and you and you and you. All right. Happy birthday, Sweet D. Thank you for the super chat. Black Betty says, Cookie Crush Chat should be celebrating in the Bandos. You're right. I wouldn't go in there, though, to be honest with you. I mean, if the renovations are done and all the black mold is over with, then yeah. But if we know it's not renovated, I wouldn't go up in there. but that's just me. All right. Thanks, Black Betty, for the super chat. College of Natural Health Science says, hi, Lenon, yesterday was my birthday. All right, let's go, Travis. All right, Dr. Dell. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. We got cake for you today. Happy birthday to you. You want some zebra cakes? Happy birthday, Dr. Dell. Happy birthday to you and you and you and all right. Happy birthday. Thank you for the super chat. What's up, Brother Malik says the city will give out UMOD, COA, and lawsuit checks. They might as well. UMOD, certificate of occupancy, and lawsuit checks. They might as well. I mean, this is a horrible situation up there. And I know that Umar hasn't fixed the situation with the mold. There's no mold remediation. And that should have been done 7 years ago. That should have started 7 years ago when he acquired these trap bandos. And here we are. It's gotten worse too, because we'll watch videos. I'll show you guys in a little bit. We'll watch videos, some of the older videos of these trap bandos. They look worse now with the mold situation. He's painted on one side street. The other side street looks worse now than it did back 7 years ago. He hasn't kept up with basic maintenance on these buildings. They look horrible. Okay. And they painted over mold when they had that paint day. They had a couple of paint days. I'm talking about on the exterior. They paint over the mold, right? Thanks, Brother Malik. Water Wicca says, happy bando to you. Happy bando to you. Yes, thank you so much. Happy anniversary, 7-year anniversary of the FDMG Bandos. All right, thank you so much. Ajalil, how's it going? Says, why do you say closet like closet? What do you mean? Will you ever do a member call-in show again? Wait, you're all over the place. Wait a minute. What are we talking about here? Hey, Angela, wait a minute. Will you ever do a member call-in show again? Probably. I've been releasing segments of the documentary, rough drafts of the documentary for members. The next segment, I kid you not, I thought it was a 40 minutes. It's like an hour and 20 minutes in now. It's probably going to be closer to an hour and 40 minutes. I'm covering 2011. And I'll have that ready for everyone next week, for members only next week, okay? Because I'm doing good on time with that. In fact, I was up late last night. I shouldn't have done that. I should have went to bed and got reset for today, but I was working on late last night. Okay, so yeah, we'll do a member call in at some point. Congratulations on your success. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've come a very long way, and I still have a long way to go. But I've worked really hard to get to where I'm at, and my wife and I, we still have plans moving forward, and she's doing what she needs to do. And day by day. So we've been very blessed. Thank you so much for that. And then why do you say closet like closet? Okay, I don't know what you mean. People say I say it funny. I don't think I say it funny. That's how I'll say it. I'll say closet. What's wrong with that? Is it just me? I don't know. Is that how everybody say closet? They say closet. All right. I don't get it, so all right, thanks, Angelil. Jackie Jack says, where's the gin? No, I didn't get no gin. I wasn't gonna do that. I was gonna, actually I did. I forgot to bring it up here. I did get some syrup. I did, but I ain't gonna bring that up here. I did. I forgot to bring it up here. I did. All right, thank you, Jackie. No, I wouldn't bring no liquor up, in the house. I just wouldn't do that anyway. But if not even for Umar. Thank you, Jackie Jacks. Natasha says, this is so refreshing. Thanks. Oh, you're so welcome. Thanks for tuning on in. Yeah, we have a good time on these anniversaries. We got to celebrate something, and I look at it like we've put in so much time and energy and focus over the years dealing with Umar with the school scam. We should celebrate and just, we have a good time anyway, but like a nice celebratory moment. And I think the anniversaries are perfect for that. Every single It's crazy. 7 years later, and not one child's been educated. Umar's up here lying about renovations were complete in 2026. He's lying about it, but he was lying about it in 2023. I don't even see why people would believe it. If he lied about it in 2023, why would y'all take him seriously and believe him in 2026? And clearly he has shown no evidence that renovations are completed. He hasn't shown any evidence. He's walked through 2 rooms. That's it, where he put flooring down. But he never painted in those rooms or anything like that. He don't show no classrooms, nothing like that. No bathrooms. All right, anyway. Yeah. We're going to have a good time. Thank you so much, Natasha. KK says, I wonder if his lawyers are advising him to stop the grift. I'm sure they know this is a farce. Yeah, I believe they know, but a lawyer's job is to protect their client. Would they advise him to stop the grift? I don't know. See, I don't know if that's a lawyer's role. You know, if they have a client and they're defending the client, and the client is a criminal, they're going to say, you know, it might be best that you no longer engage in criminal activity anymore. I don't know if a lawyer would say that, because that's not their job, right? Their focus is the law. I think that they're advising him on how to move to avoid this class action lawsuit going to court, so that in discovery everything doesn't come out. That's what I think they're advising. They're trying to figure out a way to shut all this down before this goes to court, the class action lawsuit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think that they would do that. I don't. You know, I don't think a lawyer. That's their job. I mean, I guess they could. I wish they would, but he wouldn't listen anyway. Thanks, KK. Jarvis says, in the event this school does open, you would have to you would have to be a complete idiot to send your child anywhere near Umar. Yeah, we've talked about this as a hypothetical. Let's say hypothetically this school opens. Umar already stated that it's not going to be accredited, but let's say that it opens and it is accredited and it's legally open. It passes inspections. It has certificate of occupancy, faculty and staff. Everyone's getting paid. They have a budget for all of this. Why would any parent want to send their child to Umar? It makes no sense. And the evidence, overwhelmingly, the evidence is out there. Umar's a sexual deviant and he's a pervert. Why would you send your child to someone like that? Good question. Thanks, Jarvis. News Ticks says, ain't no scammer like a pro-black one. Ain't no scammer like a pro-black scammer. All right. Thank you, News Ticks. Janice says, final inspection, when was the first? Yes, that's the thing. When Umar says things like that, it goes to show you that he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just making stuff up. He says, we're going for the final inspections. Okay, well, if that's the final inspections, doesn't that mean that, or final inspection, doesn't that mean that there were previous inspections leading up into the final inspection? Okay, well, what were those inspections and what were the outcomes for those inspections? He's never talked about any of that. See, he don't even know what he's talking about. He's just coming up with lies. We're going for the final inspection. Okay, what does that mean exactly? And if that's the final one, what about all the other ones then? Okay, well, why haven't we heard anything about that before? Has anyone ever heard Umar talk about these other inspections, that he had this inspection done and here's the paperwork or anything like that? I'll wait. Good chat in the chat room. I've never seen it. Yeah, maybe someone has. Okay. Black Nam is here. I don't know. Thanks. Great question. Great questions. Thanks, Janice. New T. Diggy says, when he makes it known that he has a remedial action plan approved by the state for the contamination identified in brownfield plan, then you can say he's serious. Until then, ain't no school ever. Yeah, you know, I didn't even think about this. The EPA report in and of itself is something that the inspectors are going to have to be aware of at some point. I'm quite sure that there was someone, I can't remember what the term is for it's the people who come to check things to make sure in terms of for health purposes everything passes inspection. I can't remember what the term is. Somebody brought it up about a month ago. They're the ones who are going to be looking. Okay, what's the spore count, mold spore count? Are there any issues that can, lead paint, that kind of stuff? I'm quite sure that they would know about the EPA area-wide plan, Environmental Protection Agency area-wide plan, and where they classify these abandoned buildings as brownfield catalyst sites. And if the issues aren't resolved in terms of the issues identified in that report, but you can just go up there and go look at these trap bandos with the motor all over the place, that's an automatic fail. So part of this is that the remedial action plan, whatever that is, has Umar done that? No. Whatever that would be, whatever the action plan would be that Umar would have to come up with, that would need to be approved by the state for the contamination identified in the brownfield area-wide plan, where they classified these trap bandos as brownfield catalyst site, right? Yeah. So Umar, he can play all these games about renovations are complete. Next, we need to decorate, blah blah blah, and we're going to put in our certificate of occupancy in February, which is this month. You got 3 weeks to do it, less than 3 weeks. I'm talking about in terms of days. This is all smoke and mirrors anyway, because they're not going to pass inspections based upon this issue alone. Thank you, Nuchidigi. Cassandra says, been here close to a month now. Kickoff chat is a type of carrying on. I cannot help but to see parallels with Umar Johnson supporters and MAGA. Their respective leaders can do no wrong, and they find ways to rationalize. Yeah, the thing, well, I think what you're saying is, if Umar Johnson makes a statement, and the statement is untrue, and you can prove that it's untrue with receipts from Umar Johnson, then why would Umar Johnson followers continue to support and defend Umar? As an example, Umar stated that renovations were complete August 11th of 2023. Now, if the next phase, according to Umar, he's saying now that the next phase is decorations, why didn't he start decorations on August 12th of 2023? He didn't mention anything about decorations back then, did he? That's a lie. It's a blatant lie. All the grand opening dates that he's given, at least 28 of them, those are all lies. So the question becomes, if you're an Umar Johnson follower and he's lied to you over and over and over again, why do you keep following and defending Umar? See, there's a term, there's a phrase, it's cognitive dissonance. It's there in their faces, but for whatever reason, they choose not to see it. I don't get that. I don't get that at all. Yeah. All right. Thank you for super chat. And yeah, Umar Johnson followers, they do a lot. They attempt to rationalize a lot of Umar, not just what he says, but his behavior too. They try to rationalize it. It's unfortunate because it actually enables Umar to continue to do what he's been doing. All right. Thank you, Cassandra, for the super chat. Appreciate it. Sweet D gifted 5 membership. Thank you so much, Sweet D. That's very kind of you. TJ says he looks like a dope fiend on this video. Wow. Yeah, he does. When he was talking about renovation work completed in 2023, but that's why he was doing that, because he needed money. So he had to come up with something. So now he's coming up with, he shows 2 rooms and they're not even classrooms, and he got some floor. That's the only difference. He got some flooring done. So he shows that because he starts asking for cash. He starts asking for PayPal, but that's because he needs money. Well, that's his MO. He's been doing this for years now, even prior to acquiring these trap banners. I'm going to show some videos where he would go look at these different schools. He was doing that not because some of these schools were, I'll show y'all. No one would ever buy these things, but he did it anyway because it made people think that he was serious, and then they would be more inclined to donate. So that's what it comes down to. When Umar really needs money, when he's in that dope fiend mode, when he is fiending, he'll say anything to get money out of people. He'd be looking all crazy too. Thanks, TJ. What's up, Louis? Up says, I guess the redhead lady on the flyer was a European African. Yeah, I thought about that when Umar posted. I said, why does he put this lady up here? Put this woman up here like this? I don't understand it. I really don't get that one. If someone can explain that one to me, please do. See, this is just Umar. See, he wants some of that. He wants some of that bunny mix. I mean, bunny bait. That's what it is. This is bunny bait. Umar, he won't. This is his bunny, because he's trying to speak to the. That's what he's doing. Look, he wants some of that bunny bait, family. Some of you brothers, you all need some. Some of you brothers need some of this. Let me stop. All right. I don't know why he put that on there, Lewis. I couldn't figure that one out. Okay, thank you for the stupid chat. What's up? D Will says, since we're all celebrating something, today is 4 years sober for me, a huge milestone for me. Praise God. Amen. Yeah, everyone, let's send some love and support to D Will. Congratulations on that. Right, let's go for another 15. Okay. Let's go for another 20, 25. Next time, make it 40. Congratulations. That's huge. And it makes me happy to hear that. Yes, keep going. Keep going with it. Thank you for the super chat. That's awesome. Yes, let's show some love, support to D Will. All right. 4 years sober. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Thank you for the super chat, D Will, and congratulations. Estevade says Umar Johnson deletes negatives on his IG so thin skin. Yeah, he doesn't deal with criticism all that well. He doesn't. Narcissists tend not to. And see, there was and no, I still get criticism, but there was a time I got a lot of criticism. I didn't there's a difference when people lie, and they still do. I'm not, that kind of bothers me, but there's not much I can do about that. But when people say things like they gave constructive criticism, I didn't take offense. I said, okay, wait a minute, there's truth in that. How do I need to look at this in a way to where it can benefit me? And I'm talking, this is years ago, and I figured, I was just, okay, this right, this is okay, this is a lie right here, so don't trip on. But this right here, no, there's some truth to that. Okay, what do I need to change? What can I change to be a better man, be a better husband, be a better father? And that's what and for years now, I've been focusing on doing better. Okay, but you have to be receptive to criticism, and especially constructive criticism. But Umar, he's a narcissist. Narcissists, they don't take criticism. No one likes criticism. I'm talking about constructive criticism. He doesn't take it well. Right. And he'll go off the deep end. I've seen this guy curse people off. He just go crazy, including his donors, where people said, listen, I'm going to take my donation back. I can't remember. I got to find that video. One time someone said they're going to get a refund on their donation. Umar, he lost it. That's when I knew. I said something wrong with this guy. He lost it. So, yeah, he's really thin-skinned, and to proclaim himself as all these great things, it's incredible to me, because you would think that he would be able to take the heat, because he dishes it out all the time. He disparages black people all the time. He goes at celebrities all the time. But you say anything about Umar, and he's ready to jump out the window. Yeah, he's very thin-skinned. Okay. My wife, she sent me some pictures from when the kids was real young. Yeah, boy, I miss them days. Anyway, let me get off of there before I start, Okay, thank you, Estevades, for the super chat. Cleese Ton Jr. I know I messed that one up. Shout out to my IRS Africans. Okay, all right. Yeah, we're waiting on that IRS, Umar. Thank you. Yana says, my grandmama just turned 80. Happy birthday to the grandmama. Happy birthday to you. Everybody's birthday today, huh? Including FDMG Bandos. Happy birthday to you. It's probably Afro Punk birthday, too. Happy birthday, dear grandma. Probably Maddie's birthday. Happy birthday to you. All right. All right. Congratulations, 80. I hope I get to 80 one day. Thank you, Giannis, for the super chat. I appreciate it. I'm getting close. I'm getting closer. Io says, need forget when Umar told kids to go to a PWI over an HBCU if it was cheaper, but then bashed Dion for leaving an HBCU. Yeah. Did Umar ever go to an HBCU? Someone asked that recently. I said, I never thought about that. Why did he go to one? See, the reason why he went at Dion was because Dion was trending, making big moves. And that's what Umar does. He sees these celebrities, these athletes, mainly black men, but he does it with black women too. Successful. He's a failure. So he sees them and they're getting attention. So he has to jump in and make these statements. Oftentimes they're outlandish. He'll say stuff just to trigger people. That's the thing I've learned about Umar. He's a contrarian. Just to get attention on him, because he's that's the narcissism. Well, that's why he went at Dion. Look at Dion's one of his sons. I think the other one's injured, but one of his sons he went to the Pro Bowl. I think as a quarterback, right? Umar, you're a deadbeat. You're an absentee father. You don't even support your children. So what are you talking about? Anyway, I go on and on. But that's just Umar. He's a very jealous and hateful and spiteful person, especially when he sees other black people who are far more successful than he is, and they're getting attention that he so desires. See, that's the other thing. Umar, he's so thin-skinned, like I was talking about before. He doesn't like criticism, but he wants to be in the spotlight like these great athletes. Deion's the greatest, in my opinion. He's the greatest cornerback of all time, in my opinion. He used to play baseball too and was a decent baseball player. He wasn't great or anything, but he was a decent baseball player. One time he played a game and then he got a helicopter and went to go play the other sport. I can't remember. I think it was baseball. Then we'll go play football on the same day. Something was crazy. I remember that. Anyway, Umar, he takes shots. He takes shots at people who are far more successful than he is. And listen, whatever you want to say about Deion Sanders, we cannot say that his sons are not successful. Just even getting into college to be a good quarterback, let alone getting into the NFL. See, there's people who get into the NFL, they never actually play in a game, but they're still successful because what is the percentage of the human population on earth that actually get into the NFL, who play football? Meanwhile, Umar, he got at least 3 baby mamas. He don't take care of none of his kids. He's a deadbeat. Don't pay child support on time. Has had his driver's license revoked for non-payment. He's been arrested for non-payment. He ain't gonna tell you all that though. Anyway, Umar never went to no HBCU, so he should shut his mouth. Anyway, thank you, Ayo. KK says, I don't think it's illegal to open a school without a working kitchen. Food aside, some children require refrigerated medicine. Yeah. There's no drinkable water. Yeah, currently. Poor kids going to be hungry and thirsty. Yeah, the thing is that there are situations, it's not uncommon for charter schools to actually outsource meals, right? Lunches to come in and they just bring the lunch to the school. That's not uncommon. Someone that broke that down years ago. We were talking about this. The thing is that Umar knows that there's no cafeteria facilities to warm food or to keep food warm or to serve food on that side of the street that he's been allegedly conducting renovations for about 5.5 years, which really he should have been started. It should be 7 because he should have started day 1. The cafeteria is on the other side of the street in the larger building, and he hasn't done anything over there. Over there, it's a lot worse. In fact, I'll propose that now in 2026 that the condition of those that building over there on that side of the street is far worse than it was in 2019 because he hasn't done any upkeep. They've just been sitting there for 7 years. It's crazy. So if Umar was serious, why didn't Umar focus on that large building? That's where the cafeteria. Now, what he could do is outsource. Okay, he can outsource that for if he ever got to that point. Okay, this is all hypothetical. He could outsource it, but the point is that it shows that Umar, he doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't have a legitimate plan. He hasn't thought these things through. And yeah, he could outsource it, but why would you put yourself in that position in the first place? Right. All right. Refrigerated medicine. Yeah, there's all different types of issues. Drinking water. There is a fountain that he shows, but he also recently, not recently, it was about 2 years ago, he stated that they're going to have water brought in. Well, see, that's because in 2019, there were signs posted near faucets, and when you would go into certain rooms, especially into the bathrooms, it would be posted on the door, and it would talk about how you shouldn't drink the water because it's contaminated. Well, and part of it is because the buildings have been sitting for so long. See, that's a whole other issue that needs to be addressed in terms of the pipe work and contamination and whatever else is going on in the pipe work after these buildings have been sitting for over a decade. At this point, in 2026, it's been over a decade now that these buildings have been sitting vacant, abandoned in essence. So you just don't go into a building and it's been sitting for a decade, and no testing has taken place. No issue, no assessment has taken place in terms of the pipe, the water quality, anything, and go in there and start drinking the water. You don't do that. That's why they had to post the signs. So this is a whole separate issue that Umar needs to address, and I've never heard him talk about this. Okay, he doesn't have a plan. He don't know what he's doing. He don't know what he's doing. Thanks, KK. Dark 40 says, been a firefighter for 30 years in a large city. My position now is in inspections. We hand out certificates of occupancy. All failed inspections are public information. Well, we're going to have to see, because when I researched it, It didn't say that, well, I didn't research whether or not if it failed. I researched is it public record when a person puts in a certificate of occupancy in this state of Delaware. And from what I found, it said it's not public record. Okay, I'm going to have to do some more research on this. If it is public record that after a building fails, or they fail and they don't receive a certificate of occupancy, then we'll be looking forward to that. I shouldn't say that. We'll be looking for that receipt, because that receipt will prove that Umar actually put in a certificate of occupancy. Now, here's the thing. If it is, and this is how my mind works, if it is that a failed application for a certificate of occupancy, meaning that it doesn't pass the inspections, needed inspections to receive the certificate of occupancy, if that does become public record, and Umar says that he puts in a certificate of occupancy and it failed, and then we cannot find any receipt that shows that it failed, that means that Umar lied about putting in a certificate of occupancy in the first place, or that he put in a certificate of occupancy and it did pass. But we know that's not going to happen. All right, that's in my mind. I'm gonna have to look. I'll look further into this. Yep. Yeah, that's good. Thank you for bringing that up. And thanks for being a member for 20 moms. Io says it's a video on YouTube of Umar telling students to choose a PWI. Also, do you have that video of Umar telling people to pull up then? Pull up then? I don't remember that video. Pull up then. Are you talking about when the brother called in from Chicago? Yeah, that was that video. I remember that one. That was when the brother called in and confronted Umar, and he called in from Chicago, and Umar was supposed to be speaking. Umar, he was so scary. Umar was supposed to be speaking in Chicago, and the brother went off on Umar. And Umar, boy, he crumbled. That's why I knew back then he was a punk. He got everything to say, but you let a man come at Umar. I'm talking about just come at Umar like a real man. Umar, he backed down every time. He's sissified. Real talk. But he'll run his mouth, though. He'll run his mouth. Yeah, I have that video. Yeah, that was a classic one. All right. Thank you, Io, for the super chat. Okay, everyone. Thank you for all of the super chats, everybody. Let's go on. We're going to get into the show now. So I wanted to show this receipt right here real quick. And as you can see, this is the transfer deed. This deed made this 6th day of February in the year 2019. Okay, so this is 7 years ago to this day between K-12 Delaware, Delaware Limited Liability Company, LLC, Party of the First, and Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey, RBG International Leadership Academy, a corporation of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, Party of the Second Part. So I want to make a correction here and a retraction, because I made a mistake. I thought that in that announcement video, Umar was saying that Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey, RBG International Leadership Academy, Inc. was incorporated in Delaware, but that's not what he was saying. Okay, so I misinterpreted that, so I apologize for that. Okay, it's clear here that it was a corporation of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, Party of the Second Part, and then witnesseth that the said party of the first part for and in consideration of the sum of $10 and 0 cents, $10 and other goods and valuable considerations, lawful money of the United States of America, the receipt thereof is hereby acknowledged, hereby grant and convey unto the said party of the second part its successors, and assigns in fee simple 610 East 17th Street, Wilmington, Delaware, and then 2602940-028. Okay, and this is one side of the street. The other side of the street, the purchase price from Umar Johnson's IRS filings was around $400,000, but he tells people that it was around $700,000. I won't pull all that up now, because I showed that recently. But this is the actual document. I have this document prior to Umar making the school announcement video on the 9th of February 2019. We did a show to cover this. So this is one of the receipts that I actually broken. I can't remember who sent this to me, but shout out to the person who sent this to me. Okay, it was someone from behind the scenes, right? Okay, so we are, that's just kind of setting things up for the show here, 2019. But what I want to do now is I want to take some time. We're going to do a bit of a retrospective, and we're going to bring it all the way up to 2019. Then we're going to watch those 3 videos from 2019. All right. First and foremost, of course, I showed this earlier. This was January 10th, January 6th of 2010, promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Pan African School for Black boys, specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend the grand opening September 11, 2013. What's up, East B? All right, so this is 2010, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, and now we're going to go step by step here. Let me pull up. Okay, so 2010. We're going to skip through to 10,000. Excuse me, 10,000 to 2014. Because this is the year that Umar Johnson started to raise money specifically for the St. Paul's College. And there was a video that he did. It was around May. It was in May of 2014. And here's the video right here.
Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Umar Johnson.
Okay, if you have not seen this, hit the 1. All right, most people I would think have seen this, but if you have not seen this in the chat room, hit the 1. Yeah, that $10, that's just a placement. That's not the actual purchase price. It's a placement value because there's other considerations. The other considerations in cash too. That would be the total amount that he actually paid, which was closer to $400,000. Okay. Yeah, some of you have not seen this, but most of you should have by now because I've played it quite a bit.
And I am a school psychologist and doctor of clinical psychology.
Okay, by the way, in 2014, Umar Johnson was not a school psychologist. He gave up his career as a school psychologist in around 2010, 2011. I have the receipt where he admits that he's on stage and he talks about how that he can't be fired because he don't have no job. Okay, he gave up his career when he was on the it's in the documentary when he was on the I can't remember the brother's name. He's from San Diego too because he lived off the skyline too, East Side Piru area. Nick Cannon. And when he was on the Cannon class, what it was called, he actually talked about this too. So Umar's lying here. In 2014, he was not a school psychologist.
In addition to that, I hold degrees in political science and education. I am here at the historic St. Paul's College. This beautiful campus, 135 acres of which I hope to make the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for African Children. This college, St. Paul's, was opened on September the 24th, 1888 by a contemporary of the great Booker T. Washington. That great ancestor's name was James Solomon Russell. Father Russell opened this college with less than a dozen students. And by the time it reached its zenith, St. Paul's College owned more than 1,000 acres of land and housed more than 1,000 African children. But unfortunately, last summer, June of 2013, the board of directors of this college graduated the last class of students from St. Paul's College. I'm hoping that you will help me keep this college in the hands of the African American community. I have a plan for this campus.
And by the way, I should have mentioned this before. In all transparency, I extracted the audio, the music in the background, so that's where you can hear some audio. There's a term for this. I can't remember what it's called, but all of his what you hear, you should hear everything that he actually said. You just can't hear the music in the background. Okay, so I should have made that announcement before I played the video. Here we go.
I want to turn this campus into the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. There's a war in this country against black boys. I don't have to tell you, only 1 out of every 4 African American boys will graduate from high school. I don't have to tell you that 2 out of every 4 African American boys at some point in his life will be under the supervision of America's criminal justice system. I don't have to tell you that there's a school to prison pipeline that runs out the back door of the school into the front door of the prison. I want to stop that. And I want you to help Dr. Umar Johnson stop that by donating to my...
Look at the editing on this is deplorable. What in the world? Whoever did this, because I love editing. This is more.
By donating to my fundraiser, by helping me and our ancestors raise the money necessary to acquire St. Paul's campus. We need this 135 acres for our children. We have the dormitories. We have the gymnasium. We have the lecture halls. We have the cafeteria. We have a beautiful student center. I want this school to be a blueprint, a role model to every other independent African school in the world, to show them that African children are not the intellectual inferiors of European Americans, to show them that our children want to learn as much as anyone else. I'm tired of the phone calls from our mothers and fathers crying about what's being done to their children. I'm tired of special education when it's not necessary. I'm tired of ADHD diagnoses and conduct disorder diagnoses and oppositional defiance diagnoses and learning disability diagnoses and emotional disturbance diagnoses. I'm tired, and I want you to be tired with me, of our children being forced to exist in a system that was not the.
He tired. He ain't tired. He ain't got no job. What you talking about? Who are you?
Designed to educate them in the first place. I want to give them a heaven on earth. I want to give them a home.
Wow. You guys see the downgrade too, by the way? This is a major, major downgrade. Okay, a whole college campus. Umar goes from this whole college campus down to, hold on one second. Now that I think about it, it's incredible. It's such a, here it is right here. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Hold on. I was pulling up trying to pull it up on a video file. It's an image. Yeah, give me 1 second. This whole college campus down to these three buildings, and then you take the larger one out of the equation, then you have the two smaller buildings. It's a major downgrade what he's done. Still collects money though.
From home. And I want St. Paul's College to be that place. Imagine a school where children don't have to be suspended. Imagine a school where your child never gets expelled. Imagine a school where your child never gets misdiagnosed and put in special education. Imagine a school where you don't have to worry about the teachers trying to force you to put your son or daughter on dangerous psychiatric medication.
Okay, children, listen, teachers do not have that power. They can't force you to do any of that, Umar. What are you talking about? It's ridiculous.
Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, community stakeholders of the African race, I implore you, I beg you, I summon you, and I petition you to donate to this cause. Donate to this fundraiser. Let us show the world that we care enough about our children and enough about our history and enough about our ancestors to keep St. Paul's College in the hands of the African American community and in the hands of Dr. Umar Johnson and in the interest of African children and under the skies of Almighty God and our ancestors. Help me keep this college alive and keep the dream of its founder, James Solomon Russell, alive forever.
Russell. Okay. So this is 2014. There's a couple of things I want to show from 2014 and we'll move on. First, what Umar conceptualized, even in advance of doing that video, was this right here. This is a 500-acre campus encircled by an FDMG river in the shape of Mother Africa. Ancestors Park at the center of the campus, dormitories, airfield, athletics facilities, farms, state-of-the-art music and theater production studio, greenhouse, zoo, community centers, a separate building for all 33 trade areas, and much more. There's a hospital here. There's a zoo. There is a track and field facility, a baseball diamond. There's also a NASA building. There's also a airplane, like a airstrip where airplanes can land on. A NASA building, a air traffic control tower, and the list goes on and on. This guy didn't even have a job at that time. Right. So this, again, is in 2014. Another thing that was supposed to take place in 2014, Umar was supposed to premiere his, what he called his shockumentary, Race First Films. in association with Prince of Pan African Publishing, Psychoacademic War Against Black Boys, the documentary coming to a theater near you fall of 2014. This never took place, and it still hasn't taken place. We're in 2026. He was collecting donations for this and still collecting donations for this, if memory serves me correctly, in 2022. Okay, he's a con man, right? So this is all in 2014. Let me just pull up a couple of them. I also want to just make a point that he was also pretending to be looking at other schools. Wow, just found out a school district of Philadelphia is selling 20 schools, amongst which is my middle school, Bieber Junior High in West Philly. There's other ones too, but let's go ahead and move forward. So he's talking about the St. Paul's. The St. Paul's College, it's a historic building founded in 1888. The entire 137-acre academic campus, and then 434 acres that's adjacent to that. That's where Umar kind of gets this figure of a 500-acre campus, but he turns it to like this compound in essence. We got about 1,300 people in the building too. Thank you so much. Make sure you hit that like button if you enjoyed the show. Okay, our goal is we're gonna go for 600. Okay, 600 likes, and it's a sealed bid auction sale. It's important to understand a sealed bid auction sale. What that means is, let's say if okay, I'm in the auction, Ad Avis is in the auction, and Kogo's in the auction. All right, so I'm going to place a bid, but my bid is sealed. So Ad Avis doesn't know how much I bid, and Kogo doesn't know how much I bid. Ad Avis is going to put in a bid. I'm not going to know what his bid is, his or her bid is. Kogo's not going to know what their bid is, right? Okay, and then Kogo's going to put in a bid. I'm not going to know what that figure is, and Ad Avis is not going to know. You guys see what I'm saying? That's a sealed bid auction sale. So you don't know who else is putting in a bid and how much their bid is. Okay, that's important to understand as we progress further, because Umar lies later on and says that he put in the bid and that he may have won. Okay, he would not know whether or not he may have won, because he would have never known what anyone else, including Ad Avis or Kogo or myself, the bid that we put in. But the other thing is that Umar never put in a bid in the first place. He lied to his followers about that. We're not going to get into all that right now, but that will be in the documentary. Now, since it is it's a closed bid, but there's a starting bid price, you have to meet this minimum just to get in the game. So Ad Avis would have to have at least $2.5 million, $2,500,000. Kogo would have to have at least $2,500,000 to start with their first bid. Okay, and whatever their bid would be, if it's $2,500,001, I wouldn't know that because it's a closed bid situation. But the starting bid is $2.5 million. So when Umar says that he did put in a bid, I believe it was in 2014, that would meant that he would have had to have raised $2.5 million in a matter of a couple months. Okay, that didn't happen. He's a liar. Okay, we're not going to get into that right now, but we will cover that inside of the documentary. All right, so we're still in 2014. Let me see. I also want to show you guys, there's a whole lot I can show you, but I want to show you one other thing. This was the original logo for FDMG. And when I first pulled this up, we couldn't figure it out, but we figured it out over time. And once you see it, you'll see it from moving forward. If you look, it's really three heads connected into one. All right. In the middle, it's like a gorilla face. Right? It's a gorilla face. To the left, my left of that gorilla face. Actually, on my screen, it's the right. But anyway, there to the left, you'll see it looks as if it's supposed to be a representation of Frederick Douglass with a beard. And then on the opposite side, it's a side image of Marcus Garvey. So what Umar did was he combined, because it's Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey, he combined the face of Marcus Garvey and Frederick Douglass, and those two are conjoined with this gorilla face in the middle. Okay, but this is the original logo for FDMG. There's a whole lot more I can show you guys from 2014, but let's keep going here. All right, so 2014. In 2015 is important because that's when Umar started his GoFundMe campaign. Right, that starts in 2015, March 3rd, and over the next 2 years and 10 months before it got shut down because of fraud, Umar raised $403,555. Actually, it was a little bit more than that, but this was the last screenshot that I had gotten at that time. 403,000, or that I was able to get before this actually went offline, completely offline. $403,555. December, this was in and around December 27th of 2007. That's when I was able to get this this particular screenshot. Again, I wasn't doing videos on Umar like I started doing them in 2018. I think it was towards the end of 2018, but I wasn't consistent until 2019. But I was able to get this particular screenshot. So 2 years and 10. No. You know what this is from? No. That's not true. I got this after the fact. I probably got this in 2019. But the GoFundMe, it went from March 3rd, 2015 through December 27th of 2017. I'm just trying to remember in my mind. It's such a long time ago. So in 2 years and 10 months on GoFundMe alone, Umar raised $403,555. But I thought this was closer to $416,000. But we're going to just go with this figure right here. That's around the purchase price of these abandoned buildings. So all the other money that Umar raised since 2014 to present, where all that money go? Just something for people to think about. Right? Okay, so 2015 is important for other reasons too, but in particular because that was the year that Umar started his GoFundMe. There's two other things I want to pull up here dealing with 2015. The first thing is, and many of you guys have seen this already. Oh, hold on, I'm sorry. This thing just, why does it keep doing that? Let me try this one more time. Oh, there we go. Okay, now here we go. So this is from May. Oh no, this is from March 24th of 2015. And we're going to go to the 1 hour and 18-minute mark. Many guys have seen this already.
Pulled out, trifle. I give Princess here, black parents that crushing black folk. College degrees prepare you for jobs that white folk need.
Go to the 18-minute mark. There we go.
Now, we're also going to teach your children dietary and nutritional science. I want our children to be masters of healing the body without no pharmaceuticals from the drugstore. I want that little boy back there, if mommy not feeling well, he can go out to the yard, get some herbs, boil it, put a little honey in it, little cayenne pepper, and knock mommy flu right out. I want them to be able to heal diabetes. 10 years old, and they know how to heal diabetes. That's what I want in my school. That's what we working towards. So far, we raised $250,000. I'm gracious, but I'm not content, because I know y'all got a lot more to give me than some $250,000. When Darren Wilson killed Michael Brown, white folks gave him $300,000 in 3 weeks for his defense. And Dr. Umar Johnson is trying to build a state-of-the-art school for black boys that y'all all know I need. And after 6 months, I only got $250,000. Trifling ass black people. I'm gonna call it like I say it. And I don't care if you get offended. We can handle that outside. We trifling. I should have been had that $2 million. I should have had that $2 million 30 days after I started the fundraiser on May the 20th. It don't make no sense. But y'all sure call me up when the school's messing with your son. Did you make a donation to my school? Oh, not yet. Bye. Click. That's the new Umar. You want some help with your son? Did I get a donation? No, I want to hear that. Mail the donation, then you call me back, and then I'll help you with your son. But you're not going to use me to fight white folks when your son shouldn't even have to put up with them in the first place. We trying to buy the St. Paul's College in Lawrenceville, Virginia.
All right. So I'm not even going to comment on that. I just want to play that for you. I also want to play something that Umar stated here at the end of the year, December 31st of 2015.
Dr. Umar Johnson, Prince of Pan Africanism. We live. Detroit, Shrine of the Black Madonna, numero uno, #1. I'm out building with the guys.
There we go.
Shout out to the Detroit Nawapian Nation for doing my security.
Yes,
looking out for Dr. Umar Johnson. They have my back. Nawapians all day long. Shout out to Dr. York. You're getting out soon. Hold your head, Elder. Shout out to the whole Detroit, everybody who came out and showed love. Flint, Michigan, I will see you Monday.
You guys, if you don't know who Dr. York is, Malachi York, go look it up when you have some time. Anyway, I ain't gonna say nothing else other than that. Let me check out real quick. Let me get with these real quick. I want to get caught up on these super chats. D-Will says, I never noticed how big that campus is. He can barely afford the Bandos. How was he going to maintain that campus? This campus, you're talking about St. Paul's College. Yeah, it's not feasible. It's not. Again, he needed $2.5 million to start, just to put in a bid. You know what? Let me go see something right quick. I wonder if this was ever published. How much did the St. Paul's College sell for? It says it sold for $2.5 million in November of 2017. Yeah, that was the starting bid. So evidently no one wanted it. Even though Umar makes up all these stories about how I think the government was trying to sell it or buy it because they didn't want him to have it, and he came up with his fanciful stories. It was incredible. But that's what it says right here: $2.5 million. St. Paul's campus sold for $2.5 million. This is December 5th of 2017. Let's see. Corporation sold the campus of the former St. Paul's College to Xinhua Education Investment Corporation for $2.5 million. The deed was recorded on Monday, November 27th of 2017. Okay, anyway, yeah. How was Umar going to manage a campus like that? It's just not even feasible. He can't even keep up with these trap bandos in Wilmington, Delaware. Right? He doesn't manicure the lawn properly or anything. How's he going to do a whole college campus? It's ridiculous. Yeah, good point. Thank you, D. Will. TJ says Umar got on those stonewashed raw specimens. Yeah, that's them jeans. He had them jeans for years too, because he would wear them still. But, you know, you might still see him in 2026. No, he ain't gonna wear them in 20 because we clouded too much about it. Thanks, TJ. How's it going? Brandon says, I love how we can fight a societal issue like the school to prison pipeline by donating to some random hotep in his imaginary Hogwarts. Yeah, yeah. And then I have a video where Umar calls the police on them kids up there. So he's talking about how his goal is to keep these children out of school to prison pipeline. He don't have a school in the first place, but he's the one who called the police on these kids that was up there. That was in 2025. Yeah, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Umar, you have to have a school if you're going to save children from the school to prison pipeline. And he doesn't have a school. He has abandoned buildings. They're still on the vacant property list 7 years later. 7-year anniversary is incredible. Okay. Thank you, Brandon. So people call it Hotep Hogwarts. All right, thank you. Henwa Gordon says, hi, Lenon Cooker. You ever wonder why Umar going back to the Breakfast Club? I think he's going back there to tell more lies. He is something else. Yeah, what he's going to do, because he's setting it all up now. If he actually goes on there, because there's been times he says he's going to go on there, but he doesn't. But if he actually goes on there, what he's going to do is he's going to say, listen, renovations are complete. We completed renovations. And now we need to decorate. So, you know, people should get on their PayPal. We're so close to actually opening. That's what he's going to do. It's also possible that if by then Umar claims that he's put in a certificate of occupancy, then and it's denied, he can say, you know, we finished renovations. We were in the process of decorating everything. The word he should be using is furnishing, but you know, Umar. We were decorating things, and then the city sabotaged. They discriminated against us, and it's racism, and they didn't give us our certificate of occupancy. But we're still going to push forward. We're still going to fight. We still need donations because we're very, very close. We just have to get over this final hurdle. We're dancing around the finish line, and there we go. So we'll see. He may not even appear on there. Just like today, he's supposed to be going live. At least the last time I checked, he hadn't gone live. So there's been times in the past he says he's going to Breakfast Club, and he don't even go on the Breakfast Club. Let me go look. Yeah, he hasn't gone live yet. Well, I'll keep checking back. He lies. This guy lies so much. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to go there to tell stories and then get more money out of people. Thank you for the super chat, sir. Or ma'am. Jason Avon Holmes says, watching him struggle to manage just 3 buildings makes it clear he would have mismanaged an entire college campus. Dr. Umar has vision, but lacks planning, structure, and execution. I think one of the big issues is that he doesn't know how to organize. He's not an organizer. He says that he is, but he doesn't know how to organize anything. His mind doesn't work that way. And part of planning is organizing, right? Part of having structure is you have to organize. I mean, that's structuring things, so organizing things. And then, of course, execution. Umar rarely finishes anything. I do mean rarely. He rarely finishes anything that he said he's going to do. In fact, one of the videos we'll watch today, you'll see he's going to make it was over 100 different things he said he was going to do. And from my memory, 2 of those things he actually did, which were block parties. But he had black women come in. He actually had black women flown in to actually put those two events together. He didn't plan that. He didn't structure that, and he didn't execute that. He had black women do that on his behalf. So yeah, you're absolutely right about this. Umar, this guy can't even manage an apartment room. One room. He can't even manage his mama closet and keep that organized and keep that clean. Here's the proof. Yeah. There is no way. And then he wanted 500 acres. How's he going to manage 500 acres? Let's go to, I think this is in my extra folders here. Let me see here. Let's go to 2019. Actually, let's go to, because I have it right here. Let's go to 2023 first. We'll do this one first, and I'll pull up the other one. He can't even manage a small closet.
Who tapping in next? Who tapping in, Shan? Who at right now? I didn't hear about that. I didn't hear. All right, now be blessed.
See this? How is Umar going to manage a whole entire campus? He can't even manage his mama closet. All right. So, and then here's another example from 2019. This one, Umar, before he got evicted from his residence, he's been homeless ever since 2019. He's been homeless, and he can't even manage his apartment. Watch this.
Alpha male, send those resumes in. FDMG resumes at gmail.com. FDMG resumes at gmail.com. FDMG resumes at gmail.com is what we're looking for. My thing is y'all need to, what happened? I'm in the process of relocating.
See this? Look. There's no way. We got 1,351 people in the building. If you're enjoying the show, hit that like button, please. It'll help to get this show out into the algorithm. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. Okay, Umar, he's ill-equipped. Okay, this is all indicative of mental health issues right here. All right. Here's a closer up view right here. He was at this residence for about a decade. There's that big back TV. Yeah, I don't. There's no way. I could not. I couldn't even walk into a room like this. Who knows? I mean, there's no way. Yeah. So the idea,
alpha male, strong alpha male, send those resumes in.
All right. Anyway, the idea that he's going to manage a whole entire college campus, or 3 buildings for that matter, it's not tenable. Anyway, that's Umar. Thank you, Jason, for the super chat. Enterprise says, Lenon, check your email. Sent you Delaware code. Okay, I'll check it as soon as I get to the bottom of these super chats. Thank you for the super chat. Wow, did he say trifling ass black folks? He sure did. That was very rude. He would have gotten a dime from me. Glad I never donated. Yeah, but that's what I've been talking about this more recently. He's more disrespectful to his donors than anyone else. And he would talk to his donors. Very abusive too. It's the narcissism because he feels entitled to other people's money. And again, that video, that was from 2014. We're in 2026, almost 12 years later. And they're not one child's been educated. It's crazy. But you see how he was talking about black people, talking about his donors. That's Umar. Yeah. And I'm glad you didn't donate either. Y'all, it's just a waste of money. Millions of dollars have been wasted at this point. Millions of dollars. Thank you, Miss Honey. Jessica says, I am cracking up at the cake and decoration. Yeah. So again, like I said, if you came in a little late, we got plenty of, we got a cake here. It's a pink cake with sprinkles on it. Here, I got this. It's cotton candy cream or something it was called something like that. So I got that for Umar Room 130. Okay, we'll light this a little bit later on. Okay. We got Plenty of Canada Dry ginger ale, because that's Umar's favorite drink, is ginger ale. We got some Twizzlers, because he loves Twizzlers too. One time he was live streaming, laying in the bed eating Twizzlers. I kid you not. But in honor of Room 130, we got this special orange cream pop flavor. I'm sure Umar, let me stop. And then, of course, we got the honey buns, one of Umar's favorite, Little Debbie's. He loves Little Debbie's. He be eating them Little Debbie's in the mama closet. And he mentioned this recently, the Nutty Buddy. So I said, let's go ahead and get him some Nutty Buddy, Room 130. All righty. And one of his all-time favorites is the zebra cakes. We got him some of that. He loves that kind of stuff. We also got FDMG, the Bandos. We got the Bandos, a card right here, signed by myself in the Cookie Crush chat. And we also got some bunny bait for any of y'all that just got the snow bunny crisis. You need some of this right here if you want to get one of them bunny baits. One of them bunnies, okay? All right. And then we also have decorations in the back. Happy birthday to FDMG Bandos. Happy birthday, red, black, and green over there. We got the 7 for the 7-year anniversary. We got the Scrub Daddies over here. And then we also got a balloon with a unicorn with rainbow hair. Okay, we ain't gonna get into that right now. All right. Thank you, Jessica, for the super chat. Black Mario says, imagine how bad the college campus would have looked if he won that bid. Yeah, my goodness, I didn't even thought about that. He would have had all types of excuses for a whole college campus. He can't even get, because he only doing half of the side of the street up there at these trap bandos. Yeah, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah, he would have. I mean, ain't no telling what they would look like today and what types of excuses Umar would have come up by now. Okay, the bottom line: not one black child has been educated. Millions of dollars raised. Thank you, Black Mark. The other thing too is the starting bid was $2.5 million. That looks like what it was sold for, but that doesn't count for everything else that needs to go into those buildings to get them up to code. And in order to open up a school or a college campus or what have you. You guys understand what I'm saying? $2.5 million. That's just to acquire the buildings. That's all. Yeah. Thank you, Black Mario. User 225 says, play my piano violin. For what? For what? I played part of one time. I gotta find it though. Now let me see. Where did I download that to? I may still have it in my downloads folder. Let me see. What was it? Rachmaninoff? Yeah, here we go. I always like Rachmaninoff. Johann Sebastian Bach's my favorite stuff. I love listening to Bach. All right, here you go. It's a special concert for FDMG grand opening anniversary. Let's get through. Nice. Very nice. Thank you, User 225. Sweet D says, bed, bugs, and beyond. All right. Lil Sex says, send me them Nutty Buddies. They my friend. Oh, yeah? Okay. Yeah, I'll send them to you. I'll email them to you. Yeah. One time Umar said Nutty Buddies. We were like, what is he talking about? Thanks, Lil Sex. Sweet Meat says, college campus maintenance can cost $5,000 per acre. Yeah, it's not even feasible. It's not financially feasible. Even him trying to come up with $2.5 million. He changed it though. He went from $1 million to $2 million to to $4 million. And I think he may have gotten up to $5 million. It'll be all. I already have all the screenshots. It'll be in a documentary. But the point is that even if he was able to acquire these abandoned buildings with a starting bid of $2.5 million, there's no way that he's going to come up with the amount of money needed to bring all of those structures up to code. And then on top of that, just maintenance per acre, if you will. It makes no sense. And then he wants to turn this into this massive complex with the track and field facility and an FDMG farm and a hospital, a zoo. you know, an air traffic control tower and a landing strip for the airplanes to land on. I mean, it's crazy. He was going to build a baseball diamond, like a stadium. See, none of it makes sense. This is a guy that didn't even have a job back then. And he did work in 2014 for a very short period. So it's a matter of 2 or 3 months based upon information that I've received. I can just say it that way. Okay. But it wasn't as a school psychologist, by the way. All right, thank you, Sweet Meat. U225 says, much love, Cook Chat and Lynn. Oh, you so welcome. You so welcome. Thank you for the super chat. And thank you, Lewis Luck. Thank you, Sweet Meat. Also, Sammy says, thanks for all you do, Lenon. You've built the best community, and we appreciate you. Thank you so much, Sammy. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, Cook Chat is awesome. You know, I haven't seen anything like it online. We have a good time in here, but we're also very supportive of each other, especially when we have accomplishments, or there are times when people are struggling with things, and they'll mention it inside the chat room. We do our best to provide positivity and give them encouragement. So thank you guys. Everyone inside the Cook Chat's undefeated. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Sammy, for the super chat. Truth Using Logic says, can you imagine Don trying to weed whack St. Paul's? Yeah. And I don't mean to do this. I'm not doing this to be petty, but because you brought it up, because we were talking earlier about, well, not just even earlier, just a couple of, the Sweet Me had said college campus maintenance can cost $5,000 per year. I just want to pull this up, not to clown Don, but because I want people to understand how broken all of this was. So in 7 years ago, when Umar acquires his abandoned buildings, there's a couple of things that he did that were ridiculous. One of the things he did was he hired someone who lived in that neighborhood to be security, and he would just sit out there in this fold-up chair. I don't know if any of you guys remember that. That was Nappy Yankee. Shout out to Nappy Yankee, was the one who actually went up there and talked with that guy. I don't have that video. I wish I had it because I would pull it up right now. And I looked on the Nappy Yankees page maybe about a year ago, and I couldn't find it. But in 2019, and this is Don, I think he owed Don $3,000. Don took him to court and won, but Umar never paid him. But this is another example of Umar exploiting people, exploiting his followers for money, and in some cases for money and sex, right? So I'm not doing this to clown Don. I just want to show you guys, just to give you this example, okay? Yeah, see, this is extremely inefficient. Umar should have taken, he could have taken $600 or less, let's say $600 in 2019, and got a sit-in more, and just use that for most. They get a weed whacker, right? But this is what he had Don out here doing. This is not how things are supposed to be done. All right, I'll skip through. There was another guy out here too. Here's the other guy. Yeah. I mean, it goes back to what the brother was saying earlier. Like, this is part of not having a plan, not knowing what you're doing. So you have people just come out here and do stuff like this. It's thoroughly inefficient. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's ridiculous. So yeah, can you imagine Don trying to weed whack St. Paul's campus? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Thank you, Truth Using Logic, for the super chat. And then Mars, what's up, Mars? B says Umar was going to build an FDMG space station that rivals DS9. That rivals DS9. Yeah, he could try. He could try. I remember I had back in the day, I had gotten a model. It's like a model you put together of DS9, and I put that bad boy together. I was so proud of that thing. Speaking of space station, this is from Black Mario.
Welcome to the brothers and sisters. Welcome to the FDMG astronaut program. We don't just train to go to space. No, we train to bring space home. Space is not far. It's right here. Right here. Feel that spin? That's the universe reminding you to hold on to your purpose. Hold on to your lunch too. Up is down, down is up. But dignity stays upright. Remember that.
All right. Shout out to Black Mario. And Black Mario sent me this a little while ago. Okay. Thank you, Mars B. Shout out to DS9, Captain Cisco, Jake, of course. All right. in the Romulans. No, I'm just playing. Thanks, Mars V. Romulans don't come into the scene until a lot later in the series, towards the end, actually. Thank you, sir, for the super chat. And then Lewis X says they're learning to golf while doing the grad. Yeah, it's just thoroughly ridiculous. I mean, even to this day, I don't like showing that though because it looks bad. I mean, it was funny. It's funny, but it just looks bad. It just goes to show you Umar, no plan, just doing stuff just to do stuff, and it's just utterly ridiculous. Okay, thanks for all of the super chats. Let's keep moving here. Thanks again. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. Thank you for the super chats, everyone. So where are we at? The last thing we played, are we still in 2000? Okay, 2015. Yeah, I think we were in 2015. Yeah, because I played. Yeah, so 2015. Give me 1 second. Go to 2015. Yeah, okay, we did 2015. Okay, let's move to 2016. The first thing I want to show is Umar. Of course, in 2015, there's the SETI rant, which was a major. I'm not going to play. I'll play just a little bit of it, but this, if you guys have not seen this, I actually covered the whole video recently. This is the worst video that Umar Johnson has ever done. Okay, and he was really out of control, raging like a lunatic. But Lene said that this is real. This is how Umar is, especially when he gets upset and gets angry at people. I won't play it here, but I have. We did a whole live stream to cover this particular video. This took place in 2016. Also in 2016, this sister right here in January 24th of 2016, she came out and made some comments about Umar. I'll just play just a little bit of it.
Peace and Black Power family. I decided to make this recording because whenever the discussion of Dr. Umar Johnson comes up, despite my best efforts to keep my mouth shut, I find it very difficult. The reason being is that while I think black leaders are important, contrary to what other people believe, I think it is okay to be on the lookout for the next black leader, because no movement or head or body rather can function without, a head. And not all of us have the capacity to lead. We can all lead ourselves and we can always teach each other, but not everybody has the gift of the orator or the power of persuasion or the just that je ne sais quoi, for lack of a better word, that thing. We don't all have that thing that can move a nation like some of our best leaders have had. They've been gifted. With that being said, Umar Johnson is a very powerful orator. He's very electric and very engaging and captivating, and he says a lot of good things. The problem is the man's character. You can't have a foul character and lead people to righteousness. It just cannot work that way. Personal experience aside with the good doctor, which I do have, I'll leave that because and I'll just continue to share that with people that I know personally or who ask me about it.
Yeah. She did reach out to me on Facebook too. I didn't press her to come on. I don't think I did. I don't think I asked her to come onto the platform, but if she ever sees this, she ever wants to come on and share her story and her experiences with Umar, she's welcome to do so because she's had personal experiences. She just doesn't mention it here.
Sullying someone's character is not what I want to do here. What I want to do here is point out the things that are being ignored about him. I happen to know a brother whose godson was grieving because he lost his father, uncle, and grandfather all within the span of about a year or less. He had spoken to Dr. Umar at one of the lectures, and of course Dr. Umar was very welcoming and very open at the time, and told people whoever needed him, call on him. So when this happened, and the young man was 14, basketball prodigy, lives in the dangerous areas of St. Louis. My brother was very concerned for his godson, and he reached out to Umar and he said, can you please help him? The last thing I want to do is lose him to these streets. He's very sad and upset, and this is all overwhelming. This would be overwhelming for a grown person, never mind a 14-year-old, whose hormones are raging and has lost very piece of himself. No response from Dr. Umar. My brother reached out again. He realized time is money. He said, Dr. Umar, I'll pay you. Please help me here. No response, crickets. So the lesson we learned there is that if there are no cameras and fanfare, there will be no Dr. Umar. And if you examine throughout the past couple of years and all the attacks we black people have been under, he has not been present. He's not there. He's only there for speaking engagements that he is paid for. So while it's okay to have leaders and to look to leaders, it's not okay to be blind and to not examine carefully our leaders, lest they lead you into doom. Another point about Dr. Umar, he wants to open the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy for boys and eventually include girls. Fantastic. I think this is much needed. Our boys are often from homes without their fathers, and they need role models, and they need Afro-centered school that teaches them how great they are and were and what they come from. This is important. However, there are schools in existence now that I know of who personally extended invitations to him and asked, can we expand these? Why not? The Uhuru Academy in Texas, the Nkrumah Academy in Chicago, the largest Afro-centered school in the country. Why not start with something that's there? If he can't make his $4 million goal, which is a lot of money, why not do that? Not interested, because there's not an I. And if
and he had raised it to 4 million. I think he started at 1 and then he went to 2 and then went to 4. If memory serves me correctly.
You watch his lectures, you'll notice a lot of egocentrism. There's a lot of ego there. There is my school, you won't give me money, I'm trying to do he refers to himself in third person a lot. Dr. Umar, just listen, people, and watch and pay attention. When the controversy happened with the conscious stripper, what a grown man does in his spare time is his business. The problem is when you lie about it. You say that he was saying celibate, which is the wrong word because that denotes a religious reason. He was abstaining. He claims to have been abstaining. I know for a fact that's not true. I have the emails to prove, the text messages to prove it, but I won't go there. She had her own experience and they got down and dirty apparently a couple of times. They went through with whatever. And it seems to me that, she wanted more and he was treating her like a common whore. That's a problem. Most people will say that isn't an issue in and of itself, but it actually is, because if you're going around this country saying you're going to save the black boys, you can't go around betting their mothers who are, probably 10 times out of 10 already broken. Our people are broken. Black women are broken. Black men are broken. You can't go around the country sleeping with and discarding black women who have to then go home and raise these black boys. It's counterproductive, and it goes against what he claims to want to help with. How are you going to help by further damaging the caretakers? That's a problem, people. Think about it. If he was and then he lied about it. That's a testament to his character. He said he wasn't engaging in intercourse. That's a problem. That's a stupid lie to tell, and it's an indication. To me, it's indicative of the bigger issue with the man. Then he was having auctions, a date with Umar, again, rife with egocentrism. Just pay attention. It's not hard to tell. I do still firmly believe in the man's message. If we can separate the message from the messenger, then we'll be okay. He has a Messiah complex, and I guess rightfully so, because people are blindly following. They're not willing to scrutinize him. I don't like calling our black people to the court of public opinion, but I think that individually we need to examine who our leaders are. Just pay attention. After the whole conscious stripper controversy blew up, he started attacking her. I personally believe that a true testament of a man's character is how he behaves in controversy. He started calling the woman COINTELHO or HOINTELPRO, telling his followers to attack her, and he began attacking her sons. This is
See this? This is in 2016. Umar did the same thing to Lenon in 2025. The conscious stripper controversy that took place, though, that was in 2015, if memory serves me correctly. Yeah, 2015. I believe. I can find out. But see, he does the same thing to Lenon. And this lady, she's talking about it back in 2016.
Problem. It was childish, it got downright ghetto, and he got dirty. If you're attacked, you should attack back, but I don't see that he was attacked. He was exposed. What he was doing was called to everybody's attention. It was put out for public view, and he didn't like that.
Yeah, it was 10 years ago.
Nothing to hide, hides nothing. I could have respected it more if he said, yes, I was sleeping with her. You know, I was behaving poorly. Should have done better. But to try to flip it and bounce it on her and turn people against her and call her names and then attack her children. I believe her children are grown, but even still, this is a problem. This is not good character and not the characteristics one should want in a leader. And let me say right here, right now, I am not an agent. I do not believe the conscious stripper Kim Ringgold is an agent. That stupid word is getting... FBI and COINTELPRO are very real. And they're very real in their efforts to prevent the rise of a black messiah. Now, this is the truth. However, aimlessly and recklessly throwing the word around devalues and discredits what is a very dangerous and has been historically deadly and successful threat. I'm not an agent. I'm a person with an opinion, a black woman. And this is how I feel about this. Stop throwing around agents all willy-nilly. Everybody's not a goddamn agent. Some people have opinions, and that's just what the fuck it is. You don't like it, that's okay. But stop with that dumb shit. So those are my issues with Dr. Umar Johnson. If you continue to follow him, that's fine. If you disagree with me, that's fine. But this is my position, and this is where I am. Again, I do still believe in the message, just not the messenger. Peace and black power, people.
Yeah. Yeah, again, if she ever sees this and she ever wanted to come on, she's welcome to do so. Again, it's been a while, you know, it's been a while, and Umar's been at this for such a very long time. That video that we just watched from January 24th of 2016, it's a decade ago. Okay, we're getting up to 2019. That's 2016. I want to play another video from 2016, December 19th. So part of what Umar was doing, because by 2016, people were asking questions. He started raising money for the St. Paul's College in 2014, May. I've heard him say April as well of 2014. But people were asking questions. So Umar, he starts to actually go to different schools to pretend as if he's looking for a school. And I have plenty of examples of this over the years. Okay, this is from 2016.
No problem. But this building here,
we're gonna go to it. That's
I'll skip through.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some. You'll see.
I wonder if this is that one where there's a gym. You guys should see the gym floor. It's like a horror movie. Yeah, I don't think this is that one.
Linwood.
Okay.
Anyway, so this is one.
Yes. That's a school field.
Here's another one.
Locked out. I'm up on it. I lock out.
Yeah.
And it's clean.
Yes, sir. Nice and clean. Now they keep it up, or y'all keep it up, or?
I called them and told them I was part of the deal. I need you to get these digital
Okay,
things.
get it up. Get it up. Well, you definitely got space for another building if I needed it.
Okay, let me skip through.
Here's what they take. One on the back side.
Wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I think that was just enough.
Okay, what they doing? Storing it there?
Yeah. I'm saying, no, you messing up my concrete.
That's right.
Can't have it.
That's right.
You know, I have it pulled off. Now, I like this. This is a standalone building.
Wow.
It's connected, but it's a, you know.
Okay. Separate entry?
Separate entry.
Okay.
On part.
All right, here's another one in Baltimore. Yeah, most of you guys have seen this particular video.
Rooms, class space, office space, big parking lot, all the land around it. It's a pretty nice spot. So Baltimore, what's up, Baltimore? We need another $1 million. Baltimore, can we get another $1 million? not just Baltimore, but the whole country, because it's going to, you feel me? So I need y'all to make them donations. GoFundMe.com/Dr. Umar. Get them donations up. I need some Christmas gifts, you feel me? I need that Kwanzaa, so make sure y'all drop something in the mail. FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 6872, Philadelphia, PA 19132. We're gonna get one of these schools, we already know that. The one in Pennsylvania wasn't bad either, you feel me? The one in Pennsylvania wasn't bad either. So you know, it's me. Yours truly, the Prince of Pan Africanism. We down here in Baltimore. Shout out to Baltimore. Dr. Umar's in town. I'm going to see everybody Monday. I'm going to check y'all out on Monday. Downtown Cultural Arts Center, 401 North Howard Street. Make sure y'all come on through. You know what I mean? But I'm liking it.
His hand gestures are so zesty. I'm sorry to say it, but after room 130, I can't help it.
In school right here, Baltimore. Frederick Douglass City. Frederick Douglass City. Frederick Douglass. Can we do it? Can we?
Umar is a school predator. He be preying on these abandoned school buildings.
We do it? What's up? Can we do it? Maryland, DC, DMV. What's good? I need everybody to make them donations. I need everybody to make them donations. Go to GoFundMe, drop the donations. We ain't worrying about no haters, you feel me? We too blessed to be stressed. We too blessed. Haters is shaking in the boots because they know it's coming. They know that Alpha Male Academy is coming right now. You understand? Ain't nothing they can do about it. August 21st, 2018, 8/21/18. It's Papa season. You understand? You understand?
So it's supposed to open in 2018.
Understand me? We about to take this Pan-African game to the next level. I already got the conscious community in a damn headlock. I'm about to put the whole ed world in a headlock. You understand? Baltimore, I want to see y'all Monday night. Tickets is going fast. Don't wait till the last minute. They're going to sell out. Tickets is going fast, Baltimore. I'm in your town right now. We're about to go look at another school. This is just one. We got a couple of them we doing in Baltimore today. You feel me? Then I'm going to go on up to everyone's place, grab a couple books, try to slide through the Great Blacks and Wax Museum. Y'all know I love the Great Blacks and Wax Museum. Go in there and go get recharged by the ancestors. Then I'm going to go on down to the Baltimore Harbor, go bust a little grub. Actually, I'm gonna go to my favorite, one of my favorite African restaurants is in Baltimore, the Senegalese joint. Shout out to Yassa's in Chicago. Chicago, you're gonna see the Prince soon. Jacksonville, Florida, I'm gonna see you Wednesday. Jacksonville, Florida, get ready. It's been 5 years. I'm back. I got the book now. I got that doctorate now. That's right. Prince, get ready. Detroit, next Friday, Detroit. Friday, December 30th, Detroit. Hotlanta. Atlanta about to be the first one to sell out. Atlanta love Papa. I got 3 Atlanta schools I got to look at. Atlanta, I got 3 schools in Hotlanta I got to look at next week. You understand? So I'm trying to find out which one of y'all cities going to help me get the rest of this money so we can end this shit. Let's.
He's really trying to sound like somebody brought this up recently. What's the boxer? Muhammad Ali. That's what you're trying to
get the school. Let's end this shit. We're going to open up the school before 8/21. So we got Atlanta schools coming up. We got Delaware schools. We got some Jersey schools, PA schools. I'm in Baltimore right now. Who going to step to the plate? I need y'all to call them NFL and NBA athletes. Tell them Dr. Umar need a meal. We almost got 1 meal. We need another meal. Let's step to the plate. And
he says we almost got 1 meal. We need another meal. Another.
You homeschoolers need to stop popping that shit. I don't want no homeschool. I want a real school. I'm a nation builder. You talking to a nation builder. You understand? You want to.
Okay, so he's almost at 1 million. I also have him saying that by the end of that summer in 2016 that he would be at 1 million. And this is almost a decade ago.
Run a school out your kitchen? Do that. You want to run a school out your bedroom? Do that shit. I want my own school. This Garvey here. I want my own school. Self-determination. Talking about start a homeschool. I'm a nation builder, damn it. What's wrong with you? I don't want no homeschool. Hell, I want a homeschool. I want an institution. Brick and mortar, you feel me? So this is the Prince of Pan Africanism.
And here we are, all these years later, 7-year anniversary after he acquires an abandoned building, and he still ain't educated not one black child. It's ridiculous. Let me get a couple of these super chats right quick. Lenon, you know we set that to a Negro. Yeah, I remember. I remember. Yeah, yeah, good Lord. We are working today, good Lord. We gonna cut it down. We gonna cut it down. We gonna cut it down. Whatever it is, Lord. Whatever it is. All right. Let's go to 2017 because we're trying to get to 2019. Here we go. We do this quick. Oh, wait a minute. I'm doing super chats. I apologize. Thank you. Thank you, lady. Umar Johnson want to do room. Umar Johnson want to do room 130 stuff with my. All right. Deuce says, wait, what in the 1880s slavery is going on in that? Yeah. I don't like showing it anymore. I just think it's so bad. It is so bad. But that's what was going on back in 2019. It's crazy. Thank you for the super chat. Afropunk says DS9 is my favorite Star Trek. Me too. I love how action-packed, raw, and diverse it is. Yeah, my favorite character is the Ferengi, or characters are the Ferengi. I would have been in the bar rubbing them ears. Yeah. It's the thing is too is that it's epic. It's not just like one episode and the next episode doesn't connect to the previous one. It's episodic. The initial Star Trek from the 60s, it wasn't episodic. Like each episode was pretty much separate from the previous one in general. That's how it worked. Same thing with Star Trek Next Generation for the most part, right? There were some continuation. Then later on in the series, you would see things that kind of would reference things from the earlier episodes or earlier season. But Deep Space Nine was the first one where from start to finish, everything leads into the next. Nothing really separates. There's cohesion there. And then the acting was fantastic. Avery Brooks as Captain Sisko was fantastic. And a lot of the actors in the beginning weren't as great, but they got good over time. And then the storyline was great too. And it was very diverse. So yeah, fantastic. That's my favorite series in the Star Trek universe is DS9. Yep. All right. Thank you, Afro Punk, for being a member for 3 months. Akeem says, can we get some Dempsey Spears smoke? Dempsey Spears, he done got off the internet, which is good. He don't need to be on. He really needs to get his life together. He's one of the people who used to lie a lot too, but he had some criticisms that I took to heart. And interestingly enough, the trajectory of my life has gone in a more positive direction. His has just been, he destroyed himself. He hurt a lot of people too in the process, but he destroyed himself. So yeah, here you go. There you go. Men, don't do that, okay? Okay, if you're heterosexual, don't do that. Look at it. Oh no, what in the world? Yeah, that's about all we can do right now. Yeah, karma. Yeah. One by one, that's what I say. One by one. Now, he spread a lot of lies that people still run with to this day, but karma's undefeated. Everyone will face their time at some point. See, I ain't got to do nothing. Just let it be. All right. That's Dempsey Spears. He has a 9-count indictment for aggravated identity theft and a federal grand jury 9-count indictment on September 23rd of 2025, which was unsealed upon his arrest. The indictment alleges that from 2016 to 2024, Spears submitted false and fraudulent claims to Medicare for psychotherapy services that were never provided. He used to say, me and my wife, we were committing Medicare fraud. He said all kind of horrible stuff. He lying about my kids. According to court documents, Spears owned and operated 2 mental health clinics, transitional life counseling, and I have the videos of that, and consultation in Texas cities, and Spears Community Service in Mesquite. He allegedly continued billing under the names of 7 licensed clinical social workers after they resigned from TLCC. The charges further allege he submitted claims for services purportedly provided to Medicare beneficiaries who were deceased at the time of the billed treatment. Devious. From 2016 to 2023, Spears allegedly billed Medicare approximately $4 million in fraudulent psychotherapy claims tied to the 7 former LCSWs and was paid approximately $1.5 million. He's gonna be doing some time. If convicted, Spears faces up to 10 years in federal prison for each count of healthcare fraud. He could also receive an additional 2 years for aggravated identity theft, which must be served consecutively to any other prison term imposed. The charges also carry a possible $250,000 maximum fine. One by one, and then including, there are people. Well, I'm leaving right there. Okay. Yep. So one of the things I realize is that if you're online and there's no joy in what you do, and all you're doing is it's all chaos, and you're always fighting with other people, and you're angry with other people, and there's no joy in it, that's indicative of deeper issues that reach far beyond being online. And that's the case with Dempsey Spears. He was egregious online, but what he was doing offline was far more egregious. Same thing with Umar. See, what we see with Umar, this is just the tip of the iceberg. What he's doing where the camera's not on, all right. One by one, though. That's what I always say. I ain't got to say nothing. I ain't got to say nothing to nobody. One by one, because karma's undefeated. All right. Thank you. Who was that? Akeem. Thank you for that. Brandon says, how are so many beautiful and seemingly intelligent women dating this man? I don't think that the issue is so much beauty, because there's plenty of fine women who Umar is a master manipulator. He's presented himself, and he's created this illusion about who he is and what he's about and what he does and all this stuff. And he's been on so many different platforms over the decades now, and big platforms too, in some cases, like the Breakfast Club or even Joe Budden, that people have bought into. There are women who have bought into the illusion that he's a master manipulator. He's a master manipulator, and he's been at it for such a long time. Again, I'm doing a video now. I'm in a documentary from 2011 that shows how Umar was grooming women back then in 2011 for financial and sexual exploitation. So he's done this for a very long time, for decades at this point. And not to say it this way, but he's mastered that game. He's a master manipulator. So I don't think that the beauty part is an aspect, because I think that it's unfortunate when you have otherwise intelligent women, and in some cases men, I guess we can say at this point, who fall victim to either Umar Johnson's financial exploitation or his sexual exploitation, or both. It's unfortunate, but again, he's a master manipulator. Yep. Thanks, Brandon, for super chat. YouTube Defy says cyber security joke. The password to Umar Johnson's back door. No, let's not do that. All right. Schools got to cover they drink around. Yeah, All right. Hot take. Toilet Tunde was way worse than than the SETI rant. No, I don't agree. Okay, the Toilet Tunde, it was more disgusting. Yeah, it was more disgusting. But was it worse than the SETI rant? No, SETI rant is number one in my opinion. There's other ones we can put in the mix in the top 5, but the SETI rant, that's it was over the top, and it went on for such a long time. Now the Toilet Tunde rant, it was so disgusting, and how Umar, what he was. Anyway, I don't even want to think about it. Okay, thanks you, Bob. Jason says, I homeschool my own child, and we appreciate we participate with other homeschool families. We built a community that has more structured education and activities happening than what Dr. Umar has done. Part of the issue with Umar, and the reason why he made that statement was because there were people who were suggesting that he figure out a way to connect to the homeschool community, because he was at a certain point, he was raising so much money. Umar, he took offense to that. See, the idea for Umar is every other school that has ever been built by Black people is going to be inferior to his hypothetical school, including people who homeschool. Okay, we homeschooled our children for the most part, in the early age. Me and my wife when they were younger. In Umar's mind, everything else outside of what he has conceptualized is inferior to what he is doing. That's why you'll hear him say things like, this has never been done before. No one is doing like I'm doing it, and blah, blah, blah. Even though he doesn't have a school, he has abandoned buildings. 7-year anniversary today. But when homeschool parents were giving him suggestions on certain things, Umar, he took offense to that because he felt like he's the authority on all of this. And that you guys, okay, I guess you could say when my wife and I, we were homeschooling our children, that we were so inferior that he's the ultimate authority on that. So that's why he takes these, and that's not the only video. There's other videos where he does this too, where he's taking shot at homeschoolers. But it's more about his ego being hurt because there were homeschoolers who were giving him suggestions because they were having success in their own homeschool experience. But the other thing, Jason, is that at one point Umar was suggesting that he was going to create this curriculum for homeschool parents. Anybody remember that hit the one? He's such a hypocrite. Now, did he ever create that curriculum? No. Okay, because the idea for Umar is, let me try to attach myself, even though he talks reckless about the homeschooling community. Let me go ahead and attach myself to them by saying, I'm going to put together a curriculum. This was during COVID. That's going to help, people who have children who are being homeschooled. But see, at that time, that's Umar's way of trying to get money out of homeschooling parents. See, because if you shade them like he's shading them, homeschooling parents are going to take offense to that. They're not going to be so as supportive of Umar, or not as supportive of Umar as they would have been before. But that was Umar's way trying to ingratiate himself into the homeschooling community. See, ironically though, has Umar educated any children? No, he ain't even educated his own children. So, and he's a deadbeat. He don't take care of his own children. He's an absentee father. So why would he be speaking so poorly about parents who decide to be that active in their or proactive in their children's education in that way? See, but that's Umar. He's a total hypocrite. See, when it fits him in terms of trying to get money out of the homeschooling community, he'll suggest that, okay, I'm going to put together this program for homeschooling, blah, blah, blah. But then on the flip side, prior to that, he was disparaging homeschoolers because homeschoolers were trying to give him suggestions on what he could do with this whole FDMG project, which is nothing more than a scam. Anyway, that's Umar. See, Umar hasn't done one activity. I always ask you, Umar Johnson followers, give me 10 things that Umar Johnson has done substantive outside of running his mouth. Give me 10 things that he's done over the last 7 years since acquiring these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware, that he's done out in that community. Give me 10 things. They can't do it. Practically speaking, Umar, he's defunct. There's nothing that he does that's actually substantive except run his mouth, if you want to call it that's substantive. I don't consider it to be substantive because that don't mean nothing. All right. Anyway, that's Umar. Thank you for the super chat. D. Will says, let that Dempsey Spears video be a lesson to people. Not everything needs to be on the internet. Yeah, I agree. But see, Umar, for Dempsey, he was just trying. There was two things. Well, there's quite a few things, but in terms of mentally with this guy, one of the things is that he needed attention, and more specifically, he wanted attention from women. Okay, because I can tell when he was coming up, he wasn't like someone that the women saw as being desirable. I can tell, like he wants the attention. His whole approach is backwards, because he would write these sexually explicit songs about the women that would be in his chat room. They're not thinking about him like that. but that's just in his own imagination. So part of it was that he needed attention. There's also this sense that he had been rejected in life, and he's actually talked about it because of how he looks, right? That he's been rejected so much in life, in particular by women, that once he got online, that's an opportunity for him to kind of go extra hard to try to overcompensate for what he perceives to be this great deficiency. You know, he would wear glasses to cover his eyes because one of them look a different direction than the other one. You know, he would try to keep his hair cut. That's sometimes he would live stream and he wouldn't actually show himself. And I know why, because he probably didn't feel as if, he was looking the part at the time. A lot of different issues there. A lot of different issues there. But then the music aspect, that is really one of the core issues with him. The whole need for attention, but then to sexualize the women who were coming into his chat rooms. That's not what they were there for, but that's where he took it. But that has to do with some other deeper seated issues dealing with him and how he feels about himself and how he perceives women and how he perceives women look upon him. Everything was always over the top because he's trying to overcompensate. I go on and on and on. That guy, I largely remain silent, you know, and the reason why, because I have this in my own mind. The way I look at this is you let the dead be dead. Don't give life to the dead. And if a person's YouTube page is dead, I'm not going to give life to their YouTube page. Make sense? All right. Anyway, thank you, D. Will. User 225 says, Brother 225, play that piano on my. All right. All right. What's up, Iceman Vamp? Oh, Dempsey put that on the internet and then had the audacity to tell you what kind of content you should be doing. Yeah. But there's a lot of people that would do that. What I found is that people in general who have that orientation, if you look at their content, they're not doing significant numbers. They weren't prior to even trying to do Umar Johnson content, and they're still not to this day. There are a lot of people that I used to promote, and when I promote them, they would get thousands of views. But when I stop promoting them, they have a difficult time getting 100, getting 200, or even getting 500 views. Right? There's a reason for that. Right. The thing is that I don't go around telling people what they should be doing on their YouTube page. My focus is on Umar, and it's on my audience and providing content for you guys. See, that's the big difference. See, all that other stuff is side quests. Side quests is one of the ways that you can destroy your reputation on YouTube. You can destroy your credibility on YouTube. You can destroy your YouTube page itself, wherein no one's really checking your shit anymore. Is you go on these side quests and you get all caught up in all these side quests. And you fighting with other people. And I ain't got time for that shit. Okay. My focus is on Umar and providing content for the Cookie Crush chat. And that's what I've done. And that's why I'm able to get the numbers that I've been able to get. Not that I'm doing, major numbers, but for what I do for this niche, okay, it's all good. Shout out to the Cookie Crush chat. We got 1,300 people in the building right now. Right. All right. Thank you, Iceman Vamp, for the super chat. Luxa says, did the behind the scenes footage had to do with the metrosexual? Yes. Something you said in the video caused me to ask. Sorry, off topic. Yeah, no. And what you're referring to is the whole situation with the room 130 and Marianne Lauren talking about how this metrosexual man came to the filming of Awaken. That was in 2023. She didn't know who he was. Umar had invited him. It also means that Umar knew him before this actual filming. And the metrosexual male brought a bag, and in that bag there was all this stuff, to wash hair, to condition hair, and comb out hair, and all this kind of stuff. And he was asking, can he be in the film and all this kind of stuff? But the behind the scenes footage shows interactions between this metrosexual male and Umar. And even before I've interviewed Marianne Lauren brought it up to me, and she told me what took place. And I was like, okay. Okay, can you guys hear me now? Yeah, let me know in the chat room. Yeah, can you guys hear me? Yeah, I think we're good. Or, yeah, okay, we're good. Okay, I apologize. Yeah, I think it was my battery again. It wasn't as long as last time. Is it too loud now? Yeah, let me do it. Let me do a mic check right quick. Someone said you still can't hear? Yeah, hold on one second. Can you hear me? Okay, you can hear me now? Okay, I apologize. Yeah, I don't think it was for that long. Someone's still saying no sound, but they may be back. Refresh your oh. All right. Okay, we're good now. Yeah, so some of y'all may need to refresh your thing in order to get the audio. Yeah, I apologize. It was the battery. But I thought I changed out the battery on the other one. I apologize. It wasn't that long though, so at least it wasn't like last time where I was running my mouth for like 40 minutes. Okay, so real quick, because someone said that it cut out right before I got into. So I was talking about before it cut out. What I was talking about was that the behind the scenes footage, it would have been devastating to Umar because he does have an interaction with this metrosexual male. Okay, and again, it's in between them actually recording for the actual movie, but they have the camera still rolling and they can pick up the audio too. That's the key component to it, was what was being talked about and what was being said. I'm not going to tell you everything that Mary Ann Lauren told me, because this was before Umar paid out the $68,600 settlement with Mary Ann Lauren, because he didn't want that video footage to come out. Okay, this was before I even interviewed her on my channel. We had a conversation off of YouTube, and we were talking about different things, and she was telling me what Umar put her through, but then she brought up that behind the scenes footage because she was confused by it. And they had an interaction. The metrosexual male and Umar had an interaction there. And if that had gotten out, Umar would have been done. Okay? He would have lost a serious percentage of his fan base. That's why inevitably he pays out $68,600. But this is the same metrosexual male that goes to Umar Johnson's a hotel room and stays the night. And then Umar tells the people in the morning that that the metrosexual male stayed the night, but that he slept on the couch, but there's no couch inside of that particular hotel room. So what that means is that this metrosexual male who stayed the night slept in the same bed with Umar. Okay. Now, that story in and of itself is damaging. Okay. But the video footage would have further validated that. And I'm gonna leave it right there. Okay. That's why Umar, he come up with out of the pocket $68,000, because he did not want that to go public. Right. Okay, thank you, Luxa. Let's see. Okay, and then my microphone was off on here. So great job, Lenon. Umar can make people that feel lacking in some way feel like they are doing something great. Cook Rosette, you are undefeated. Yeah. So part of what Umar Johnson does is that it's interesting because he's the one who's lacking, but he makes people feel a particular way. He's a master manipulator at that. One of the things that he's done, I haven't really talked about this, is that even the idea of FDMG as this project that's going to save Black boys, the idea is not just an idea for Umar. Umar talks sometimes as if it's everyone working on this together, even though it's everyone sending him money and he's doing what he wants to with the money and he ain't working on anything. But when he does that, people who are lacking, they feel as if they're associated with something great, like, okay, we're going to actually open up the school for Black boys and we're going to save Black boys from school to prison pipeline. But that's all through manipulation. See, that's not what the evidence. What the evidence shows is that Umar has no intention of opening up a school. It's just about getting money out of the same people that he makes feel special, right? They feel like they're part of this cause of opening up this school, or I don't know. There's different levels to this. It's open up the school for Black boys. It's fighting against global white supremacy. The list goes on and on and on, right? But at the end of the day, Umar is the one who's lacking. But because he knows how to manipulate people, he's a master manipulator. He's a great deceiver of our time. He makes his followers and his supporters and his donors feel as if they're part of something that really is just a figment of his own imagination. Okay. All right. Thank you, lady. And then Rosetta said, thank you for the hard work for the Cookrest chat. It's undefeated. We appreciate it. Oh, yes. I want to take a moment to thank you for those kind words. And I want to also just express my appreciation for the Cookie Crush chat. It's undefeated. And I was saying it before, I think before my mic cut off, or after my mic cut off, that I haven't seen anything like this on YouTube. It also ties to what I was saying earlier. I don't know if that part got cut out either, that if you get caught up on the side quest, you're not going to build a community because your focus is on all this other stuff. You know, you got to be able to focus on what your audience wants. You add to it, you contribute things to it, even things that maybe they may not necessarily want, but it's still in line with what they're interested in. But you can kind of tweak things, but you got to be clear about, you give the people what they want. But if you're focusing on all this other external stuff, I could have gone at Dempsey Spears a long time ago, because I have all kinds of receipts on him too. There's people who think that they're anonymous, and I have receipts on them too. But that would be going into realms. It's a waste of time. But it shows a lack of focus. You have to be focused if you want to build something special. And then on top of that, we have the Cookie Crush chat with everything that takes place inside the Cookie Crush chat. There's a reason why it is what it is. Okay. Yeah. So thank you so much, Rosetta, for the kind words and for the super chat. Okay, and then check audio. Thank you. I apologize. The good thing is that I wasn't off on the audio for too long. All right, thank you for the super chat. I see that. Yeah, library blockchain. All right, straight up. Smart Barber said, Lenon, the sound cut out right on the juicy details about the footage. Respill the tea, please. Okay, I did my best to do so. Yeah, there's more I can say, but I'm gonna leave it right there. Okay, thanks, Smart Barber. CJ says Charlie Chaplin, a.k.a. Lenon. Okay, I got you. And then Young Money says, happy non-birthday, FDMG. Yeah. And again, this is a 7-year anniversary. We're getting closer to where we're going to actually light the candle on the cake, and we'll sing happy birthday, and then we'll blow it out. I guess we'll have to come up with a wish. Anyway, maybe Umar needs to come up with a wish. Let me go check and see if he's gone live. Nope, he hasn't. Yep, that's what I thought. I didn't think he was going to do it because he's a coward. Plus, it's cold out there. He ain't got no high heating. He said renovations are done. He ain't got no heating. He ain't got no HVAC. Heating and cooling, none of that. It was like 10 degrees, between 10 and 30 degrees out there today. So no. Thank you, Young Money, for the super chat. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see here. Where are we at in this time? Okay, thank you again, Young Money. Thanks for all the super chats, everybody. Where are we at in this timeline? Okay, so we're in 2017. We're getting close to 2019. I think we can probably get to 2019 within the next 15 minutes, and then we'll get into the main video for the day. I want to go to January 2nd, 2017. Here we go. I think this is the one in Atlanta, I believe. So what Umar started to do, because he was feeling the pressure, was he was starting to go to different schools. And in some cases, he would actually go inside and tour. In other cases, he would just stay outside and act like he's looking at them. But this was a way to make people think that somehow he was looking for a school, to continue to prolong it. Right. So he prolongs it all the way to 2019 when he acquires these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. And then he tries to find ways to prolong it after that. Okay, the first issue was he needs to find the blueprints. The blueprints were lost, so he had to find the blueprints. And then he couldn't start renovations until he got the blueprints. So he didn't start renovations until like a year and a half after acquiring these trap bandos. Right. And then here we are now in 7 years after he acquires the abandoned buildings. And now Umar is saying the next phase, he's adding a new phase to this. First was acquisition, restoration, and operations. Now he's saying acquisition, restoration, and decorations. So he's added something. This is, again, to extend it. So this is part of the extension to here back in the day. I'll just skip through some of these. Here's another one.
I didn't even know if floor could come up in this. But that's a
yeah. This right here is crazy. Look at this video.
different type of floor though. Wow.
Look at that. This is what he was looking at. This makes no sense. This is February 7th, 2017. By the end of 2016, Umar had already raised $1 million based upon his own words. Okay, I know that one video he says almost $1 million. We need another $1 million. But there's another video where he said by the summer of 2016 he would be at $1 million. Okay, this is February 7th of 2017. Why are you looking at this when you're sitting on at least $1 million? Makes no sense whatsoever. Okay, but he had to act as if he was doing something. Illusion of progress. This is going back 2017. This is nuts. Why even be in there?
Wow. We keep him here. These must be cloudy.
Listen, I wouldn't even be stepping on this. Nope. No way.
Yep.
This is a gym. Look at that floor.
Wow.
Look at that.
Was there any leaks in Higginbotham?
There might be small
ones.
ones.
Nothing major. Nothing major.
I see one white spot when we went in.
Okay.
Yeah, like I was telling him, you might need to do a little bit of repair on the roof.
Right.
But I walked through that.
I would not be walking on here.
Somebody who was inspecting it structurally, and he said the roof was
Inspecting it structurally. I wouldn't be. Let me skip through.
You think?
This looks like a horror movie situation.
Just the way the windows made me think it was the library.
Okay. Okay, it's back.
Skip through.
You don't normally do a thug workout. They got the pull-up bars in there. You can do the thug workout, boy. The rough ride.
Okay, room 130.
So this is the parking lot. It's coming back up.
Here's a couple of more.
Right there.
Bathroom, but tell me you toilet first. They nice and clean.
Well, I think I already showed this one.
Now you walk all through it. Just to...
One more from 2017.
So
When...
look at it.
Okay.
And that's one is
because it has the classrooms, right? It got everything in it.
It has it. It's still, that's been vacant for about the same time, 3 or 4 years.
I like to see it.
3 or 4 years.
Well, that was listed with a broker.
That's the one you said you would send me the info for. Okay.
Yeah, I think I sent you an email last Friday or whatever.
Yeah. So I would need. That's the one you said I should contact the broker.
Yeah, pull that one up. And
okay.
That has pictures right on it.
Okay. Okay. So get the broker there. All right, but none other no other schools you have access to at this point.
Right. Those are the only 2 that are available
At this time. But you said there's a few more coming. And when
some
you anticipate?
coming, well, they're none of them are really going to be. One's going to get leased. One's a huge property that's like $13 million.
13 million. Here's one more from 2017.
Yeah, that's good. I have a gym. A lot of schools I look at. Nah.
Very good.
Shape. Good shape.
That's the only place I see.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. The office is here.
This is nice.
You ain't got the key to that. That's open? Okay. 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 I didn't know it was so close. Because this could be the offices here.
All right, and here's one more. This one's in Chicago.
Peace and love, black family. It's the Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson. I'm coming to you live and direct, Chi-Town. I'm in the building. We are in the Windy City. First visit in almost a year. I was here in Black History Month. But I'm driving to the Culture Connection, about to meet up with the security teams. Culture Connection. And soon when I turn the corner, I run into an available school for sale. Soon when I turn the corner, available school. So my question to Chicago, or my family in Chicago, you know I love you.
See, he's just driving by, look.
But I want to know, why y'all ain't been sending me no schools. Because here go one right now. I turn the corner and I see a sign that says school available. You feel me? And I'm looking, look like it's in pretty good shape. You know what I mean? Right here in Chicago. You know, so I'm like, it wasn't on LoopNet. You know, I'm not a realtor, so I've been doing the local schools. The time has played a very unique piece. Ida B. Wells, rest in peace. I need a church or somebody to let me in so we can do Chicago. We could use the church we did last time, but I think we're going to need more space for Kwanzaa. Shout out to the church that hosted me in Chicago last time. We can still do them if necessary, but I think we need a little bit more space. But much respect to them for holding us down. All right, fam, so I'm about to pull out. 7-year anniversary, Dr. Umar in Chicago, married at the hip for life. Looking forward to seeing all my brothers who ride with me, my Goonie goons who ride with me from Chi. The brothers in Chi ride hard. They hit me up. They say, Doc, if you have any problem, call this number. We not playing. You understand? We will do time for you. We will die for you. If you ever have a problem when you come to the city, you hit me up. So I got like 50 goons.
All right, Umar, please stop. Okay, he was also on the Mike Nice in 2017, and we're going to move to 2018.
Start interviewing him. Today I have the one and only Dr. Umar Johnson. Thank you so much, doctor, for taking your time and really traveling. I hope you have safe travels coming here. I hope you have safe travels going back. But thank you so much for being
as anyone else's. They consider me to be a stumbling block. And because it is a historic, my stature with the proven track record I have, get certain information.
Right.
You're not going to get effort to build a school for our children.
right. And school,
Residential academy.
Yeah, for the
Yes,
young
sir.
black.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So now what we're doing with the money we've raised, which is approximately $700,000
As of today.
As of today.
700,000 in 2017, even though he said that he would be at $1 million by the summer of 2016.
Okay.
Is we're going to get a regular day school. And we're going to start with a regular day school and expand and grow into the residential academy. You got to crawl before.
Yeah, the volume is pretty low. I could pull this up from the original documentary that I did, but I just want to put this up here just to archive it here, that he was on the Mike Nice show in 2017. All right, now let's get, because we're trying to get to 2019. Let's go to 2000. Let's go to 2018. And there's just a couple of ones I want to pull up here. Here's the first one. This is just to show, because Umar, he was out here celebrating the Super Bowl. That when the Eagles won the Super Bowl, I think that was in 2018. Right, so he was out here celebrating, but he tells black people that we shouldn't be watching NFL. That's the white man, this and blah, blah, blah. Right? See the Super Bowl signs? He's a hypocrite. Okay. And then 2018, I want to show, here's another school that he was pretending to look at. It looked like he had snuck in there. Watch this. No one's showing him anything, too. It's just him. I'll skip through. Okay, so that's 2018. And then also I wanted to play, this was one of the scams that he presented in 2018 for law school.
And in for the day, I hope this was beneficial, going over school discipline procedure, protocol, process for regular ed students and special ed students. Y'all want me to go back to law school? I got accepted to law school about 10 years ago, and I turned it down because I was still working on my doctorate. I got accepted to a small law school in Florida, Central Florida, and I turned it down because I was working on my internship for my doctorate in clinical psychology, which I have. If I could do it over, brother and sisters, I would have dropped out of that doctorate program and I should have went to law school. I made a big mistake. I made a big mistake. If I do go back to law school, y'all gonna pay for it because I'm not taking out no more loans. Y'all hear me? If I get accepted to a law school, are y'all willing to raise the money for me to go?
because law school is about, that's going to be about a $300,000 investment. Would y'all raise the money for me to be educated at law school so I can come and fight for your children? Okay? If y'all would raise the money, I would do it, but I'm not paying for it. I've been struggling for our children for 20 years. If y'all going to pay for it so I can help fight for y'all even more, I'll go. But if y'all not going to pay for it, I'm not going.
All right. And then, of course, I played this recently. Blue, the woman named Blue in 2018 came out and said this about Umar.
This is Blue, and I'm coming back at you. I'm keeping it real, and I'm keeping it 100%, and I'm keeping it true. You know, this is a stage name that I have had for some time, a name that I've had for many years. And I happened to run into Dr. Umar.
Okay, and I played this recently. I won't play it here again. I'll play it at some point. I may even have it in a documentary, but there's another clip of a woman from 2018 that made some serious allegations against Umar.
Has become overt again. They're not hiding it anymore. It is
shit. You're full of shit. How to do with Jesus. I will meet you to my face. Say it to my face. All you're doing is regurgitating what other people.
Yeah, no, this is the wrong one. Yeah, I would have to find it, but that's okay. That's a woman that made allegations that Umar essayed her. Okay. But that's the wrong clip. Let me see if I can find it, though. Give me 1 second. Here, and while I do that, let me play this.
Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG
and I'll be right
Academy. Hit the Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes.
It is interesting that Umar Johnson is asking for donations for renovations and operations, even though he stated that renovations were completed 11 days prior. Again, if renovations were completed on August 11, 2023, why is Umar Johnson asking for donations for renovations on August 22, 2023? What is certain is that video evidence appearing after August 11, 2023 clearly proves that renovations were not complete.
I'm live and direct at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, and I just wanted to give a special shout out to my Chicago African family on this day, September the 18th, 13 years ago, September the 18th of 2010. I came to Chicago by the invitation of our ancestor, brother Dawa Yisrael of the great and mighty Hebrew nation. He invited me to his public access television platform to be interviewed on Chicago's public access television network. That was on September the 18th of 2010, which was the anniversary of Booker T. Washington's Atlanta Cotton Exposition speech. He was also a fellow Pan Africanist educator. And here we are 13 years later, about to complete the final touches on the opening of the first school in American history built by the entire African diaspora.
In this video from September 18th, 2023, Umar Johnson states that he is about to complete the final touches on the opening of the first school in American history built by the entire African diaspora.
About to complete the final touches on the opening of the first school in American history built by the entire African diaspora.
If renovations were completed on August 11, 2023, why is Umar Johnson saying that he is about to complete the final touches on the opening of the first school in American history built by the entire African diaspora, otherwise known as FDMG? Furthermore, if renovations were completed on August 11, 2023, why is Umar Johnson outside of the abandoned buildings? Wouldn't it make more sense for Umar Johnson to be inside the abandoned buildings, showing proof that renovations were complete?
This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Tunde, coming to you live and direct inside the Frederick Douglass.
Okay, I think I found the segment here. Here we go.
Disorder. Fatish.
That. Dr. Umar?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I connected with him over the phone, and he came to see me. Like, one thing about me is I'm too accommodating. You know, and people take advantage of me because they see that I got, mental problems, with the stroke and all. Can't.
Yeah, she had a stroke, so So there's, it can neurological issues.
Mental problems, with the stroke and all. Can I be honest with you?
You can be very honest.
Okay. Dr. Umar made me suck his dick.
It was 2018. Still debating whether or not I'm gonna have this inside the documentary.
And I wanted to talk like I'm talking to you, so that somebody would know the story.
Right.
Yeah, and that's another thing, because there's this woman who's she donated $10,000 to Umar and bought him a bus, the FDMG bus. I showed you guys the bus. Then you guys remember that hit the one. And she talked about when she went to Umar's hotel that she just wanted to talk. Sound familiar? And then she said that her words, he took it. Let's move on. That's 2018. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I got everything that I wanted to. Oh, one other thing I just want to show from 2018 is this right here. Now, Jamal Johnson, he's taken down all of his social media, but he did admit that they were not related to Frederick Douglass. So let me read this to you all, and then we'll move on to 2019 and get to the main video. We've got about 1,300 people in the building. If you're enjoying the show, make sure you hit that like button. I know this is heavy. I want to thank you guys for your patience with all of this. We also have a poll. Will Umar Johnson go live for the 7-year anniversary of the FDMG Bandos? 36% said yes, 64% said no. We got about 1,573 votes so far, and our like count at this point is 691. So we're doing fantastic. Okay, let's see if we can get to 800, because we're going to be here for at least another two hours. All right. So Jamal Johnson, he posted this. He also did a video, but he took that video down. I don't have a copy of that video. I wish I had it, but I don't. June 25th, 2018. He said, please read. You know that social media can be a curse and a blessing. Recently, I obtained and posted my DNA results here, and I do encourage others to take the test. Just don't think you'll know what the results will be. Just based on that test alone, it appears that I am not related to the late, great Frederick Douglass, as I have been led to believe all my life and have taught to my children. Additionally, it opens up the door to so many other questions related to my family lineage. I am hoping that the results are in error, but it doesn't appear to be so. As a result, I at least accept them as valid, and as such, acknowledge that according to the results, I and my children are not related to the Frederick Douglass lineage. How could this have happened? I have no idea. I only know that I will continue to ascertain this, and if it should be in fault, oh my goodness, make that known also. All right, let's be clear. DNA doesn't lie. Needless to say, this shakes me to my core, but it is what it is. I have shared this info with some of my family, and will continue to contact others. I am announcing it publicly because I think it's only right to do so. It may mean a lot to some and nothing to others, but it is the truth according to Ancestry.com DNA results. And there you have it. All right. Okay, and then Black and White says, I might have the Jamal Johnson video from that time he did the DNA test. I'll look for it and send it to you if I have. Yeah, if you find it, please send it to me. Yeah, that would be an awesome find. There's probably about 5 videos that over the years I wish I had. And that's one of them. There's another one where Umar is talking about they're going to teach the children how to fly helicopters, and then the parents are going to fly into the airport to come see their child, and the child will pick them up in the helicopter and then fly the child to FDMG. I wish I had that video. There's about a handful of videos that I wish I had, but this one right here is one that I never got around to download. He took it down. At a certain point, he took it down. At this point, he's taken all of his social media down. That's why you can't find it. But I have screenshots and everything. Yeah, I remember there was one post where there was a woman on Umar Johnson's father's Facebook page, and I have the screenshot. I would just have to find it. And she was saying how Umar needs to get into rehab. All right. You might have that one too. Yeah. Well, if you do, let me know, please. What's up, James? It may be on your page, on my page. Yeah. Yeah, I do have stuff. It may be. We may have actually covered that video in a live now that I think about it. I would have to find the live and then download it. And anyway. Okay. Thank you guys. Let me get caught up in these super chats, and then we're gonna get into 2019, which is the goal for today. All right. Okay, I got that one. Can you play the Loosey Goosey video after this? That part is very telling now that we know about Lene and Room. Now, the Loosey Goosey video, that's the video. I don't remember what year that was, but I know the video that you're talking about. I don't know if we're gonna have time to get to that one today unless we go really, really late. But I remember Umar was in that red shirt looking like I think it was 2015. No, I don't think it was after 2015. He was looking like the Kool-Aid man. Okay, now it was after 2015. Let me see, 2016. No, not 2016. Let's try 2017. Because I think he was over in China, I think. Wait, yeah, here it is. I think it was this one. Was this the one? Let me see. 2017, May 19th. Is this the one, Afro Punk?
Peace and love, Black family.
Yeah, I think this is it.
Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson.
Yeah, this whole video is crazy though. I'm gonna skip through.
It's because once in a while they are successful. We all know men who married women just because they got pregnant. The baby trap. And so many women, when
this whole video is disturbing.
They hear about that 3-foot weave, your self-esteem is hiding behind that tummy tuck, and it's hiding behind you don't believe in interracial relationships. Okay, there's too many men out here.
Yeah, his gut fell out. Yeah, his gut fell out on this one.
Because your self-development should never be contingent hell to preserve the image of itself. We ain't got sisterhood with women enough. And his mama is.
I think this is the one where he goes off screen and uses the bathroom and don't wash his hands too, if memory serves me correctly.
Here's what I want sisters to know. So now you're down to 1 to 5. That 1 to 10
this
ratio
video was so stupid.
Is to drop all your defenses. Ego is the white man. Your ancestor to send me a message about something that you must already know. But he committed to paying the cable bill, but he told you he ain't paying it no more. And guess what? You said, okay. You started paying the cable bill. You gave some more of your power away. You told him that he needed to spend time with the kids. He ain't been spending time with the kids. You told him he better not miss your birthday again. He better not miss Mother's Day again. He better win. You just say it. Tell the truth. Okay? And then I'm going to give her the facts. This is what the kids need. Da-da-da-da-da. Sexual control than you do. The man should not have more sexual control than you do. If you're dating a man who has more sexual control than you do, that's not good. If I got more sexual control than a woman, that's not good at all. Not only does that mean you're thirsty, that means I'm going to control the hell out of this relationship.
What?
The woman should always have more sexual control than the man. If you pushing more than him, that's some thirsty, desperate shit. He might hit, and then he might quit. He might hit, and then he might quit. Stop being thirsty. Okay? And sometimes you don't have to communicate thirst with your mouth. You can communicate thirst with your dress code. You can communicate thirst with the way you walk and act. Women who dress excessively sexually provocative, that's thirsty. That's thirsty. The super mini skirt with the titties hanging all out, tramp stamp on the back, all your baby dads going down your arm.
Going down your arm? You such a sad motherfucker. Boy, damn this. Boy, this guy, I'm telling you. Let me stop. Let's get off of this. We have to do a live on this one alone, Afro Punk. Just remind me, we'll do a live on this video. This guy
might hit, and then he might quit.
Let me just skip through.
First 3 days, he don't come into yours. Happy and healthy, but my summer schedule is pretty much filled up. I did wash my hands.
Here we go. Watch this. Nasty ass. Look at this nasty
Somebody
ass.
in a good relationship. You want bad relationship advice? Go to somebody who's in a bad relationship or ain't got one. Is this beneficial, ladies? Give me a heart. If not, I'll go ahead and wrap it.
Here you go. Give me a heart. I was talking about that before.
It up and let y'all get back to work. I know it's afternoon. If this is beneficial, ladies, I need some hearts from the queens to let me know I need to keep going. If not, I'll go ahead and start wrap it up. I need some hearts. Okay, there we go. I need to know that y'all backing your brother. I need to know that y'all backing your brother. All right. Now, I'm going to do a quick little detour and talk about revolutionary love for a minute, and then I'm going to come back. But this is what I need to do real quick. If y'all can. Pardon me. I need to use the men's room for a hot minute.
Sassy. He don't wash his hands. What? He's using it right now. He flushes the toilet. He shuts the door or opens the door, shuts it, and comes right back. Then he go change his clothes for some reason. I don't know. Why would you do this like this? This guy.
Okay. Y'all good, ladies?
Then he washed his hands.
Let me handle this again real quick. All right. Somebody said wash them hands. Y'all damn trip. I did wash my hands. Cut it out.
You lie?
Got my Japanese snacks.
Just lying? He always lying.
Can't even open my Tokyo snacks. I don't drink cow's milk, brother.
Yes, you do. Cut it out.
But I'm about to eat me a Japanese snack.
So you're going to go in there, use the bathroom, don't wash your hands, and then eat a snack?
I did close the door, Veronica. I closed the door. I can't open it up. Japanese snack.
We got to do this video at some point by itself.
Revolutionary love. Let me tell you something. If you're not trying to help a revolutionary with his
nasty.
work, don't date revolutionaries.
He didn't wash
I'm
his
not
hands,
talking about
y'all.
hoteppers who just making $1. You can date them. I'm talking about real black men who trying to make a real change in the life of their people. Don't date
Here
us.
he go.
I'm serious about my work. And any woman who ain't gonna respect my work, I'm gonna cut her ass off. Don't date revolutionaries.
Yeah, this is a horrible video. We got to do this one soon.
If you ain't revolutionary minded, you don't have to be a revolutionary, but you got to be supportive of the mission. Okay? So with that being said, 3 tips, and then I'm gonna move back on. Number 1, if you got a big ass mouth, don't date a revolutionary. Okay? You got to love the struggle enough to keep your goddamn mouth shut. And some of y'all, soon as you date somebody who got a little bit of status, you start running your damn mouth. Okay? All kind of posts and unnecessary stuff out your mouth because you need to be seen. There's nothing worse than a woman who loves the spotlight when you a man who already has it. There's nothing worse than a woman.
He's so sassy, damn.
Who loves the spotlight when you are a man who already has the spotlight. Okay? So you can't have a big ass mouth. You have to be willing to do some work. I'm going to tell you something. When I look over my career within the black,
I'm just waiting for him to eat that because it didn't wash his hands.
conscious movement, it's
Nasty
amazing
mother.
the amount of women who are attracted to the Prince of Pan Africanism, but they don't want to do no work. They literally think that you just want a pretty thing on your arm. What the hell do I care about a pretty thing on my arm? You're going to be put to work. You will be working. My wife or wives will be working. Do you understand me?
He don't work.
Your ass won't just be showing up to lectures with your favorite outfit on from the $10 store trying to look cute. That will not be what's going on. Okay? Anyway.
Boy, why you see how he do his hand? This guy, he's super sassy.
Anybody want some Tokyo snacks? Tell me nothing. Highlight the. That's it. I'm out. The man. That's right. If you are a black woman and you say that you do not support polygyny at all in these United States, then you are saying that you don't believe every woman has a right to have a man, because it ain't enough of us to go around.
That's ridiculous.
And
logic.
then you will complain that it's okay. I'm just going to give it to you real. I know y'all don't want to hear it because the preacher been lying to you and the email. I know y'all don't want to hear this shit. I know you don't because you're not ready for the truth. But it's my job to give it to you anyway. Most men on the planet, black, white, rich, poor, orange, green, tan, Arab, East Indian, Anglo-Saxon, Jew, Native American, Mexican, African, have more than one woman. Facts.
No, you just trying to justify why you a male hoe. Very sassy one too, room 130. But we're gonna leave it right there. Yeah. Anyway, we got blowed off. We need to do that whole video at one because that's one of the worst videos he's done. He's done a lot of them, but that's one of them. Yeah, thank you, Afropunk. A lady says this contractor meeting shows he knows nothing. Yeah. Umar don't know nothing. He don't know what he's doing. He has no clue. No clue whatsoever. You know, even when he's in there, in particular, that one school that he was in where the floor was all messed up in that gym, why would you even go and look at that? He didn't know what he was doing then, and he don't know what he's doing now in 2026, 7 years after acquiring these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. 7-year anniversary. And I just checked, he didn't go live either. So also, Enterprise says, yes, in Delaware, failed inspections of commercial properties are generally considered public records. The thing, though, is that these buildings, they were coded as light industrial, but then now they're coded as I can't remember. It's residential actually now. Code enforcement, building inspection, and fire marshal records regarding violations and failed inspections are largely open to the public inspection. Okay. Here are the details on how this applies to Delaware. Access to inspection records, code enforcement records, records of complaints, inspection reports, and notices or orders issued by the Code Enforcement Office are considered public record. County and local records regarding building code violations, such as, yeah, that's true. I know about the building code violations because there's a site I used to look at years ago, are maintained and open to the public inspection. Fire Marshal reports the Office of the State Fire Marshal handles fire safety inspections, and while they require annual certificates, records of complaints and violations are subject to the Freedom of Information Act. Okay, so we'll be looking for this. If Umar ever comes out and says that he applied for a certificate of occupancy, but it was denied, that should be public record that it was denied, and then we'll look it up. And if it's not there, then he lied about it. Okay, all right. Thanks, lady. For super chat. YouTube Device says Umar Johnson Griff would have failed with decent good buildings. Yeah, well, because he would have had to gotten to operations sooner. Yeah, that's what he wants to avoid primarily, is to get to the operations phase. So he's extended this renovation phase for 7 years now since acquiring these trap bandos, and then now he's saying decorations. Okay, now decorations, what is that? Another 2 years, 3 years? All right. Thank you, YouTube 5. Asmara says, thank you, Lenon and Cook Chat family, for doing good by stopping what is bad for our community. Thanks, guys. Yeah, you're so very, very welcome. Yeah, we've been at this for a very long time. That's why the 7-year anniversary, it's incredible, because when he purchased these trap bandos, and I didn't think he was going to do it either. Okay, so I was wrong about that. I admit that. But when he purchased them, I said, okay, he can extend this out for another 3, maybe 4 years. And here we are, 7, and he's still going. It's not like what it used to be. But he's been very crafty with extending this further and further and further along. And then now we got decorations as another phase to this. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. And I'm almost down to the bottom here. Jason says, Dr. Umar moves like a shady preacher. That model relies on emotion and rhetoric to extract money while offering little results in return. Yeah, Umar, he's a traveling preacher. He's been that way for a very long time. It's all about rhetoric. It's about what he says, not what he's doing, because he's not doing anything in essence. If you look at it practically, if Umar Johnson sponsors, give me 10 things that Umar Johnson has done that is significant and meaningful outside of running his mouth, what can you tell me? And they wouldn't be able to give me anything of consequence. They couldn't give me 10 things. So yeah, Umar, he's moved like this for a very long time. It's about what he says and using his words to manipulate people. And at this point, he's manipulated not only millions of dollars out of Black people for a school that does not exist, but he's extended this school scam. Now, I mean, the way I look at it, he can extend this for another 2 or 3 years. Just with this idea of the certificate of occupancy getting denied, and also this notion that they need to do decorations before they get to operations. Okay, this is all manipulation. He's a master manipulator, but he uses words in order to do that, to extract money, right? Thank you, Jason. How's it going, Sequoia? Says, Lenon, can you play the video where he has a prop, alligator head, G.I. Joe, the wooden object, when he said crushed? Okay, let me see if the baby gator comes up. I don't think I archived it because I don't remember what year that was. That didn't come up. Also, yeah. Yeah, here it is right here. Yeah, okay, so this video is from 2020. Yeah, I'll pull that one up. Because I don't remember. I could find the alligator head one, but it's going to take me a while because I don't remember what year it was. Yeah, this video was crazy too right here. This is from December 30th of 2020. Yeah, here we go right here, Sequoia. Yeah, I got to find a part, though. Let's see. Yeah, he was tripping in this video. I think it's coming up right here. Wait a minute. No, maybe I missed it already.
Whole country, brothers and sisters. See, that's what I like about being an American African. The benefit of the American African is that we are mixed with the blood of the entire continent. The American African is mixed with the blood of the entire continent. The American African is mixed with the blood of the entire continent. That gives us a special place within the United States of Africa. That gives us a special place within the African Union because we can come and be the reconciliators.
Yeah, someone sent me what is it? A Cash App too. Thank you so much, MG. Thank you for that Cash App. Very gracious. I appreciate the support. Thank you.
We can come and
Yeah, let me skip through, see if I can find this part. I just gotta go slow because it's a longer video. I wonder what he was saying when he's making all these gestures. Let me see.
I don't allow the woman to love me if you don't allow the man to love you. If you don't become vulnerable so you can receive the feminine energy.
Man, oh my goodness. Cut it out, Umar. Yeah, he hasn't gotten that that little Shango thing yet. So, his hand gestures are so sassy. Oh wait, I think that was it, right? Yeah, here it go right here. He was tripping right here. Watch this.
As women get older, their sex drive gets higher. When she hit 35, that 35 to 50-year-old woman, she wants her Shango stick. Let me show you what a Shango stick is.
Here we go.
This is the Shango stone. This is the stone that is created when lightning strikes the earth. Shango.
Why are you rubbing on it like that, though?
Is the Orisha within the Yoruba pantheon that represents male virility and
this guy got no sense
and energy. Okay, Ogun as well, but this is the Shango stick. Okay, your woman needs her Shango stick. She don't
Why
want
you tapping
this,
it like
okay?
that, though?
This is spiritual. She wants the one God gave you. And if your Shango stick don't work, she's going to have a problem. Men, our reproductive system functions on the healthy flow of blood. You have to stay in shape, black men. If you don't stay in shape, the blood isn't going to get where.
Well, you're not in shape. What are you talking about, Umar?
It needs to be in time to please your queen. If you don't stay in shape, the blood is not going to get to where it needs to get so your Shango stick can form so you can satisfy your woman. She don't want a Twinkie. She don't want no Twizzler. She don't want no soft ass candy. She needs a rock.
Why would you call the peanut candy, Umar? What in the world? This boy, I'm telling you, something wrong with this dude.
Because see, as much as our sisters want to be intimate, our sisters want to be held, our sisters want to be loved, they want affection, they want to be caressed, they want to be massaged, and all that's okay. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. But guess what? One thing for certain and two things for sure. Sometimes your wife going to come home frustrated and she had a bad day and the things just didn't go right and she ain't going to want to be caressed and she ain't going to want to be massaged and she ain't going to want a forehead kiss. She going to want her cookies crushed. Every once in a while, your queen is going to want her cookies crushed. And when your queen needs you to crush those cookies, you have to be able to meet the demand. Every sister, I don't care how spiritual she is, I don't care how feminine she is, every once in a while, she want cookies crushed. With that being said,
damn. He got props and everything. Then he was like, with that being said, this guy, all right. I don't remember who Sequoia asked for that one. That's that one. All right, thank you, Sequoia. User 225 says, sound like he frying chicken in talk about it in the bathroom. Yeah, Umar, he didn't even wash his hands. That's the biggest issue. Thanks, User 225. Jay says Umar is the last person to take dating advice from. Yeah. I've never heard Umar talk about being in a long-standing relationship with a woman. He's never been married. He has not had any relationship success either. So he has no business talking at all. All right. Thank you, Jason. The arrogant people says, how are you so passionate about women but won't take care of the children made with them? Hashtag shameful to. Yeah. He talks. Well, the thing is, he talks about a lot about women because he wants to sexually exploit and financially exploit women. And he'll impregnate them. But in terms of taking care of the children, he's not interested in that. So his passion isn't about fatherhood. It's not even about husbandhood or commitment. His addiction is sex, and whatever he has to do to get that, he'll do that. I'll propose that even Umar talking a lot about women because he spends a lot of time talking about women. That's part of him simply grooming. He's attempting to groom women for sexual exploitation. I'll cover that in the next segment of the documentary from a 2011 video. But then I give an example from 2024, I believe. 2024. Yes, I believe it's 2024. Could be in 2025, but I think it's 2024 of him when he was interviewed by this woman, and he's grooming her for financial gain while he's being interviewed. It's deep, man. Yeah, but he doesn't have true love for women. He's not interested in taking care of children. He's looking for sex and money from women. Right? Thanks, Eric. People. Lana says he thinks he's a gift to women. He never washed his hands. So when I came in the house, he snapped at me for meeting his mom surrounded by trash. Didn't wash my hands. You met his mom? He thinks he's a gift to women. He never washed his hands. So when I came in the house, he snapped at me for meeting his mom surrounded by trash. Didn't wash my hands. What in the world? You met Umar's mom? Is this Lene? Oh, this is Lene. So why did he snap at you though? Yeah, he's such a weirdo. As nasty as he is, what he got some nerve. And the place was filthy too. What has he got to complain about? Well, that's Umar. I'm trying to find, let me see something. Yeah, give me 1 second, everyone. Okay, yeah, I'm email you. Yeah, email. Check your email when you get a minute. All right. Okay, yeah, I just emailed you. Yeah, that's weird. Well, I mean, it's Umar, so ain't no telling. Yeah, everyone, let's get some love to Sister Lene. Yeah, as nasty as he is. No, the thing is, he probably snapped at you anyway, just because he's just a mean-spirited person. So maybe it wasn't because, your hands or whatever. I don't know. Umar, he's something else because he's filthy. He got some nerve. Nasty. he's so nasty. anyway, check your email. Says shout out to Sister Lene. And thank you for the super chat. Enterprise says all this mixed talk, ain't he part Cuban? Yeah, he is. He's part Cuban. Yeah, Umar, he's a colorist. He is. Yeah, you're getting a lot of love in the chat room too for Sister Lene. Yeah, he's a colorist, and he has all these issues. He even said one time, he said that his grandfather was Afro-Cuban. No, he's not. His grandfather, I can pull up the receipt and show it to you guys. When he came over to the United States of America, he was classified as white Cuban. But Umar says Afro-Cuban. No. Thanks, Enterprise. Miranda says, nasty hands tune. Thanks, Lenon, for your hard work. Love my Cook Quartet family. Can you play the video where Umar fusses about the dog shit? Yeah. That was in 2000. I don't remember what year that was. Let me see if it comes up. Yeah, here we go, right here. No, I thought that was at the nighttime. This video's during the day. This is the wrong one, but let me go ahead and pull this one up anyway. Why not? It won't hurt to play it. Here we go.
Peace and love, black family. Dr. Umar Johnson, live and direct. Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy.
I think this is the video.
Just picked up the tax bill. We owe $20,000 on the Honorable Marcus Garvey building. We owe $40,000 in taxes on the Honorable Frederick Douglass building, and that's the city taxes. The county tax bill is coming soon. That's going to be more expensive. So please make sure you make your donations, because as well as we push and fight to renovate, restore, rejuvenate, and resurrect the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, we have to pay the bills. So please make sure you keep your donations coming in. We remain optimistic. We will win. We will be victorious. Mail-in check or money order payable to the FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. Get those donations in, family. We need that. Also, you can Cash App your donation. Cash App, cash.me/$ school, cash.me/$ school. All right? So that's what we're trying to do right now. Just doing some walkthroughs of the campus, you know, chilling. Go ahead and tap in. Who want to tap in real quick? Anybody want to tap in right now? I'm at the campus just doing some walkthroughs with the contractors, trying to get some work done before it get too cold outside. The address is FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. This is the school. 4 buildings. We got 4 buildings, 2 schools, 4 buildings. All right. So we trying to make it happen. All right. So make sure y'all get them donations in. It's all about them donations. This is Dr. Umar right here. What's going on, brother? You know what we doing right now? Me and the elders, we walking through to see what type of work we need. But licensed electrician, plumber, HVAC, and roof. Y'all know anybody who could do that? Take my number. Put my number in your phone. Because we trying to get the building done before it get too cold outside. Let me know when you're ready. 215-989-9858. Yes, sir. They got to be certified because the city all on my ass. They done been out here. They said we better not catch you letting nobody do that work without the paperwork. So they got to have the papers. Thank you, Queen. All right, King. One love. So y'all see that I'm getting love from the brothers and sisters in Delaware. They riding through trying to help Dr. Umar get the school up. You know what I mean? Shout out to Wilmington, Delaware. Appreciate the love. I'm hoping we can stop littering on the campus grounds. You know, too much litter on the campus grounds. I'm not feeling that. Please put the trash in the trash can, not on the street. I done picked up, somebody shitted. I don't know if that was human shit or dog shit, but somebody shitted on my school steps. I don't know why you would shit on my steps or let your dog shit on my steps. So please, 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 no more shitting on my steps, all right? I done found condoms, alcohol bottles all over the place. This is not the drink spot. We about to cause an international, global, Pan-African revolution from this campus. Mark my words, this campus will go down in history. I promise you. I promise you. The greatest leaders of the African race have yet to be born and made. They will come from this school. I promise you that. If you need to get at me, 215-989-9858. Jacksonville, Florida, August the 30th. Orlando, Florida, August the 31st. Jacksonville, Florida, August the 30th. Orlando, Florida, August the 31st. DrUmarJohnson.com. Make sure you get your unapologetically African clothing at DrUmarJohnson.com. All right. Donations for the shockumentary and general donations for Dr. Umar. Send your donations to me, cash.me/$Dr. Umar Johnson, or you can PayPal your donations to me by using the email Umar the Psychologist, Yahoo for PayPal donations. Cash App is $Dr. Umar Johnson, but that's not for the school. That is for donations for me and the shockumentary so I can do my work. School donations is $FDMG School, $FDMG School. Mail in FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware 19809. Nashville, Tennessee, Saturday, September 7th. Nashville, Tennessee, Saturday, September 7th. Memphis, Tennessee, October 5th. Memphis, Tennessee, October 5th. So we got back-to-back Memphis. Back-to-back Memphis.
Yeah. Yeah, he forgot he was live streaming. Yeah. There's another one too. I was trying to find him around, and that's when PayPal the Puppy was up there, but I couldn't find it. I've been looking for it this whole time. Yeah, I'll keep looking to see if I can find it. Thank you, Miranda, for the super chat. Jason became a member. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. 225 says Umar Johnson likes New York City because he likes riding the metro. Your king is gonna want his all right. Thank you. 225. Jason says, notice how he speaks differently when he's on major platforms. Yeah. He does. He presents himself in different ways. When he's on major platforms, he carries himself a particular way. When he's in front of white people, or if he's, let's say, if he's talking to white people, because there's been times where, like this white guy, as an example, more recently, he came up while Umar was up there, he's abandoned, but you should see how kind and generous Umar was in his tone, and he called him king, called the white dude the king. So he presents different ways depending on what scenario he's in. But in general, when he's around black people, he disparages black people over and over again. That's Umar. Yeah, that's good. This is a good observation right here. You'll see that. Yeah. Thank you, Jay Civic. Amina says, this is a great channel. We appreciate all your hard work, Lenon. Umar is such an awful human. He may be a better person if he lived in his truth. Yeah, I think he probably would be. I think he he would be happier. I think he would be happier if he lived, just be who, if he was who he truly is. He would be a happier person. I think a lot of his anger and vitriol and hatred towards women is really just, it's misdirected. It really is. You know, Umar, he's painted himself in a corner. He's talked poorly about the LGBT community for decades now. But he will get down however he can get down. Real talk. I don't mean to say it that way, but that's the truth. So his levels of frustration, not being able to be who he is and live the life that he really wants to live. He can't admit it, at least publicly he can't. He's frustrated, right? And I have a sense that he's sexually frustrated and that he takes it out on women. That's what I believe. Okay. All right. Thank you, Amina, for the kind words as well, and for the super chats. For the super chat. Thank you so much. A lady says, I heard he wasn't even crushing cookies right. Listen, I don't know. Okay, I ain't got that's beyond the scope for me, ma'am. Thank you, lady. Mia became a member. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Jason says he ain't Cuban, he Crenshaw Mafia. That's what I said one time. I said, Umar, you ain't Cuban. Cut it out. You ain't African. You Crenshaw Mafia. Cut it out. Thank you, Jason McCall, for the super chat. Kiara says, alien video. I want to hear how he got. we ain't even gotten to the main video yet. Okay, alien video. All right, I'll pull that one up. Okay, thank you, Kiara. Andrea says, remember Umar was stealing electricity at the Bandos? Yeah, that was a long time ago. He early on when he got electricity put on, because I actually called the electric company. They said, no, there's no active account. And then I even asked, it was Del Marva. I even asked, well, are you sure you service those addresses? I gave 3 addresses from up there. And they said, yeah, we're the only company that services those addresses, and there's no active account. But Umar had electricity at that time. He was stealing the electricity. Yeah, he's shady. Thank you, Andrea. How's it going, Pierre? Pierre says, you can't tell if Umar is tweaked out or not in most of these videos. This buster would be a bona fide weirdo even in Hayward. I don't even know where Hayward is. You talking about Hayward like in California? Maybe that's what you're talking about. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got your email, Lene. Don't worry about it. Okay, she was saying that at the room, he never washed his hands in entering the hamster cage, meaning his mama house. His mother was sitting on the door when you walked in immediately, and I shook her hand off of impulse. He snapped at me. Irony is she was surrounded by trash. This is crazy. So his mother was sitting at the door. Yeah, not standing, was sitting at the door. And when Lene walked in, she shook, as an impulse, she shook her hand, and Umar got mad, snapped at her. And the irony is that the mama was surrounded by trash. Boy, that's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Lene. Man. Okay, thanks, Piers Land, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Jason says he looked like he about to audition for Motown. Barry Gordy. Yeah. Thanks, Jason, for the super chat. Miss Honey says he looked like David Allen Greer without a beard. Yeah, he kind of does. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat. Miss Sex 10 says, play the video where he had the praying mantis. Praying mantis? I don't remember that. Anybody remember the video where Umar had a praying mantis? I don't remember that one. I have no clue. I'm trying to think. I can't think of when he had a praying mantis. It sounds crazy. It sounds crazy. I don't know. I don't know what video that is. I'm sorry, Miss Sexton. I can't. I don't know. Anyone remember that? Some people said yes. I don't remember that one at all. I'm sorry. I'm thinking the praying mantis. Oh yeah, he said that the praying mantis was his answer. Yeah, but I don't remember what video that was. He was outside though. Yeah, I remember he. Okay, so alien video. We got to get to the main video though, y'all. Let me see here. Let's see. Okay, alien video praying mantis. It's gonna be hard to find that praying mantis one, but I know which one you're talking about now. He was tripping. Yeah, praying mantis and alien. He tripping in both of them. Okay, I'm gonna try to find. I can find the alien one for sure, but the praying mantis one, that's gonna be a little difficult. But I'll check. Okay, I had to think about that. I don't even remember that one. Thank you for the super chat. Legally says, I never understood the flavor saver beard look. Yeah, hey, that's Umar. Thank you for the super chat. Pierre says Umar looked like he owned a peep show store in this city. I don't know what video you talking about. Looking weird. Thank you, Pierre. Godzilla Princess says hashtag room 130. All right, we can use a little bit of a break. Don't y'all agree? Is it break time? We're gonna go probably for another, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours. Is it break time? Everyone in the Cook Fresh chat hit the 1, because if it is, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. All right. Here we go. And I'll go look for these videos while I play this. Okay, I'll be right back. Shout out to the Cook Fresh chat. Make sure you hit that like button if you enjoyed the show. Make sure you also get your vote in on the poll. Here we go.
people. Great work today.
All right. Hope y'all enjoying the marathon. We got a ways to go.
Lights are rolling on a movie set today. Action cutting down, packing things away. Into the red roof in room 130. Homie gonna sponge my hair real nice and make me look real pretty. Rose over hoes, that's how we roll. Turning down the heat, you know where we meet. At the red roof in room 130. My guy gonna do my hair and make me look real pretty. Ain't no couch where he can sleep, but the bed real sturdy. So come and stay the night in room 130. Drink so big they barely fit the silver screen. Director yells, heard as we end another scene. Red roof nights when me and the homie B sponge my hair all night. Probably won't get no sleep. Rose over hoes, that's how we roll.
What's up, Diddy?
Turning down the heat, you know where we need. At the red roof in room 130. My guy gonna do my hair and make me look real pretty. Ain't no couch where he can sleep, but the bed real sturdy. So come and stay the night in room 130. At the red roof in room 130. My guy gonna do my hair and make me look real pretty. Ain't no couch where he can sleep, but the bed real sturdy. So come and stay the night in room 130.
All right. Good press that undefeated something. Kogo too for putting this together. Boy, I tell you. No, this is crazy. All right. Okay. So we're reset now. We are officially reset. We got plenty to get into still up ahead. Let me get kind of thank you guys, Little Princess, for the super chat. D Will also said Red Roof Inn need to use the song in their next commercial. Yeah, that's right. They need to endorse the Cookie Crush chat or something. Okay, thank you, D Will, for the super chat. I think we're going to break the record for super chat too today. We're based on where we're at. We're still going to be on here for at least another hour and a half. We will be lighting the cake in roughly 22 minutes. Okay, we got plenty of snacks for everyone. If you come later, just go and get whatever you need. Okay, we got honey buns. Okay, Little Debbie's honey buns. We got Nutty Buddy. Okay, because that's what he was talking about. We got his favorite zebra cakes over here. We also got bunny bait. Okay, this for any of y'all in the snow bunny crisis. We got some Twizzlers over here. We got Canada dry ginger ale. We even got a card for the Bandos this year. And then we got a birthday cake. 7-year anniversary of the Trap Bandos. We got plenty of decorations because we got to make sure the next phase of this FDMG school scam is decorations, including a very, very nice and moist balloon. It's a unicorn, okay, with rainbow color hair. All right, that's for that room 130. Very petty on my part. All right, so we are reset now. Let's do the we're gonna do the did I already pull it up? Yeah, here it is. Let's do the alien video. I'm gonna have to skip you to
Vegas,
find it.
you need to
Though.
come on over to the open third eye. Are not circumvented by the ancestors and handle a religion that has forced you to turn tides. You still out here glazing the cinnamon queens. Much respect. Snow bunnies never black. Kenyan queens, mom to bed. But I'm not sleeping. Are aliens real? Yes, aliens are real. Because an alien visited me in Jacksonville, North Carolina. I'm in Jacksonville, Florida right now, but I used to live in Jacksonville, North Carolina. I'm in Jacksonville, Florida right now, but I used to live in Jacksonville, North Carolina. And when I was in the 3rd grade in Jacksonville, North Carolina, 9 years old, 8 years old, me and my mother were looking out the window and we saw a UFO. We said, is that a UFO? I said, nah, that might be a plane. Maybe that's the military expedition, military air. It was a UFO. So we watching this UFO. It kept swirling around. It was way up in the sky though, but it had all these lights and it was going in a circle. And my mom said, okay, it's time for you to go to bed. So I go to bed, but I'm not asleep. You know how you laying down in your bed before you fall asleep? Jacksonville, North Carolina. And the next thing you know, this yellow thing walked into my room. It was about 3 feet tall, shaped like a man, but no features. No, it was just pure yellow light, shaped like a man with no features, pure yellow light. And I'm scared as shit. I want to call my mom or my dad, but I'm scared because we just saw a UFO like 2 hours ago. And this little yellow man, stocky too, he was built like he was a bodybuilder, but all you could see was yellow light in the shape of a man, no eyes, no nose, no mouth, pure yellow. And I'm acting like I'm asleep because I don't want him to know I'm woke. And then all of a sudden, it ran up to me and punched me in my face.
Oh,
I just knew I had a black eye or a broke nose. I just knew I had a black eye or a broke nose. I just knew I had a black eye or a broke nose, and it ran out the room. And I got up and ran into my parents' room, and I said, I just got punched in the face by an alien. They said, boy, go to bed. I said, Umi, we just saw that spaceship. It was real. Because right after you sent me to bed, this little yellow man with no face, made of pure yellow light, came into my room, punched me in the damn face. It felt like I had a broke nose, but I didn't. So let me ask y'all this. My alien experts, I'm going to my alien experts right now. Does anybody have an interpretation for the yellow being of pure light? It was pure light in the shape of a man, 3 feet tall, came into my room. I was awake. I was wide awake. I was not asleep. I had just gotten to the bed. Lights was out. He came in there, 3 feet tall, pure yellow light. I tried to act like I was asleep. Somehow he knew I was woke and punched me in the face. Does anybody have an alien interpretation? I'm telling y'all the truth. I'm not making this up. But see, some of y'all have never had spiritual experiences, so I know this is see, calcified pineal gland. Calcified. If you study spirituality, if you study unseen beings, if you know what that yellow being was, because I'm still trying to figure this out. I don't think it was an ancestor. I don't think it was an Orisha. I think it was something else because we just saw the spaceship. But if you have an interpretation for it, wasn't a demon. It wasn't a demon. It wasn't an evil force. It may not have been a positive. I was 8 or 9 years old. I was 8 or 9. I'll never forget it. I will never forget it. I will never forget it. It's the first extraterrestrial, supernatural, metaphysical, paranormal experience I ever had. If anybody has an idea of could it have been an ancestor? Do ancestors travel on spaceships? Is it possible that the spaceships are ancestors? What do y'all think? Is it possible that the spaceships, the so-called aliens, are ancestors? It wasn't evil. It wasn't evil. See, I'm dealing with a lot of Africans in the feed with calcified pineal glands. All you know is weed, sex, coochie, BBL, Air Jordans.
Look who's talking.
You don't know nothing about anything outside of the mundane physical. Most of y'all are trapped in the mundane physical. Maybe the punch gave you the knowledge. I thought about that. Did it put something in my head? I thought about that because, you know, in Ifa, your soul is in your head, your ori, and it punched me in my ori. Maybe it was the Christ energy anointing me as the Black Christ. I'm still, if you have an interpretation, God is my witness, I'm not making this up. In the presence of the Almighty, in the presence of my ancestors, I swear to you that that yellow man came in my room, 3 feet tall, pure light in the shape of a man. The outline was a man, but the whole body was light, made of yellow light, bright yellow light. Stood there for a few seconds. I tried to act like I was asleep because I was scared, and he ran up, punched me, and ran out. And I was dazed for a minute. And I thought my eye was broke or my nose was black. And I ran into my parents' room and they didn't believe me. God is my witness. Does anybody, if you think you know what that yellow person was, that yellow thing in the shape of a man that came, I think he came from the spaceship because we saw the spaceship the same night. I think he came from the spaceship. If you think you have an interpretation, please text me. Maybe y'all can help me make sense of that. 215-989-9858. 2159, it was not a nightmare because I was awake, my Negro brother. My calcified pineal gland having Negro pen. I was wide awake. I just told you that. 215-989-9858. My calcified pineal gland having Negro pen, brother. I told you I was wide awake. I was in Jacksonville, North Carolina. That's where I decided to be a psychologist. This happened the same year I decided to be a psychologist in the same house I was living in. Was it an Orisha? Was it an ancestor? Was it an alien? What punched me and what did it put into my Ori? What did it put into my soul? That 3 feet yellow being shaped like a man.
Shaped like a man.
Who's calling me while I'm live? Brother Robert with the magazine. You want a magazine interview? No problem, Brother Rob. Listen, y'all, I don't answer the phone. I need y'all to text me. Y'all keep calling.
All right. I think I found the grasshopper video. Let's see.
Equally, grasshopper just jumped. One of them just jumped.
He was tripping in this video.
One of the grasshoppers just jumped. Mantis on my door in Druryville, Virginia. When I got, these are not grasshoppers. I believe these are praying mantises. It could be a grasshopper, but I think it's a praying mantis.
Look like grasshopper.
It could be a grasshopper, but I think it's a praying mantis. It could be a grasshopper, but I think it's I think it's a praying mantis. Could be a grasshopper, but I think it's a praying mantis. I keep running into these grasshopper. Okay, that's a real big grasshopper then. African grasshopper. I don't want to get too close because them some big boys, but I'm not used to seeing them on the wall like that. I saw
it's really not that big. He just scared.
But there was a praying mantis on my door in that Turnerland. These might be the grasshoppers though, so I understand where y'all coming from. I understand. Praying mantis has long front legs. No praying mantis has long front legs that look like they're praying. That's not true. That's not true.
Here you go.
But I would say the praying mantises are brighter in color. The praying mantises are much.
Okay, that's either cricket. This looks like a grasshopper.
Much brighter in color, so yeah. Those might be grasshoppers, so I stand corrected there, family. Those might be grasshoppers. Because I definitely had a praying mantis on my door at Nat Turner Land.
Okay.
I definitely. But I think if these are grasshoppers, I think they have a meaning too. If these are grasshoppers, I think they got a meaning too. because I don't normally see them. They don't normally greet me when I'm walking into the school. The insects of FDMG don't usually greet me when I'm coming into the school. The insects of FDMG don't usually greet me when I'm coming into the school. This is the first time I had 2 grasshoppers greeting me as I go into the school. Y'all see them behind me? They go 1, they go 2. Y'all see both of them. Y'all see both of them. They're greeting me as I walk into the school. I think it's a good omen. I think it's a good omen for next Saturday. We got 8 days to the block party. 8 days to the block party. 8 days to the block party, brothers and sisters. And the grasshoppers have met me at the front door, and they not leaving. They still not leaving. Even when I walk up on them, they not leaving, like brothers and sisters. And they big too. They are humongous. They're not. That thing is about 3 inches long. I ain't used to seeing them like that.
3 inches. That's not big, Umar.
I think it's a good omen, though. Should I try to catch them and take them home? Maybe I should try to catch them and take them home. I hope y'all got y'all hotels for the block party. I hope y'all got y'all hotels for the block party. Who having a hotel party Friday night and who having a hotel party Saturday night? I'm going to come through after we clean up. Who having a hotel party at the block party Friday night and who having a hotel party at the block party Saturday night? Black Power, how we doing, King? You know we got the block party next Saturday, right? 1 week from tomorrow.
All right. And I just checked his Instagram. He didn't go live. so it's going to be midnight over there on East Coast soon anyway. So I don't think it's going to happen. All right, still get your vote in on the poll. Here's that video of Umar eating Twizzlers in the bed. This is from December 15th of 2019. This is y'all's principle. Smacking and everything. No shame. Oh my God! Let me find this other so we get going here. I didn't know it was that loud. This
Peace
guy.
and love, black family. This is the Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson, International Ifa Tunde, the notorious RBG.
Okay, and then I did find the video of Umar's apology, but we don't have time to get into it because this is a longer video, but this is the video that they were asking for.
A lot has transpired over the past 72 hours.
Yeah, we could probably get into this probably next week sometime. And that also that video Umar with the looking like talking crazy when he was over in, I think it was in Japan or China. That's he was in Japan.
And a lot of it was the result of some comments I made in response to an attack that was made against me by one of our brothers. Although I had a right to respond, and although I could have eloquently and articulately responded without vulgarity, as I teach our young people, I did not heed my own words, advice, and example.
Yeah, you never do.
So I want to apologize to 3 groups of people for the way in which I conducted myself. I want to apologize to the elders in our community, not just the conscious community, but the whole black community. Do you understand me? Because Dr. Umar's work is above and beyond black consciousness. It is about black elevation universally. I want to especially apologize to our young people, our children, and our young adults. In fact, this video is largely about them, because although I got thousands of texts and emails over the past 72 hours, none touched me more than those that came from the children. I have 14-year-olds and 16-year-olds and 18-year-olds and 21-year-olds and 24-year-olds who had reached out and said, "Doc, we love you, man. You can't do that no more. That's not a good example for us." That's what touched me. When that 14-year-old texted me, that's what touched me. When that 21-year-old sent me that email, that's what touched me. So I'm largely doing this for the children. And so I want to apologize to all the African children, not just in the United States, but around the world, who love, respect, and adore Dr. Umar Johnson. I apologize, guys. And in 2017, we're turning over a new leaf, and you won't see that again. I also want to apologize to my supporters, people who support me, people who have donated to the fundraiser, and those who have not yet been able to do so, but do support me. Because a lot of you guys go out of your way to advocate and defend and take up for me. And I don't need to be giving you extra battles to fight. But I am so very thankful for you all who did stand up and fight those battles for me. Nothing does a heart better than to go on Facebook or Instagram and see a brother or sister who you haven't even met yet, and some you have, smacking some of these trolls up and dismissing some of these trolls and checking some of these trolls, because it makes my job easier. In fact, personally, I believe to some extent I shouldn't even have to respond to hate.
That's the cult dynamic. Okay, but we can get into this the whole thing next week. There's someone needs to remind me. This one in the one where Umar's talking about loosey gooseys and stuff. Okay, so we need to get going here, because now we're actually up against the clock now, but it's all good. I want to get into the videos for today. Clearly, Umar. I mean, obviously, it doesn't appear as if Umar is going to be going live. We do have 1,807 votes. Will Umar Johnson go live for the 7-year anniversary of the FDMG Bandos? 36% said yes, 64% said no. I'm sure he's watching this though right now. And it's getting late over there on the East Coast at this point. So I don't think he's going to go live. So this is what we're going to do. I want to get into the first video. And this is the school announcement video that Umar did. And we'll get through that one. The other two videos are shorter. Maybe we should do, well, no, let me think about this. Why don't we do the school promo video, and then we'll do the school announcement video. School promo video is a lot shorter. Okay. Let me just check in here with the super chats. Thank you, guys. Princess again. Thank you, D. Will. Shout out to Lenon and Kickoff celebrating the 7th year anniversary of FDMG. Yep. The bandos are in full effect. Thank you, Simply Complicated. Yeah, let's go ahead. Why don't we light the candle? Why don't we do that now, since you 7-year anniversary? Let's do that. And we'll sing happy birthday to the FDMG Bandos. All right, 7 years and counting. Umar didn't even go live today. He said he was going to make this huge announcement. He said it in video format, and he also said it on his Instagram page and a couple of memes, and he didn't even go live. But that's okay, because Cookie Rush that's undefeated. So let's go ahead and light this candle, and we'll sing happy birthday to FDMG Bandos. All right. Hopefully this doesn't set off my smoke alarm. All right, here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, FDMG Bandos. Happy birthday to you. What's a good wish? Health and prosperity to everyone in the Cookie Crush chat. All right. All right, y'all go ahead. Y'all have to cut it yourself. Get your slice whenever you're ready. It'll be sitting right here. Make yourself at home. 7 years. That's incredible. And it was 7 years ago that Umar acquired these abandoned buildings. And he did 3 videos. This is one of them right here. Let's get to this one real quick. And for the record, I took the background music out. This is what I call the school promo video. This was actually recorded prior to Umar acquiring these trap bandos. This was actually recorded in 2018, but Umar presents it in 2019.
Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Umar Johnson. I am a certified school psychologist and doctor of clinical psychology. 4 long years ago, we began a fundraising campaign to build America's first independent African-centered school based off the principles of Pan Africanism and international economics. It has been 4 long years of fundraising, 4 long years of searching all across this country, flying and driving from state to state, city to city, looking for the best place to begin the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan-African Excellence.
Okay, I have to pause it real quick. Why is Umar, why does he have on a tuxedo? And I know why, but it's just, he's walking through these abandoned buildings in a tuxedo. Does it make any sense? So yeah, I'm going ahead and put a tuxedo on. Well, the reason why is because he had some event. I think it was a funeral. It was either I can't remember which one it was. It was either a funeral or it was a marriage ceremony that he went to. And he just used this. It's in 2018, even though he tries to act like it's 2019. It's 2018. And that's why he just goes up there and he wears it and he does the school promo video. He didn't even own the properties at this time and he's recording this. He's diabolical. Yeah, someone said he looked like a big penguin. He does. He looks like a big old penguin. All right, let's keep going. Here we go.
It has been 4 long years of fundraising, 4 long years of searching all across this country, flying and driving from state to state, city to city, looking for the best place to begin the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan-African Excellence. I want to thank all of my loyal supporters and all of my donors who have stood by me through this tough and difficult time. And I am happy and elated to report to you today that we have found the location for the very first FDMG Academy. Brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, parents in youth and elders, our ancestors are happy today. They rejoice in heaven because we can now begin the process of psychological reconstruction, one African mind at a time. At the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy, we're going to be teaching our young men along the lines of 6 key sciences. The first,
yeah, he was in pain when he sat down there. I always noticed that, poor guy.
First science.
By the way, if you look at his fingernails, I remember we were wondering why they were black like that, but it's because he dyed his hair before he actually did this. If you guys look, watch this.
First science.
You see that finger?
Science.
See it? Lene talked about that.
Will be economic and financial science. We want our young men to understand wealth.
Yeah. He always lies. Umar lies so much. He lies in this video. Because he's saying that he acquired it, but this video is from 2018. And I'll show you how I figured that out, because we actually figured that out during a live stream. Yeah, that's all he do is lie. Thanks, God, little princess. Vanta also says this never happened per his family. Okay, yeah, this is from earlier. Yeah. Thank you, Sister Lene, for the super chat. TJ says, can you put on video he sees a rock on FDMG steps? Yeah, I can pull that one up. Yeah, I'll pull that one up. Thank you, TJ. Alien versus Predator. That's a great movie, though. That's it's in my opinion, it's a classic. What's her name is in it too? Lathan, Sandra Lathan or something like that. Yeah, she did a fantastic. That's one of my favorite movies. Yeah, one of my favorite sci-fi movies. Is it in the top 10? It may be in the top 10. I'm not quite sure, but that was a really good movie. Thanks, Iceman Vamp. Extraterrestrial Tunde. Oh, so you're talking about the alien story. This never happened per his family. I don't know. Umar, he be making up stories, so ain't no telling. Ain't no telling with this guy. Thank you, Iceman. Thank you, Kiara. Extraterrestrial Tuesday. User 225 says, "Little yellow man, it was me." User 225, and I'll do it again. All right, thank you, Super Chat. LWC says, "Why would an alien be built like a bodybuilder?" Yeah, I don't know. It makes no sense whatsoever. That story was just ain't no telling. Ain't no telling with this guy. Thank you for a super chat. James says that was a woman's husband that punched you, Umar. Stop messing with people's wife. Well, yeah, but why would she be yellow and shaped like a bodybuilder? Oh, well, it's the guy. Okay, I got mixed up. Thank you. But nowadays you never know because of the Room 130. Okay, shout out to James. Thank you for the super chat. Did the alien have on a dashiki? You guys, thank you for the super chat. Rand says he's so rude to his chat with his sassy self. He really is. He's mean spirited. And Lenon said that's how he is. He's a mean-spirited person, including towards his own donors and people that be inside of his chat room. There's no joy when Umar. There's no joy in what he does. There's none. It's just all. It's like he's seething up. He's seething mad. He's upset. He's angry. He starts yelling and cursing at people. That's Umar. He's rude. Thanks, Miranda. D. Will says it's a dung beetle. Umar, take a. Okay. All right. Thanks, D. Will. Five Taylor says, "Thank you, sir, for all that you, I think you're saying, do. Peace and love to my brother. Peace and love to you. Thank you so much. Thank you for being a member for 4 months, and thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it." Okay. Legalish says this ninja be lying diabolical. Yeah, he is. He's a pathological liar, and sometimes he lies for no good reason. Sometimes he says stuff. He can just remain silent and everything's perfectly fine, but he has to say something, and he gets going, and he tells stories. He's a storyteller. That's what he do. Thank you, Legalish, for super chat. What's up, Iceman Vamp? Says we over here celebrating. Umar didn't even bother showing up. Shame. Yeah, he didn't even bother. I mean, how can anyone take him seriously on the 7-year anniversary? And he promised that he's going to make this huge announcement. He doesn't even show up on his Instagram page. What does that say to you donors and you Umar Johnson followers? That's what I'm saying. He's more disrespectful to his followers and his donors than anybody else. And I told him, I didn't believe he was going to do it. That he wasn't going to show up. And yeah, he ain't shown up. He still got a little time. I'll give him the midnight East Coast time. All right. The poll question, will Umar Johnson go live for the 7-year anniversary of the FDMG Bandos? 1,831 votes, 36% said yes, 64% said no. So most people, they said no, he's not going to show up. He's still got a little time. Okay, we're going to see. We got about 800 likes. Thank you guys so much for that. If you enjoyed the show at any point, okay, go on and hit that like button. It helps to get this out into the algorithms, and that makes a huge difference in terms of views. Okay. All right, thanks, Iceman Vamp, for the super chat. And then also D. Will says, play the video where he honks and I would have to find that one, though. I know which one, because he had on tuxedo, that same one. Honks and hides his face. And then someone had asked for another one, too. What was that other one? Let's see. I can't remember what the other. Someone was asking for another one. James says that was a woman's husband punched Umar in his face. Okay. The Rock. Okay. Rock on steps. All right. Okay. Thanks again, D. Will, for super chat. User 225 says my fist smelled like Dookie for a week afterwards. Everyone on the spaceship was making fun of me. All right, you take stuff too far. You talk about the alien video, and because the alien was a yellow man, and you're Asian, that's you, and then you punched him in the face in your hand. All right. You're going too far. Thank you to user 224. Okay, let me play some of this. I'll go pull up these other videos. Here we go.
The money. We want them to understand international investments, banking. We need them to be able to read the stock market reports. We want them to understand real estate, and we want them to master the principles of interest. In addition to financial and economic science, we're going to teach our young men dietary and nutritional science. As you know, our people are dying every day from poor food and poor dietary habits. We want to teach them how to understand and use the vitamins and minerals that the universe has given us. We want to teach them how to eat in order to live. And on top of that, there will be agricultural and agronomical science. If we want them to eat properly, we must show them how to grow properly. We must show them how to make their own food, to grow their own fruit, to grow their own vegetables. Oh yes, this is a Green Thumb Academy, where we not only eat to live, but we grow the food that we eat. In addition to that, there will be the science of the community and the family. We have to teach our young men how to be fathers, how to be sons, how to be organizers, and how to be leaders. And then after that, political science, to make sure they understand the world in which they live. And then spiritual science, to understand all of the great astrological and cosmological spiritual systems that African people have given to the world. And last but not least, we must also make sure they understand the science of being men. This is why the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy exists. This
none of those things
is what we intend to do within the sacred walls of this great institution. Brothers and sisters, we are not yet done the work of preparing these schools for our young men. There are still many more repairs and renovations that have to take place. I need you to continue to donate. I need you to continue to sacrifice financially. Now is not the time to give up. Now is not the time to give in. We have our building, but now we must.
It looked way better back then. Hit the one. Y'all see this? Hit the one. It looks worse now in 2027. I don't mean I'm getting comfortable. It look worse now than it did back in 2019. And this video was they probably got this screenshot though recorded in 2018 because that's when Umar actually recorded this.
Repair, renovate, and restore this fine institution so that it is once again a model of 21st century learning.
What's up, Mikey?
Brothers and sisters, please.
Yeah, I'm just saying that, Vinny.
Payable to the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy to P.O. Box.
What's up, Abadou?
6872, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 19132.
Yeah, you right about
that.
that.
Make history.
Still look musty, but yeah.
We are going to shock the world. We are going to transform the entire community, one black boy at a time. In this school, you don't have to worry about special education. In this school, you don't have to worry about ADHD diagnoses. In this school, you will never get a phone call from a teacher or an administrator telling you that your child needs dangerous psychiatric medication in order to get an education. In this school, the teachers are responsible for learning.
That's what he said.
In this school, I am, your child's principal, is responsible for his academic success.
He's so dramatic.
We don't blame the parents at the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. And not only that, in this fine institution, we teach self-respect. In this
not one black child's been educated. We're in 2026, 7 years later. It's crazy.
Fine institution, we teach Garveyism. In this fine institution, we teach African race pride and African self-determination. Not in one thing, but in all things. In this school, we teach Africa for the Africans, those at home.
Here he goes like a penguin. He about to start flying. I know penguins can't fly, but Umar can.
And those abroad. In this school, your child will be taught the history and life and works of the greatest Black leader of the 19th century, the Honorable Frederick Douglass.
Okay.
Your son will also be taught the history, the life, and the works of the father of modern Pan Africanism, the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey. What your son will get in this academy, he will not get anywhere else on earth. Rejoice today, because this is an international
He's
school.
funny.
And the beauty of what we are going to do here at the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy, the beauty lies in the fact that where this great school is located gives our young men in Maryland an opportunity to learn here. We will give our young men in New Jersey an opportunity to learn here. We will give our young men in Pennsylvania an opportunity to learn here. The Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy, school number 1, will be in the second smallest state in this great nation. It will be in the first state to ratify the United States Constitution. It will be in one of the last states to end the chattel slavery of our African ancestors. Brothers and sisters, that state is Delaware. Here, in one of the original 13 states, we will begin the process of resurrecting African people and reconstructing the African mind one child at a time. I don't have to tell you that we have a war against Black boys in this country that is sending our young men to the cemetery and to the prison. We have a war against Black males in this country that is putting more Black men on the streets than in the boardrooms. There is a war against our young men. Everything from police genocide to Black on Black fratricide. Everything from homicide to suicide. Everything from unemployment, low self-esteem, and psychological hopelessness. But we're going to change all that. In just a few short months, we're going to change all that. In the name of our ancestors, in the name of our elders, in the name of my 2 grandmothers, both of whom I lost this year.
And that's when we figured out that this video was recorded in 2018, because that's when he lost his grandmothers, both of them rest in peace. Okay? This guy, he's diabolical with it.
Dedicate this sacred institution. I dedicate this sacred space to the resurrection and to the reclamation of African people everywhere. All I can say is get ready. Get ready for redemption. Get ready for resurrection. Get ready to rejoice, because the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan African Excellence is about to open its doors.
A little hand fist thing. This is video he recorded in 2018. We're in 2026, still not open.
Brothers and sisters, if you would like to volunteer or work at the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan African Excellence, please contact me at Dr. Umar Johnson at yahoo.com. That's DrUmarJohnson at yahoo.com. Or you can call your brother at 844-4-Dr. Umar. That's 844-4-DrUMAR. I want volunteers. I want brothers and sisters with skills and talents and expertise that they are willing to share with our young men. Come and be a part of the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy family. Come and be a part of this great Pan-African renaissance that we are going to begin at this school. Brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you that at the FDMG Academy, there will be no out-of-school suspension. At the FDMG Academy, Parents will never be called and told they must come in to get their children. At the FDMG Academy, there will never ever be a problem with young men being arrested by police. No boy will be arrested inside of this school. At the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy, we will have a 90% raw and vegan diet. At the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy, they will learn African language. At this institution, they will learn African martial arts. At this institution, community service will be a critical aspect of instruction at this school. We are Pan-Africanists, and our young men will be Pan-Africanists. We are dedicated to the emancipation of African minds. As my ancestor Frederick Douglass once said, it is better to build strong men than to repair those who have been broken.
Repair.
Marcus Messiah Garvey said, without confidence in self, you are twice defeated in the race of life. But with confidence, you have won even before you have started. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, I am happy today. And I hope that you are happy with me, because in these chairs that you see before you, in these very seats, our young men will sit down and learn who they are, where they come from, but more importantly, what they still must be. 1619. 400 years ago, our ancestors were brought here, not as people, but as property. They were brought here to serve, to work. They were dehumanized and condemned. The worst tragedy.
I forgot about this part. Why are you doing this? Why are you putting this in there?
Human history. Here we are, next year.
What they got to do?
Eve of 400 years. The quadricentennial of the American slavery of African people is right before us. And we are offering our sacrifice of the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan-African Excellence. This school will be our great and mighty sacrifice to our African ancestors, to let them know that we have not forgotten them, to let them know that we will honor them, to let them know that in this school, our young men will pick up where they left off. Martin Delaney, Henry Highland Garnett, Patrice Lumumba, Kwame Nkrumah, Anna Julia Cooper, Lady Henrietta Vinton Davis, Amy Jakes Garvey, Amy Ashwood Garvey, Edward Wilmot Blyden, Nat Turner, Gabriel Prosser.
What's the point, Umar? Cut it out.
Ida B. Wells, Sojourner Truth, Harriet Tubman, Queen Mother Nanny, Ya Ashantiwa, Queen Nzinga, Robert Purvis, Medgar Evers, Malcolm X, Dr. John Henry Clark, Dr. Yusuf Ben Yakinen, Dr. Amos Wilson, John Jackson, George G.M. James, Carter G. Woodson, Shaka Kasensa Kakona, Menelik II, His Majesty Emperor Haile Selassie, Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey, and the list goes on and on. All of these great names will be honored, upheld, and their spirits will be invited into this great academy. Brothers and sisters, the time has come for the redemption of African people. Brothers and sisters, as this will be the site of the very first Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy, it must not only be the learning institution for our young men, but it must also be the international headquarters for the National Independent Black Parent Association. And it will also be the international headquarters for the 21st century's greatest Pan-African movement, the international movement for the independence and protection of African people, also known as Team Pan African. We will run the NIBPA from this location, and we will run Team Pan African from this location.
Yeah, none of those organizations
We
exist.
will also have an annual FDMG Pan African Family Festival. And not only that, we will have an International Black Women's Festival, International Black Men's Festival, International Pan African Youth Conference. This is where we will hold our think tanks. This is where we will strategize to build a black grocery store and build a black bank and build a black hospital and build a black farm from this location. All that must be done to turn this city into a black Wall Street will be done. Oh, yes.
Why are you getting on top of the rock?
It is definitely about the education of our children, but it does not stop there. It is about the organization of our community. It is about the political and financial empowerment of African people all around the world. The Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey and the UNIA has given us the blueprint. They said wherever Garvey goes, so goes the headquarters of the great movement. And as a result of that, where I go, so goes the international headquarters for all of African people. So from this space, we will organize our community. From this space, we will save our young people. From this space, we will support our sisters. And from this space, we will resurrect our brothers. It's going down in 2019. 400 years later, the quadricentennial of African people. Get your boots on, get ready, get focused, and get dedicated, because there is work that must be done. And we need all members of our community to come together. Whether you are Nawapi, Guys in Earth, Nation of Islam, whether you are Hebrew, Moor, Pan-African, socialist, or nationalist, the time has come for Black power. Brothers and sisters,
Look at him sitting up there.
saving Black children is my life. Saving Black boys is
He's such a fraud.
my pledge. Helping Black mothers is my focus. Empowering Black fathers is what I live for.
Deadbeat.
Brothers and sisters, I cannot wait. I cannot wait until we open up these doors on the first day of school. I can't wait to see all the young men being dropped off. I can't wait for all the Black mothers to be so pleased at the fact that they finally have a school for Black boys, by Black boys, and in the interest of Black boys. The Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy, Team Pan African, the National Independent Black Parent Association. We have a lot of problems in Black America. We got racism and self-hate. We got organizational tribalism. We have issues between Black men and Black women. We have light skin supremacy issues and dark skin supremacy issues. We have economic disorganization problems. We have Black bourgeoisie issues. We have all kinds of problems.
Umar's a
But
trip.
inside of this building, we will begin to solve those problems for the entire African world from right here in Delaware. The entire African world will come here on a regular basis to help us organize and strategize and mobilize our people for the Pan-African resurrection that our ancestors crave and deserve. All roads in the African world, all 7 continents and the hundreds of countries, all roads will lead to the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. Wilmington, Delaware, I hope you're ready. Everywhere from Dover to Newcastle to Wilmington and points beyond, get ready, because we are about to become the living example of what a Black community is supposed to be. Black Delaware, I hope you are ready.
Wow, he really overselling it.
Because we are about to become the focus of the Pan-African world. We will become the 21st century's first Black Wall Street. One God, one aim, one destiny. 4 long years ago, I made a pledge to Black boys in this country that I would give them and their parents a school that was designed.
Okay, and that's a lie. He says 4 long years ago that's when he made this pledge. But what the receipts show from 2010, there you go. 2010, January 6th, promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black boys specializing in learning disabilities and destructive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. Grand opening September 11, 2013. So he makes this statement, this pledge in 2010. The video we're watching now is 2018, but he posted in 2019. So it's actually 8 years since he made that promise in 2010. Okay, it's 8 years since the time that or 8 years at the time when he does this particular video in 2018.
For them, where they wouldn't have to worry about 21st century's first Black Wall Street. One God, one aim, one destiny. 4 long years ago, I made a pledge to Black boys in this country that I would give them and their parents a school that was designed just for them, where they wouldn't have to worry about being suspended every day or expelled every other year. They wouldn't have to worry about their mothers being called from work, being told that they have to come and take their son out of school for behavior problems. They don't have to worry about being called the N-word by teachers. They don't have to worry about being ridiculed for who they are. They don't have to worry about being forced to worship the culture of another people above and beyond their own. Well, the time has come. I have kept my promise, and I will deliver to our young men and their parents, especially our single mothers, a school that will be a heaven on earth, a place where our young men can be, where they can not only survive, but also thrive. And brothers and sisters, we don't only have just one.
Yeah, y'all catch where he says, especially single mothers, because that's his target demographic.
One school. We have 2 schools. We have the Frederick Douglass building, and we have the Marcus Garvey building. That's right. 2 schools for our boys. And sooner or later, our girls. We are here. The time has come. Our ancestors have spoken, and the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy will be a reality. Not just the school, but a community center. Not just a community center, but a think tank. Not just a think tank, but the headquarters for Team Pan African, the international movement for the independence and protection of African people. The die has been cast. The ancestors have spoken. 400 years later, it is time to get up off our knees and live as men and women. I hope you are happy. I hope you are glad. I hope you continue to donate, because the resurrection of African people will begin in Wilmington, Delaware.
Okay, yeah, so that's the school promo video. I got some food here, so I'm going to be eating. Hope y'all got your snacks together, because we're going to be on here for just maybe another hour and a half. So that's the school promo video. Umar, he recorded that in 2018, but he presents it in 2019. But if you listen to what he says in 2018, he's actually lying, because he didn't own the property back then. But that's Umar. Okay, before we get to the next video, let me do these super chats real quick. What's up, James? Says, gotta admit, shit sounded good. Sad where we at. Yeah, I mean, Umar sold it sounded good. It sounded good. You know, even if we go to the boarding school aspect, I mean, it all sounds nice, but first of all, Umar never had any intention on opening up a school. But the other thing is that he's just not equipped. He's not qualified. He doesn't have the skill set. He doesn't have the knowledge base. He doesn't even have the discipline to complete a project like this. He doesn't even know what he's doing. So I mean, it sounds good. All the stuff he's promoted in the video that we watching just a little bit. He promotes. He says he's gonna do all kinds of stuff. Some of the stuff is out there ridiculous, but then some of the stuff says, "Hey, that sounds great," you know. But the truth is, it's just it's Umar's dream. It's not a reality, and he wants everyone else to pay to make his dream come true. Okay, and the dream is in his mind. It's not reality. So they're paying for something that's just up here. It's nothing tangible or real. Even these trap bandos in Wilmington, Delaware, okay, they're there, but they're not schools. Here we are, 7-year anniversary of him acquiring them. Not one black child has been educated. It's just up here. Yep. Thanks, James. Iceman Vamp says Umar's going to try to harvest Twizzler trees. Yeah, he's going to plant Twizzler trees up there at FDMG and harvest. Okay, that's wow. Thanks, Iceman Vamp. How's it going, Kick Ron? He says, how's he going to deal with children who do have special needs? Yeah, now this is what I mean by Umar. He's abandoned this right here, the initial promise in 2010, because part of what he's promoting here is he's going to be specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. But then he says in the promo video that he won't have that won't be an issue. Okay, so which one is it? So that's what I'm saying. Even what he promised back in 2010, it doesn't correlate to what he's saying in that promo video from 2018 that he posts in 2019. This is a really important point here. Umar, again, if you're going to specialize in learning disabilities, then there would have to be learning disabilities. If you're going to specialize in disruptive behavior disorders, then there would have to be disruptive behavior disorders. But then later, it's like he abandons this. I'll talk about this in the documentary. He abandons this aspect of this school scam, and he promotes it. He promotes FDMG as if this will not exist in his school. Okay, which doesn't make sense. All right. Thank you, Kit Bonner. Wicked Angel says, you have outdone yourself with the party setup. I can't stop laughing at the stuff in the background. Love the creativity. I love the creativity. Well, thank you. You know, we do this every single year. Okay. Since the Umar acquired the trap bandos. And yeah, I did good. I wasn't planning on it, but then I said, you know, I got to give the people what the people want. Right? Shout out to the Cook question. I go all out my way for y'all. Okay. I love y'all. Thank you, Wicked Angel, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Kit One also said, let's not forget that Marcus Garvey was the first victim of J. Edgar Hoover. He disgraces his memory. Umar disgraces everyone's, all of the, you know, I guess what we can call the great black leaders, because he references them. But if Malcolm was alive today and saw what Umar was doing and how Umar's talking, how he's behaving, he wouldn't have any respect for Umar. He would call Umar out and put him in his place. Frederick Douglass, same thing. See, remember Frederick Douglass, he married a white woman. And then Umar on here talking about snow bunny crisis all the time. Frederick Douglass was half white. See, so a lot of what he says is disrespectful. Disrespectful, but when he gets on here and he's using these people's names in order to get money out of people, including Frederick Douglass and the Bailey family line, it's totally disrespectful. All right. So, but Umar, I mean, for whatever he gets a pass. You know, his followers give him a pass, but he's just disrespectful all the way across the board. I mean, he disrespects not only his followers and his donors, but he disrespects the people who have already passed away, dead people, with how he talks and how he tries to associate himself with these people and all this kind of stuff. It's all manipulation in the end. Yeah. Thank you, Kitwana. Shani said, Umar went from thinner to not so thin in this video. Just gives credence to all the time wasted to promoting these bandos, all to yield no school still. Yeah. And if you track it, and I won't cover this in the documentary, but if you track Umar from 2000, I would say 2000, we can go 2010. 2010, you'll see as the money comes in, he gets bigger. I'm talking about his weight goes up. That's because he has more money to spend on himself. You see that with Umar. And then you can tell at other times where the money's not coming in, he starts losing weight. That's because a lot of this money, and we haven't talked about this a lot, but a lot of the money that people have sent him has gone towards Umar's eating addictions. I mean, people really think about that. He's gluttonous. I mean, this guy, he'll eat. And there's women I've talked with where they've talked about where they went out to eat with Umar or they ordered food with Umar. He's gluttonous. And he doesn't have a job. So a lot of the money that people have sent to him is gone into his gut, right? That has nothing to do with opening up a school. That has nothing to do with educating black boys. That's just Umar fulfilling his own little needs, including his addictions, at the expense of black people who are sending him money for a school that does not exist. That school's supposed to benefit black boys, not Umar. But who has it benefited? The money, right? The money hasn't gone, most of it hasn't gone towards these trap bandos. Most of it's gone to Umar. And that's why there is still no school to this day. Again, here we are, 7-year anniversary, and Umar doesn't even show up there to give an update to people. Even though he said he was going to do it. Yeah. Thank you, Shani. T Laws says, why not recruit and load the FDMG nonprofit board of trustees with his followers and yes men women to show he has a board of supporters? Because it's power and control with Umar. Even his supporters, his followers, he would see them as potential opposition. He always talked about sabotage because he's paranoid. And he doesn't want to give any power to anyone else. So even if he had yes men and women on the board, he at a certain point, he'll start coming up with conspiracy theories in his own mind about what they're trying to do to sabotage him. And they want to take control. But that's how Umar is. He's an interesting case study because he doesn't know how to work well with anyone, but let alone work well with anyone. So even if you put on his board, if you put his followers, yes men and women, it wouldn't make a difference because on one hand, he doesn't have organization skills anyway, but he doesn't know how to treat people. But then the way that Umar Johnson and how he thinks and his emotional state is, he's always paranoid. He's always looking around. He thinks that everyone's trying to sabotage him. But that would also be his yes men and his yes women. A lot of the yes men and yes women, they don't deal with Umar anymore because at a certain point they realized that he was just trying to get things out of them. Right. And then he dismisses them. And then what he tends to do is that when he does bring those people up, he'll act as if they were the ones that did all this stuff to him. And they were trying to sabotage him. And they were trying to set him up. And they were trying to steal money from him. You see, that's Umar. So it's very difficult for Umar to interact with people in a respectful way to where there's mutual respect and you can build something together. And so if he had a board of trustees, those are people who would help him and they would build stuff together. But Umar doesn't know how to work like that. See, everything is about power and control. It's the narcissism. It's about power and control and domination. He's a megalomaniac, right? Yeah, he's the only one that's listed on his IRS filings as a board on the board. This goes to show you. Anyway, thanks, T-Laws. That's another thing I was talking about. Umar, he doesn't have organization skills. That's part of organization skills. You got to be able to delegate certain tasks to other people, but he thinks he can do it all himself, and he doesn't trust other people because of the paranoia. All right. Okay, so we got to now. People had asked for. Here's a short clip of the Umar acting foolish. Okay, let me remember this.
Let me stretch my back.
He was tripping in this video.
I'm sitting straight up. You know, tall brother. Sometimes we got them lower back issues. Okay. The loosey goosey. You. The loosey goosey. You.
Oh, you welcome, TT. All right, he was tripping. We got to cover that video in full. And then someone that asked about the video where Umar was honking the horn. That's this one right here.
30 years later, she's gone. Had a heart attack on my birthday. It will be with the natural disaster protocol. We as a community have to come up with a natural disaster protocol. You don't have to worry about that because if there is a hurricane tornado coming in the Philadelphia, Delaware area, the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy will be a hurricane shelter. It will be a hurricane shelter.
See him look down, look away. He won't look back up. Look at him.
So brothers and sisters had to come down.
So Umar, he funny, boy. Okay, so somebody asked for that. And then here's that video where Umar, the steps part. I'll play it and I'm going to have me something to eat.
Peace and Black Power, family. This is Dr. Umar Tunde, the Prince of Pan Africanism. I want to welcome you to the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey, RBG, International Leadership Academy for Pan African Excellence. My idea to build.
Yeah, I'm sorry, this is the wrong one. I got to pull up the right one. I'll be right back.
Brother Jose.
Sí, señor, ¿cómo está?
Peace and love, good brother. You got any time to slide by today?
Sí, tengo 5 minutos.
As soon as possible. How soon can you get here?
15 minutos, 20.
601 East 17th Street, Wilmington.
Okay.
We're right around the corner from the Boys and Girls Club.
Sí, comprende.
601 East 17th Street, Wilmington, Delaware.
Comprende, sí. Puede, can I come now? Why are you sniffing? You sniff time? What's going on? Turn the heat down.
Yes, sir. I need you to look at 2 things, Brother Jose.
Okay.
The first thing is the HVAC unit on our small gym has to be switched out.
Sí.
The company that produced the existing unit can replicate another unit.
¿Qué?
I just need to find a tech who is able to replace the unit when the new one has completed production.
Okay, no problema.
Which will take about 60 days, the company has told me.
Okay.
So I need you to look at it, let me know if you can do it, and what will the cost be for you to remove this old one, put the new one in, and the new one is going to look identical to the old one, but it's a more modern version.
¿Qué? No comprende.
We're going to buy the unit.
Okay.
Okay, so that's number 1. I want you to look at that. Number 2
is
on the small school, Brother Jose.
Okay.
We have a roof unit that has to be replaced.
Yeah.
We've already got the new unit produced. It is sitting in storage. But I have not been able to find a tech who can get the permit, block off the street, bring the crane, lift the new unit up on top of the school, tie it all in. So that unit has been sitting. It was delivered on November the 1st.
November?
And it's been sitting there for 3 months, Jose. So,
Tres?
And it's the same unit. All we did was order a replica of what's up there because it was custom made.
Pero no comprende, don't make no sense, my friend. Okay? You go where you want me to come. I can look, you tell me what you want.
I'm not sure because it went straight to storage, and I'll share with you where that is. But it's supposed to be identical. It's supposed to be identical to the one up there. It is at a crane yard, and I have the address. It's not far from the school.
Is a crane yard? you say crane yard, huh? you too funny.
Okay.
Huh? Sí, pero tú tengo
Yes, sir.
Huh? The money? You have the money?
Yes, sir.
I got ¿cuánto? Tell me how much you pay.
No problem. I'm here waiting on you. Keep me posted.
How much?
Okay. Thanks, Jose. All
Hello?
right.
Hello?
I need you to understand.
All right. So somebody that asked for Brother Jose. Here's that other video real quick.
And speaking of symbolism, speaking symbolically, brothers and sisters, let us also understand that in a very symbolic way, if Wilmington, Delaware.
See that little rock over there? That's what he was fidgeting with. Dope fiend behavior. He couldn't even stop himself. They're recording this video. It's another school promo video. And Umar, I don't even understand how he sees that. It's incredible. Watch this.
Wells, Fannie Lou Hamer Presidential Complex. But we own all 4 of these buildings. We own them. You own them. It was the money of black people that purchased this campus. It was the money of black people that purchased this campus, brothers and sisters. And speaking of symbolism, speaking symbolically, brothers and sisters, let us also understand.
See that?
That in a very symbolic way.
That's crazy.
In a very symbolic way. If Wilmington, Delaware.
Yeah, y'all see it hit the one. That's crazy right there. He couldn't even stop himself when he recording. They don't even stop the video. Pants all sagging off.
Speaking of symbolism, speaking symbolically, brothers and sisters,
that's what
let us also understand that in a very symbolic way, If Wilmington,
Damn, he's such a, oh, he's so smoked out.
Delaware, was the last stop,
that is crazy.
In slavery. If Wilmington, Delaware, was the last stop Harriet Tubman took.
Listen, Umar, don't nobody care about none of that. You up here fidgeting with rocks. Anyway, all right. This is what we're going to do because we're not going to have enough time to get to this other video. I already can tell. Let me do the school. This will be the last one. We'll do the school promo. No, the school tour, outside tour. It's short. We'll do that. And then the plan will be on Monday to do the school announcement video. And that will actually be 7 years since the school announcement video. Okay. That actually is on the 9th. So that'll be the plan. Because I don't want to rush through that. And there's a lot in that particular video. And it's long too. In fact, his mama calls him while he's doing that. I don't know if you guys remember that or not. Okay, so let me pull up one more video. And that's the outside tour that he uploaded on February 9th of 2019. All right, here we go. Oh, did I get all the super chats? Let me just check real quick. Yeah, I got yours. Thank you, T-Law. And then Esteban says, since you're taking video requests, can you pull up Baba David saying he wanted the FDMG rock on top of him? I wish I could. I don't remember what that. I never archived that one properly. I'll check. But I don't even remember. Let me see. Father David. Yeah, I don't think I archived that one properly. And I don't remember. I don't remember which, because I have a lot of those Father David videos. But let me check right quick. Father David, no. There's the one with who broke the school window. No. Yeah, I don't have it archived properly. And I don't remember what years, because I have years from 2025, videos from interviews from 2024, and interviews from 2023. My best guess is that was in 2023. So let me just try, and we'll just give it a try to see, but I highly doubt. Let me see here. Okay, 2023. Yeah, we can try this one. It's not long either, so we'll be able to find it quickly. Let's see. Let's just give it a try.
They've already replaced the window that was broken.
So now, do you have security cameras around the building, around the campus?
Yes, we do. But I need to get them switched, Bob and David. I need to get them switched to motion detection.
Yes.
And the reason I got them get them switched to motion detection is right now they're on continuous record.
Yes.
That means that if whoever broke that window, I could find out who did it through the camera, but I might have to look through all the footage.
Yeah. Now, I'm hoping that was you. I saw on Facebook that had said that this opening would be September the 3rd. Was that your post or somebody else?
Yeah, that was my post.
Okay.
But again, the grand opening will be in September, if not sooner.
And he had an emergency, and he was not able to join us last week, but he agreed to come in and join in with us today. And here he is as I speak. We see Dr. Umar Johnson on the phone line, on the Zoom line. Good evening, Doctor. How you doing today? Let me see. Whose mute is on? That's you.
Love, Robert David.
Hey, how you doing today, man?
I'm well.
Good. Where you at today? You in the city or you out of town?
I'm inside the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy.
All right, now, I wish you to see my post today on Facebook. I showed a few pictures of the Marcus Garvey Academy School in Wilmington, Delaware, while you were having the festival summer before last. And I really love the pictures. I love the fact that you were doing the school itself. Am I too early to say that you'd be making an announcement today?
I would say that here's the announcement for the school right now to give an update. We still have the 2 inspections, the fire department and the license and inspection. Now, for the license and inspection, Bobby David, they want the school to be move-in ready. So what that means is we got to get our doors repaired.
This is 2023, y'all.
And we also got to lay down the carpet and tile in the classrooms where we took up the old dirty rugs. So basically, we have to make the school, what's the word I'm looking for?
2023.
Phonetically appealing, physically appealing, so they can come and do their inspection because they want it to be move-in ready.
That's
and
right.
we also have to put the drop ceiling tiles back up. You know, it's a lot of loose things, you know, nothing major. But
Loosey-goosey, yeah.
it's going to take some time because I got to find the right person to do the carpet and the tile. I should be choosing the colors for the paint real soon. So we'll be doing the paint day in the next couple of weeks. So that won't be a big deal. Right now, it's about the rugs and the carpet. You know, so it's just a lot of little things, but it's not much. The grand opening for the community is still going to be next year. We might just do it on Festival Day, Bobby David. I'm thinking about just doing the festival and the grand opening all in the same weekend.
That would be in September?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. I'm excited. I'm anxiously.
Yeah, September of 2023. Yeah.
Anticipating the opening. I was just telling somebody the other day, I say, I hope that he has a ribbon cutting, because I would like to be there for the ribbon cutting if there's going to be one. When you say paint day, if you would to let us know.
Put something in that door, Vic.
If you to let us know what day you're going to be in there painting, I'd be glad to come down and throw on some painting clothes myself and put some sweat, put some equity into it. That's what some sweat equity. That's what I wouldn't mind putting into it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Don't
yes,
tell
sir.
Umar
we right there. We dancing around the line.
There you go.
Where we are. We just got the roof done the other day. I'm here with the locksmith right now because we got the glass repaired the other day. They started because you know somebody threw a brick through one of the windows, Bobby David.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
What's
man.
wrong
Yeah,
with
man.
people, man?
Yeah. Why would you throw a brick through a brand new, beautiful window, brother? But that's what they did.
Oh,
so
my
we got to get the window repaired, and then also the classroom doors. The glass was removed on all of them before we bought the school from when they vandalized the property when it wasn't being cared for. So we getting all the glass replaced. The fire extinguisher glass has been replaced. We got a few more classroom doors where the glass got to be replaced, and they've already replaced. The window that was broken.
So now, do you have security cameras around the building, around the
Yes,
campus?
we do. But I need to get them switched, Bobby David. I need to get them switched to motion detection.
Yes.
And the reason I got them get them switched to motion detection is right now they're on continuous record.
Yes.
That means that if whoever broke that window, I could find out who did it through the camera, but I might have to look through all the footage.
Yeah. Yeah.
I need motion detection. You know, I'm going to look for motion detection on the cameras because I don't need the cameras just running. I need them only running when something is moving so I can find what I need to find.
And you know, I was just thinking, I say, if you have people that do that kind of work, security camera installation and all of that, if they would even to donate portion of the expense, you know, we could give them credit right here on the show and let people know that these are the kind of people that are willing to put in to help to make the school a success. You know, because if everybody was like me, the school would have been open last year. That's how enthusiastic that I am, and I would want to see it because the success of the school is our own success. You know, we have to look at it as if this was our school because it is our school.
Yes, it is our school.
We have to look at it as if this was for our children because it is for our children.
Yes.
I don't understand why will people hesitate wanting to not do something like this for the success of our school, for the success of our children, and for the success of our children's future. Why anybody would not. I do know why. I wrote down some notes today. I said, you know, there are some evil villains out here in the world today. There are some evil villains, and there we are some sinful energies that are floating around. And if we think that there are good people, then we have to understand that there are also bad people.
Yes.
And if we understand that there are bad people will do bad things. And it's hard to believe that black people would hate themselves so much that they would want to break the window on a school. How do they benefit from that?
Yes, Baba.
Okay, how do you know it was a black person? You just assume that it was a black person. You blame it on black people. Y'all supposed to be black conscious, but look at how you talking. Father Dave, you just shut your ass up too. I'm getting tired of you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yes, threw a brick through it. Threw a brick through the joint.
It's a wonder they ain't put their name on the brick.
Yeah,
So might have their initials on it, so they can think that they can have something to maybe brag about. I don't know how you get any bragging rights off of that.
That's right.
So tell me, so that if you're this close, because somebody was saying something the other day about if you're this close, they say, how have you come along with your registration for the students and recruitment for the teachers?
Well, we've been receiving resumes from the teachers for several years.
Mm-hmm.
So, when the time comes, we'll start going through the resumes and we'll start interviewing teachers.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be, 2 virtual interviews and possibly 2 in-person interviews.
Mm-hmm.
So that process has already been established, but we want to make sure the school is up and running before we even get into that, because once you start doing paperwork and once you start taking applications for students, people are expecting that school to be operating for children very soon.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't want to give the community any false hope. We want to make sure the building is approved and ready to be used before we take any money from anybody or take any applications from any of our parents.
Mm-hmm.
But we expect though, at the grand.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You should know when it's going to open. So in preparation for that, you can already do your due diligence to get your faculty and staff and make sure you have children ready to be enrolled so that you can start. So ridiculous.
An opening, when we set that date, which will be in 2024, God willing, at that grand opening, we will be having the open houses for parents. We will have information.
Well, none of that happened.
About the school to be distributed. So the grand opening is going to answer most of the questions that people have.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm hoping that was you. I saw on Facebook that had said that this opening would be September the 3rd. Was that your post or somebody else?
Yeah, that was my post.
Okay.
But again, the grand opening will be in September, if not sooner.
Okay.
We might do one for the donors. There might be a private donors grand opening.
Yeah.
And then one for the community. So we haven't decided, but it's definitely going to be 2024,
mm-hmm.
and it will be no later than the FDMG Festival in September.
I'm really excited.
2024.
Today, it's been a long time coming, but it's finally excuse me. It's been a long time coming, but it's finally here. Almost.
Yeah.
It's within reach.
It's within.
That's right. That's good. I'm so excited. As a matter of fact, I'm going to make another donation. Not this month. This month is already December, but in January I'm going to make another contribution, and not only a monetary contribution, but I'm going to continue to talk about this and praise this every week until we get this school open, because that's how it makes me proud. That's what
yes, sir.
It makes me so proud, and not only does it make me proud,
it's ridiculous.
But, I'm proud and honored that you are participating in this new Worldview radio program. You already have an extensive travel schedule, and you could be anywhere in the world. Like
he's a donor.
But you decided you wanted to be here with us on New Worldview, the
Poor
only
Barbara.
African-American owned talk radio station in the whole state of Pennsylvania. And I appreciate
David
that, because
the
a lot of
donor.
people, they think that when they get
He put 20 on
a
it?
certain level in
Yeah, he
society,
put about
that
20
they don't
bucks.
mess around with smaller things, even though we're the biggest thing in the community as far as communications go.
Man.
So we appreciate your participation, and that's number one. And
Yes.
We're honored that you allow us to share in the glory, because it will be a glorious day when we see Marcus Garvey and Frederick Douglass students walking down Spruce Street. Is that Spruce Street?
No, it's not Spruce Street. Cut it out.
Yes, sir. Spruce, and we're on
Umar don't even know what street he on.
17th Street, but Spruce and Pine are the two cross streets at the top and the bottom.
Right, and that's in Wilmington, Delaware.
Yes, sir.
All right. So what's been going on in Dr. Umar Johnson's world?
The school has been the main thing. Now, to let your listeners know, and let me also say this too, Bobby David, we're looking for someone to lay tile and carpet. So if there's anybody listening to this broadcast, you know, who are
wow, this is 2023, y'all,
expert in laying tile and carpet and prepping the concrete beneath the tile and carpet, because that's equally important. Prepping the concrete beneath the tile and carpet. If there's anyone who wants to make that hustle, make that money, please reach out to me by text message at 215-989-9858. Again, that's 215-989-9858. Also, Bobby David, we're looking for brothers or sisters who can put acrylic word quotes on the wall. So we're going to have some Frederick Douglass quotes around the school. We're going to have some Marcus Garvey quotes around the school. You know, museum quality. So if there's anybody who has that ability to put those acrylic letters up or whatever type of material they use to put the quotes, you know, there's also another hustle for some people as well. And if there's anybody who does do video cameras, who can put up some motion detection video cameras, we could definitely use some motion detection video cameras as well. How'd you make out with 215-989-9858 for those who, you know, if you're interested in making some money, we will pay.
How'd you make out with the roofer that sent your way?
You know what? I don't think he ever got back to actually getting the job done. We met, and he found all the things that needed to be worked on, but he never actually did the work. He never gave us the W-9 so we could do the work.
Wow. Yeah. That's amazing.
I tell you, brother, that's our people, brother. That's our people. That is our people, man.
I thought that he.
In fact, I've had two roofers who would not give me their W-9, so we couldn't use them because they just wouldn't provide the W-9 we got to have.
That's
since
right.
We're not.
Not only you got to have it, but it's part of the financial statement. You know, you got to show the W-2s, the people that you paid.
All right, that's about the end of it. About 20 more seconds on. So yeah, this wasn't the one I would have. I mean, I don't know how we'd be able to find it, but this was good though too. All right, thank you to Estevades for the super chat. Appreciate it. What's up, Martin V says, is Father David on the spectrum? I'm being serious. No, I don't think so. I just think he's old. That's all. And I'm not saying it to be disrespectful. He's just older. He doesn't. I think he doesn't have. Well, I don't want to be mean because it is an issue of integrity. He knows that Umar Johnson, and he's known that Umar Johnson is a scammer. He knows that Umar's on some bullshit. As many times as he's had Umar on his show, he knows by now. He knew by 2023, but he still continues. He's had him on in 2024. He's had him on in 2025. He knows, but he still has Umar on because it's going to bring more views to his radio show, his podcast. I mean, not to be disrespectful, but their Word Radio, it's not like some big broadcasting company or anything like that. You know, it's grassroots. They don't really, most of the people on there aren't getting many views at all. You guys can go look on their Facebook page and see that. So if they can have someone like Umar, at least they'll get a bump in views, but it's still not relevant. I guarantee they're not getting, 1,200 people, 1,300 people listening live. That's not happening. But they have to have, but he has Umar on. It's an issue of integrity. If you know that this guy is a con man, you know that he's a scammer, right? You know that he sexually exploits black women, and he knows that too. He knows that Umar was dealing with strippers. He knows all of that. Why would you continue to have him on unless you don't have integrity? So I think he's older. He's a little bit on senile, and so I kind of gave him a pass, but at this point, the bullshit is the bullshit, right? Thank you, Mars V. And then Jason sent in a super sticker. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, so let's wind this down, everyone. I hope you enjoyed this marathon. Industry is kind of still a marathon. What I like to do is I want to play the Umar. He uploaded a video of an exterior tour, and we're going to play that. It's only about 10 minutes long, and then we'll wind down the show. Then we'll come back on Monday to cover the main video, and it'll just be a standalone episode where we address. It'll be the 7-year anniversary from when Umar made the school announcement video, which was inside of his apartment prior to him getting evicted. All right. Okay, so here we go. Thank you guys. And also thanks everyone who sent in super chats. I think it's cool. We can go ahead and close out this poll now because it's 11. I think it's about 11 on the East Coast. I highly doubt that Umar is going to go live between now and midnight. Yeah, over there on the East Coast. And then he said it looks like he's supposed to be having a 7 a.m. East Coast time. He's supposed to be having a Black Parent teleconference. So we may have some stuff to get into on that next week. All right, but let me go ahead and close out this poll just so I won't forget. Well, actually, we only need 40 more votes. Can we get 40 more votes to get to 2,000? And then I'll close it out. Will Umar Johnson go live for the 7-year anniversary of the FDMG Bandos? 36% said yes, 64% said no. My vote is no, and it looks like it's a no. I mean, he still has a little bit of time. We'll see. Okay. I've been holding this bowl. My wife, she got some Indian food. And I've been holding it this whole time. Okay, and then we're at, how are we doing on the likes? Are we close to, I think we're close to 900 on the likes. Yeah, let's see if we can get to 900 likes and if we can get to 2,000 votes. That'd be awesome. Okay, so this will be the last video for today. Thanks everyone for tuning on in. Also, thanks to the mod for handling this. Also, thanks everyone who sent in super chats and sent in cash after PayPal. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. All right, here we go. Let's take a look, see what it looked like back in the day.
Peace and love, Black family. This is the Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson, King Kong Consciousness. I'm giving you an outside tour of the FDMG Academy. That's what we're doing right here.
Gonna look bad out there. I know it's quite, you can't hear them that much, but really we're gonna be focusing on the video footage of these trap bandos.
This building that you're looking at right now, this building, this is the yard. This is gonna be the yard, okay? This might be our garden. You know, we gotta get that agricultural science in, but I think we're gonna buy.
You can't, that's, what are you talking about, a garden?
Buy another piece of land to do the agriculture. I think we may leave this as a playground for the youth. We may leave this as a playground for the youth, what you're seeing right here. This may stay the playground for the youth. This building right now, that's a small gym, small gymnasium. The building that you're looking at, small gymnasium, okay? That's the entrance. We got some graffiti we're gonna have to take care of, but this is a small gym. We're gonna turn this into a community center, all right? Patrice Lumumba, Robert Sobukwe Community Center, when we wanna do parties, meet and greets, you know, think tanks, town hall meetings. Obviously, we gotta do some cleaning up. I'm gonna have to come in and do some cleaning up right here. Over here is the main school building. You're looking at the main school building. You're looking at the main school building right there, brothers and sisters. Okay? This is the main school building. All right? Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. All right? This is the main school building.
Yeah, you see how there's not a lot of mold at this time, but now it's crazy mold coming down off the side of this.
Okay, very large. This is the gym. We have a very large gym. We can do all of our conferences, workshops, our Black Wall Street. Okay, very modern school in the inside. Very modern school in the inside. You're gonna see that when you look at the inside tour video. Okay, as you can see, we got some land back here. Okay, maybe we can put our Orisha shrines back here. Okay, maybe we can put our Orisha shrines back here. You're looking at the main school building. This is the Frederick Douglass building. And look at this, we got a nice walkway. We got a nice walkway, brothers and sisters. We got a nice walkway.
Trash all over the place. Trash in that little thing right there. There's trash. It's still trash in there. Well, it doesn't make any sense. He should have cleaned up before he did this video.
And this walkway goes all the way to the end. This walkway goes all the way to the end. This is beautiful. We can meditate back here. We can have a private cookout back here. Okay, you see the windows. We can meditate back here. We can have a private cookout back here.
We can smoke crack back here. We can smoke crack back here. We crush cookies back here. We can eat zebra cakes back here. All right, Umar.
Okay. If the sisters want to come and do some yoga when it's nice and warm outside, when we do that Pan-African picnic, we can.
You always got to go to the yoga.
Come back here.
Okay. We got the Boys and Girls Club right in back. We got the Boys and Girls Club right in back of us. Okay, they have a swimming pool in there. We're probably going to rent this swimming pool so we can have the FDMG swim team. There's a
And he's making all this up
large community
on the spot.
park. Y'all see that park? That's a large community park. We can put a stage there, have our conscious hip hop concert, our conscious R&B concert. We can have over 100 vendors. We can have over 100 vendors, brothers and sisters. You're still looking at the outside of the Frederick Douglass building. Okay, the Frederick Douglass School building, state of the art, beautiful on the inside once we're done with the renovations.
Yeah, once you're done with the renovations, it's not beautiful in there. It's horrid, and he knows it.
Beautiful in the inside once we're done with the renovations. As you can see, it's a campus, brothers and sisters. This is a whole campus. This is your campus. Thank you to all my donors. We have 4 buildings. You're still looking at the Frederick Douglass building. I just took you
it's 3 buildings, Umar. Stop.
around the Frederick Douglass building. I still have to show you the Marcus Garvey building. You saw the small gym. You saw the small gym. You saw the small gym, brothers and sisters. So here's one of the entrance ways up the steps to the Frederick Douglass building. Then we got all these large stones.
See, they go to Moyer Academy. They the ones that painted that rock initially. Umar paints it over and calls it a sacred rock, but he doesn't show that anymore. Not like he used to.
Large stone, we're going to paint that. We're going to use the stones as altars for the Orisha.
Cut it out.
Okay, we got to put beautiful windows, tinted windows. And this is the Frederick Douglass School.
See, it looked better back then.
Main entrance. Main entrance. If the child is in a wheelchair, they can go up the ramp. If the child is in the wheelchair, they can go up the ramp. Okay, brothers and sisters? Okay, the Frederick Douglass building. We got about 12 to 16 classrooms. We got a cafeteria in there. Can't go in right now, brothers and sisters, because we don't have the electric on. We got to get the lights turned on. Now you're looking at the Marcus Garvey building. Right across the street is the Marcus Garvey building. We have 2 buildings. Right across the street is the Marcus.
You'll see that cat. That cat was like, get the fuck. That cat already knew Umar was a scammer even back then. He said he gonna be yelling in the street for the next 7 years. Oh, shit, I ain't gonna be able to get no sleep. You know, cats be knowing. Y'all know how cats be knowing shit. Yeah, he gonna be out here yelling in his phone. Yelling in his phone for the next 7 fucking years. I was gonna raise my kittens over here, but shit. Now I'm gonna have to move. It's crazy. This cat, listen, I'm telling you, it's 7 years later. You know how many kittens this cat had about 800 kittens by this time. All right, let's go.
Is the Marcus Garvey building. This is where NIBPA, Team Pan African, the unapologetically African movement, administrative offices for all of our community, international movement.
Boy, Umar, he can bullshit, can he?
For the independence and protection of African people programs. We got a ramp.
He showed it. That cat went around and told all the homies, hey, listen, this guy gonna be coming around a lot now. Just want to let you know. You probably want to stay away from 17th Street because he gonna be stuff.
Okay? This whole block is ours, brothers and sisters. We're gonna call this Dr. Popper Boulevard. Dr. Popper Freeway. Okay, this is
yeah, Popper. Yeah, that's right. He popping them pills. Dr. Popper. That sounds about right.
Ifa Tunde Avenue, brothers and sisters. This is Ifa Tunde Avenue. Could you imagine this whole street filled up with our people, our brothers, our sisters, our children, the African drummers, the vendors, the good food, and then right here in the big park, you got the entertainment. You got sisters doing yoga, okay? So you didn't see...
Damn, you see all that shit? He should have cleaned up before he did this. He ain't got no sense. Look.
Okay.
What in the world's going on over here? filthy.
Okay, so you done seen 3 buildings. That's the Frederick Douglass building, the Frederick Douglass main school building.
About everything when I see FDMG open. All right. Do we have a chance to get to 1,000 likes? That would be all. That would be a perfect live stream. Where are we at? Let me go see right quick. Okay, we're at 919. We would need like 81. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that. We still got 1,246 people in there. Yeah, but if we can make that happen, that would be. I mean, it's an instant classic anyway. So let me not be greedy. All right. Let's see. Poll question. We still need 13 more votes for the poll. If we get 13 more votes and if we get to 1,000 likes, that would be awesome. We already broke the record for super chats too. Thank you guys so much for that. And I mean that humbly, and I'm very appreciative and very thankful. Okay, thank you guys so much for all the support, not just during this live stream, but over the years. It's amazing. 7 years since he acquired these abandoned buildings, and not one Black child has been educated. You know, but I would not have been able to do this without y'all's support, and I just want to express that to you guys sincerely. Thank you so much, everyone in the Cookie Crush chat, and anyone who sent in super chats. If you send the CashApp or PayPal, thank you so much for the support. Okay. We have an outside chance to get to 1,000 likes. We should get to 2,000 votes because we only need 4 more. Let's see if we can make it happen. Here we go.
Over here, the Marcus Garvey School building, which will be administrative offices until I grow the school's population so that we are large enough. This is going to be the Marcus Garvey building until I grow the school's population until we're large enough to need both buildings. We have 2 buildings, and then you see the small gym, which is going to be the community center. You saw the small gym, which is going to be the community center, and I believe that's going to be the Nat Turner, okay, and Jean-Jacques Dessalines Community Center, all right? And then right here is going to be the Pan African Library. This is going to be the Patrice Lumumba Robert Sobukwe Pan African Library.
Yeah, I think he counts that as another building, but it's just attached. That's a storage area attached. Boy, this is so trashy. Look at this.
Got to do.
Didn't we already play this? No, this is
some cleaning up. We got to do some cleaning up. I'm gonna have a little outside cleanup day for those who want to come help me soon. We're gonna have an outside cleanup day. Okay, probably gonna have to rent a dumpster, what have you. Okay, you're still looking at the Patrice Lumumba Robert Sobukwe. Okay, you're still looking at the Patrice Lumumba Robert Sobukwe Community Library, Pan-African Library. You could come here and read all the books of the great Pan-African greats. You can't take them out. Ain't no checkouts. There will be no checkouts.
No checkouts.
Okay, and then we can walk up back there. Okay.
Back
we
there.
Try to get back there, brothers and sisters. 4 buildings. 4 buildings plus a yard. 4 buildings plus a yard. Okay, we got access to a swimming pool. We got a large community park. Excuse me, that's not the community park that's owned by the Boys and Girls Club as well. But we can rent that. We can definitely rent that, brothers and sisters. So you see what we're doing right now, right? Y'all see what we're doing right now? That's what it is. All right. Okay, we got a little cat right there. Coming to wish me good luck.
No, cut it out, Umar. That cat, see that cat left?
Did it. Y'all did it. 4.5 years, we finally got us a campus.
You see that?
Okay, we got a little cat right there.
He was like, bye.
Coming to wish me good luck.
That cat went right to them
Brothers
bushes.
and sisters, we did it.
That bush right there, it's like it's like a tree now. It's supposed to be a bush, but Umar hasn't cut it.
Y'all did it. 4.5 years, we finally got us a campus. We didn't get in St. Paul's, but we still got us a nice, beautiful campus. Get that spray paint off, get inside, get that electric, that water, that HVAC, get them classrooms set up. Got a little park for the babies. Who ready for that grand opening? We need y'all to donate. Make sure you send your checks and money orders in. Make sure you send your checks and money orders in, brothers and sisters. We're trying to have this campus ready for August the 21st, quadricentennial, to celebrate our ancestors.
Yeah.
All right. Had to do a little video. What's going on?
Hey, we gonna make Wilmington to Black America what DC is to white America. There you go. You feel me?
Cut it out.
You feel me?
We're almost done, y'all.
Because I thought I was gonna end up somewhere else. Detroit, Chicago, but the Lord brought me here. It's a reason for everything. Just like I just ran into you.
His plan, man.
You feel me? All right, y'all.
I got you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. You see me rapping to the brothers right there. You know what I mean? Okay. Just wanted to give y'all a little get better than that, brothers and sisters. Ifa Tunde signing out. We are here.
Okay. So that's the school, I guess you can say the school tour, outside tour. So what we'll do is next week, on Monday, we will get to, and it'll be perfect because it'll be the 7-year anniversary of Umar doing this school. It's a, not announcement. It's the school announcement video. This one right here. And he says all kind of crazy. That's where his mama called him right there. Yeah. And I know what I know what the conversation is because let me see.
Academy. We have Canada donations. We have Europe donations. We have Africa donations. We have Caribbean donations. We have donations from all over the world. And I would argue that this is probably, excuse me, Ohms, what's going on? Okay, don't.
You can hear it.
Okay, leave that door alone. Okay, well, what are you doing now? Okay, I'm gonna call you back in a few. But you good?
There was some black guy that was trying to get in. That's what she said. You think that black guy trying to get in for her? No. See, Umar became the primary caretaker in 2000. I want to say 2000. What did he say? 2017? Let me look at my notes real quick. Then we're going to be up out of here. We'll get into this on Monday. It's crazy. Let me get into my notes. Primary. Let's see if it comes up. Your school primary caretaker. Yeah, 2018. Yeah, so 2018. This video is 2019. So he becomes the primary caretaker. That's what he states with the Dr. Umar Johnson update on school FDMG Academy, July 5th of 2018. So that's 2000. Then this video that we're watching is from February of 2019. But that the whoever was trying to get in, they're not trying to get in for the mom. They're trying to get in there for Umar because Umar by that time was a primary caretaker. Unless that person could have been a family member, or it could be someone, if at that time the brother was still living there, Umar's brother was still living there, they may be there going there to get in contact with the brother. But the point is that that person that came was not coming there for the grandmother. It's a huge mess. Whatever those out of those options, whatever it is, it's a big mess. Anyway, we'll get into this video on Monday. That'll be our main focus, and it's a longer video, so we'll get through it. We'll do our best to get to the whole thing during Monday's live stream, and that will be the 7-year anniversary since he did this video. All right. Okay, I want to thank you all again for tuning on in. I hope you enjoyed the live stream. Let me close out this poll before I forget. Yeah, we got to over 2,000 votes. Will Umar Johnson go live for the 7-year anniversary of FDMG Bandos, of the FDMG Bandos? 36% said yes, 64% said no. Let me check one more time to see if he went live. And the answer is no, right? So Umar did not keep his promise. I didn't anticipate that he would. And we'll see. He's supposed to be live streaming tomorrow, doing another Black Parent teleconference. So we'll see whether or not he does that. Okay, and if it's worth covering, we'll get into that sometime next week. All right, let me go ahead and close out this poll. And thanks to everyone who voted on that poll. I appreciate it. And then let's look at the likes here. 966. Okay, that's fantastic. Okay, we can get to 1,000. That would be great. But I'm content with two likes. All right. All right. There were a couple, and by the way, we broke the record for super chats too during this live stream. So thank you everyone who sent in super chats. Miss Vertica says, "Thank you, Lenon. Keep up the God work." I appreciate that. Thank the Lord. Lord, give Lord thank you. I'm so thankful. Thank you for the super chat, Miss Vertica. Manuanpin says, "Great work. For the 1.9 million, it would be more clear in the thumbnail and promotions to indicate this figure was collected from 2019 to 2024 only for half the years. More money collected from 2010 to 2018 and 2005. Yeah, you're right about that. The thing is that what I can say with absolute certainty is that Umar has, based upon what he has stated in his IRS filings, is that with absolute certainty, I can say that Umar Johnson has raised a bare minimum of $1.9 million. All right. We're not counting 2025, and we're not counting any money he's collected in 2026. We can also argue that we're not counting money from 2014, 15, 16, 17, and 18. We can argue that. I think there's a strong argument for that too. Now, Umar, online records show $400,000 purchase price, and his IRS filings show that the value of those properties was around $400,000. So that would mean that we would have to take about $300,000 off of that 1.9 million, and it would go down to $1.6 million. But then the same rule applies. Okay, we're not counting 2025, any money he's collecting in 2026. We're not counting any money that he collected in 2014, 15, 16, 17, or 2018. The truth of the matter is that Umar has reported fewer years of collecting donations than the amount of donations that he's collected for in total, if that makes sense. So what we can say with absolute certainty is if we start with 2014, although I know Umar's raised money way before that, but let's start with 2014. We can also say that Umar, he received land in 2012. That's a donation. So we can say donations for sure with absolute certainty from 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 7 years right there. And then 2025 and part of 2026, at least we're getting in 2026. But we can say 8 years of collecting donations where there's no accounting for it whatsoever. He didn't report anything to the IRS at this point. 8 years out of the total years that Umar Johnson has collected money. He's only reported for 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, and 24. So he's only reported for 5 years, and he hasn't reported for 8 years. He's a con man. And you're right. Yeah, I could, but what I have to be careful because arguments could be made both ways in terms of prior to 2020, and then also the purchase price is another argument. I go based officially, I go based upon Umar's IRS filings of $400,000, around $400,000. He says it was $700,000. The point being is that I can state based upon his own words again, $1.9 million based upon the receipts with the IRS 1.4. But I would propose that the figure is closer. It's got to be over $3 million at this point if we add up everything based upon what Umar was saying back in 2014, 15, and 16. 2016, he said he was at $1 million. He said by the end of the summer, I'll be at $1 million. Okay. So we can also say just up to 2016, that's $1 million in 2000 at the end of 2016. And then we can look at the IRS filings from 2020 through 2024. And now we're at, it's going to be closer to $2 million at that point. That'd be closer to $2 million. Anyway, we can look at this in many different ways. It's fascinating. Okay, thank you. And I do see your point. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Ms. Vernica gifted a membership. Thank you so much for that. And then Gamer Incorporated said, y'all remember when Umar was talking about opening a sports bar with Sojourner Truth veggie burgers? What happened to that? Yeah, we'll get into that video because that's part of the school announcement video. We'll get into that video on Monday. Umar, he was way over the top with it. He was so way over the top. Yeah, I remember that. That was classic. Okay, we'll get into that on Monday. Thanks so much, Gamer Incorporated. And then, Lenon, can you go back and read my comments 911. Okay, well, was it a super chat? That's the only way that I would be. Let me just, I'll run through. There's so many of them today. I'm scrolling through them right now. I'll tell you what, this is what I'll do. Let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and put on the, excuse me. I'm going to put in the closeout song. And then while I do that, I'm going to see if I can find, if you sent it in the super chat form, I'll see if I can find it. Okay. Thank you for this super chat as well. All right, everyone. Again, I hope you enjoyed the show, this fantastic marathon. It was an instant classic, and we'll be back on Monday. Okay, for sure. We'll be back to continue with this. And as we always do.
Rap people, great work today.
Lights are rolling on a movie set today. Action cutting down and packing things away. Heading to the red roof in room 130. Homie gonna sponge my hair real nice and make me look real pretty. Rose over hoes, that's how we roll. Turning down the heat, you know where we meet. At the red roof in room 130. My guy gonna do my hair and make me look real pretty. Ain't no couch where he can sleep, but the bed real sturdy. So come and stay the night in room 130. Drink so big they barely fit the silver screen. Director yells, heard as we end another scene. Red roof nights with me and the homie B. Sponge my hair all night, probably won't get no sleep. Rose over hoes, that's how we roll. Turning down the heat, you know where we need. At the red roof in room 130. My guy gonna do my hair and make me look real pretty. Ain't no couch where he can sleep, but the bed real sturdy. So come and stay the night in room 130. At the red roof in room 130. My guy gonna do my hair and make me look real pretty. Ain't no couch where he can sleep, but the bed real sturdy. So come and stay the night in room 130.
All right, shout to Twitch, that's undefeated. Please enjoy the rest of your evening, y'all. I had a fantastic live stream, instant classic. Thank you guys again for tuning on in. And that let's see, I could not find any other super chats from here for boxing, so I apologize. I didn't say. I hope I didn't miss anyone else. If I missed yours, I want to apologize if I did. Okay, thank you guys so much. Also, thanks to the mods for handling business. Thanks to everyone who sent in super chats and supported the channel. If you sent in cash up to PayPal, thank you so much for that. I appreciate the support. Again, we'll be back on Monday. Thanks to the mods. And now I got to figure out what I'm going to do with all of this. Well, I'm sure that the children, they'll eat the ginger ale. I don't think they'll eat the cake. And I don't think they're going to, because they tried years ago, they tried the zero cakes. They said they didn't like it. Maybe they might like the honey buns. We'll have to wait and see. I'll figure all that out. Okay, y'all. Listen, enjoy the rest of your evening, and enjoy your Sunday. And then we will be back on Monday to finish up with the 7-year anniversary of Umar acquiring these abandoned buildings. And again, happy anniversary to the FDMG trap Bandos. 7 years in counting, millions of dollars raised, and not one black child educated. Umar, you should be ashamed of yourself. All right. I'll talk to y'all soon. Love y'all. Quick chat. Y'all take care. Peace.